I should either... I can either play a Mario song here, or I can play like an early morning song. And you know I'm gonna take the opportunity to pick this song, so...
AM in the AM, your host with the least. Welcome back to the worst channel on YouTube. Coming at you live, Professor K-Law in the house.
Who am I? Am I not unique? Maybe I'm not here at all. Look, the fakers blinding us with lies. The breakers of us all. Oh, it's useless. Do you know? What could it mean that we're here? What does it all mean?
Man, I forgot about that baby picture.
Can we really make a difference? If we don't break out of here, wake up, get up there. Raise your voice against liars. Feed your anger like fire. Why does nobody want change? Just imagine you're out there, swatting lies in the making. Can't move fast without breaking. If you hold on, life won't change.
You man. Rest in peace, Boogie. You died for nothing.
Let's go. Let's play.
Retarded.
Yo,
Yo!
check it. It's a situation. They're looking down at all of us, thinking we useless, and they celebrating, taking it way too far. They never thought about the contemplating. Then if we don't like what they do, we not gonna switch the station and let them rub around the nation. We gotta take a stand for what's right, condemn what's wrong, stop lies from the fine in the name of the song. Keep keeping on for yourself and stand tall. United we stand, divided we fall. We make the difference, we rearrange. If it don't fit the bill, gotta be the change. Say it again, if it don't fit the bill, you gotta be the change. Come on.
The fakers are all sick and hot. Their faces hide all their fears. They look down on all the rest of us like they're some special breed. Who's the High Lord? Who thinks he's better than us? You feeling big, huh? Ain't it a crime, yeah? Ready or not, here we come. Is there a mission for us?
Mario movie is woke and anti-woke. What does that chat message mean? What does that mean? Jesus crying.
Let it out and make it your own. Is there no remission for us? Wake up, get out there. There's more to life than their way. If you live, you cannot stay. Why does nobody want change? Let your voices ring out, yeah. Take the mask off and be free. Find yourself in the debris. If you hold on, life won't change. If you hold on, life won't change. Get up there. Get up. Raise your voice against fire. Be your anger like fire. Why does nobody want change? Nobody wants change. Just imagine you're out there, swatting lies in the making. Can't move fast without breaking. If you hold on, life won't change.
He's going off. Let him cook. For real, no cap. Oh. No cap at all. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. That was J Music Ensemble's version of Wake Up, Get Out There from Persona 5. Welcome to the stream. We're doing early morning Mario, people. Early morning because, well, one of the super chats here, $5 from BM Farts. How are you so energetic this morning? Did you have a totally not disgusting Prime energy drink? No, I just have, you know, usually I'm awake at this point in the day. I'm usually tired by the time it's like 3 in the afternoon. But usually I'm like, well, people aren't going to be up for an early morning stream. But, you know, we're here. I just decided to do one. I got some stupid, annoying shit to do later. And, you know, today it is Mario people time. And by Mario people, I, of course, am referring to the recent video that I did. What is it called? Enraged Mario. I'm very proud of this title. It's one of the best titles I've ever put on my channel. Enraged Mario adult screams at kids, comma, Family Guy. It's like a fucking ticker. It's like a news ticker headline from SimCity 3000. I love it. There's gonna be like unhinged Mario adult screams at like Peter Griffin, and yeah, I went through a few workshop phases, but yeah, we talked about this fellow Dogs Eating Dogs 6, who you know, he I don't know how to classify. He calls himself a mashup channel, but I've since discovered that his mashups are, all the kids were accusing him of being a ripoff of Man on the Internet and Juno songs, who are both also like game cover music people who do like vocals along with, you know, that kind of thing, which is not inherently a bad thing. I you know, I love video game music, but I just think that a lot of what was on the Dogs Eating Dogs 6 channel was not particularly good. I was informed that some of the penis music that we were hearing, if you're familiar with the penis music, where it was just, it was the interstitial, like, number 6, and it would be, it was this horrible fucking music. And I thought it was like 5 songs on top of each other, but people were like, no, that's just a song from Paper Mario. So I don't remember the Paper Mario soundtrack being like that. Maybe in context it works better. Yeah, no, there's been a bit of feedback. He made like a community post. I have not read it. I thought that I would give it a read here. You know, I had a few comments from people that were, well, you know, I'll probably read some of the positive comments as well. I've never really done something like this, but this video really blew up, so I'm milking this one dry. No, but this one was but astronomically more successful than a lot of videos I've done recently, so I did want to like dive into this a little further. And the Mario people community is just an untapped thing. I had no idea how many people were subscribed to fucking SMG4 and Super Mario Logan. I can't believe I'm even talking about these things, but we might look at some of that. I don't know if they're gonna copyright fuck me like Mr. Beast. Any channel that's fucking bigger than me is going to just automatically have their shit like in the system and just have that on lockdown or something. But I don't know. We can try to give that a shot. I'm sure if it took a while when we were watching Mr. Beast for the stream to get like shut down for copyright for a little bit, and it doesn't like super affect me in the long run, so it's like it's just annoying to deal with for everybody and for me especially. But yeah, you know, it took a while, so if we just watch a little bit of that, it might be okay. But yeah, I wanted to read his post. I wanted to read some of the comments. There's some good positive comments that bring some things up. There's some good critical comments that are not, well, I don't really agree with, but we'll get into that. One of them is actually from a familiar face from the video. I read some comments in the video, and all I have to say is I really hope his grandpa's doing okay, and I hope that he still enjoys Jurassic Park or whatever. But yeah, we're gonna get into things a little bit here. Let me take a look at the thing. Ah, sweet Mario. I'll catch this later. $5 from underscore. 456 from Exiled Postman. Good morning, chat. Yeah, here's your early morning. I guess it's 456. That works. And then $2 from Just Larm. Yo, Mario, where's the big tuper at? Oh god, I wonder what happened to that guy. I think that's one of those like infamous videos where I don't think anybody ever, like, I don't think anything is known about T-Dub. I don't think there's like I don't think he has a channel with other videos. That would be incredible if somebody could unearth that. I mean, it might exist somewhere, but the only one anybody knows about is Mario Rap. I think it was like a high school thing. I don't know. I was going to say I want to bully this man, but you know, in a joshing like, haha, that was you, that's so funny kind of way, you know, like a wholesome kind of way, like Duncan, not like horrible cruel bullying. So not that at all. But no, I just want to talk to T-Dub, you know? I just want to know how he's doing in this crazy messed up world. Let me see. 2 euros from Dingiston Spear, another Super Movie Bob Mario stream. I don't know. Does Movie Bob have like any other Mario content that's like funny? I could look it up. I mean, maybe. It's been a while. Oh, I guess he has probably a review of the fucking Mario movie. We could maybe look at that. Let me see here. You could find a few more raps T-Dub did if you look at... No shit. Yeah, there's like T-Dub is such a generic name, so it's like, how are you gonna find... It's like, I have this thing here, the cringe list, which is just a bunch of weirdos that I found in... When I was looking for 4chan screen caps, I found this. And, I forget what the color criteria was, but it was like, green is like they're not really a lolcow anymore. Purple, I think, is this guy's dead. And then red is like we've covered them and they're not that interesting. But yeah, there's some people on here whose names are just like Iconoclast. This one with the Wario hat. It's probably not a Wario hat, but it looks like one. It's like, what, Iconoclast. That's such a generic name. I'm never going to find that. One of the interesting ones was Sailor Moon Ready. Or Red 1. I think that's a 1. I think that's a 1. That guy turns out to have been somebody that we already had seen before. It turns out that he had like a whole fucking Encyclopedia Dramatica page. Like, nobody ever told me about that. It's funny, because I think we looked at him a few times, but yeah, anyways. Hall of Shape. No, don't say that. Is that the Numa guy? Wait, is it? Which one? I don't think so. I don't think the Numa guy's on here. The Fat Man? No, that's like a guy who ate a bunch of shit. I don't know. But, I did want to also point out one of the last streams I did. I drew attention to a podcast that I like that talks about books, and I said that they were talking about a new book that had some crazy guy behind it or something, and then very shortly after, it turns out they decided the guy was like a little too crazy for them to cover. So it looks like they're not going to be covering that book. However, I would like to, in an unrelated news, I would like to announce possibly the first book review video or something coming sometime soon. Because this guy's fucking book is so ridiculously off the wall, and frankly, I mean, he's charging money for it on Amazon. All I saw from the guy was that he said he's autistic, and I don't really think that that's like... I know enough people who are autistic and able to live their lives better than I do, that that I don't necessarily think that means, you know, whatever. But yeah, I wanna look at the bag of chips inspired space Pokemon series where he calls his mom Hippie Mommy and she calls him Hippie Muggins. This is a real series of books. So I'm gonna be maybe looking at that. I'm only like 3 chapters in, but it's a fucking wild time. But anyways, this is just a little bit of an update. But yeah, we're gonna get into things here, and I guess the first thing we should probably look at here. 69 THB from Perturbed Pat. I don't think you should be calling Italians that. Listen, Chris Pratt brought it upon himself, okay? But no, no, of course what I mean by Mario people is what we're about to get into here, which is people... Mario adults is the term that I came up with. It's not super original, it's just Disney adult. We also say Nintendo adult. But Mario adults. There's no fucking results, really, of that on Google. So, like, there you go. Free term, Mario adult. Like, Movie Blob or whatever, you know, Bing Bing Wahoo individuals. You know, a lot of them are adults. We are still unconfirmed. I'm sure somebody knows, and I frankly don't want to know, because they're probably a lot of kids, but we are unconfirmed on the ages of the Omni Kings. We know that one of them is, like, a little kid. But it's possible that one of them is, like, in his 20s, nearly 30. I think it said 28. So he's, like, my age. So, yeah, and I know that Dogs Guy is, like, 22 or something, somebody said. I think they said they know him in real life, and yeah. I don't know. It seems to be, certain exceptional individual adults and small children, who are probably also somewhat exceptional, but yeah, it's a whole community. And you know, I had some people, I'm gonna spoil it a little. One of the comments that I got that I'm gonna read a little later, one of the comments was like, you know, alright, fine, the bullying the little kids video was a little bit overboard, and he has maybe his Rosalita obsession goes a little too far. And it was like, this was a comment supporting him, and then this comment accuses me of bullying. I'm just like, you know, I don't know, you commented on his video before and didn't find that to be bullying, but now you found my video and you think that's bullying. That's just interesting. You didn't think it was bullying when he was going after little kids, but you know, when I go after your friend, I guess it is. But you know, one of the things was like, I don't know. It just seems a little silly, the whole bullying. You know, he's a nice guy, whatever, and it's like, I mean, I believe you, I'm sure. I don't mean to like harass the dude, but you know, I don't know. It's a very concerning situation when you have so many grown adults intermingling with children, and you know, a lot of them are probably weird, you know, sexless, interested in Rosalina or whatever. A lot of people pointed out in the comments something that I didn't really pick up on, which is like, he has some very, I don't know, I'm going to use the Twitter word problematic opinions that he kind of shows while he's like ranting about Family Guy. He keeps being like, oh, she's a slut, and calling fucking Poison Ivy a whore and a thought. And it's like, yeah, I guess the only pure female for you is like Rosalina. And then there's also the whole sadistic, deviant homosexual thing that he called Stewie. Which, yeah, some people were a little rubbed the wrong way by that. I didn't even pick up on it really, because I'm not woke. You know, I'm not tuned into I'm not on radio free Twitter. So I didn't get it immediately. But people pointed it out, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's a good point. But yeah, no, he has a video, which or he has a community post, and I think, okay, so this is still,
in fact, everyone, the original
okay. So I don't want to watch more of this guy's videos right now. I don't want to like pile on the dude. I just want to read his response thing, because I understand he has sort of an apology, but people were saying that he's I mean, hang on, sorry. I mean, we can at least
weave.
On which we all can rely. Sorry, but yeah, no, he has I guess an apology, and I want to just like, you know, clear the air a little. I'm not when I make a video, I'm gonna be transparent. I'm not looking for people to like apologize, or I'm not looking to expose people. It's not a holy crusade. It really is just like, wow, look at this thing. Look at this. This is happening. Isn't this interesting? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Like, I'm just a late night Jimmy, but I'm sitting here in my bathrobe instead of wearing a lizard human skin suit like Jimmy Fallon. But yeah, no, I'm not on like any kind of, you know, crusade. Like, you have to take those videos down. Like, I didn't care. But then I guess he started taking some down, and he's also like, I think he flagged one as just outdated. So it's like, it's not down, but I mean, I don't know. I don't care. But I mean, in retrospect, the videos that are like shouting at those children, I mean, maybe, you know, maybe that one. I don't know. That's a whole unfortunate situation, but Okay, so oh wow, this is a whole wall of text. All right, so this is from a day ago. This is from Dogs Eating Dog 6, and I'd like to just just before we read this again, I would like to really say, I say it a lot, not a bully stream or whatever, and I came to realize it while I was doing my stream, and later in editing, I'm like, it's my opinion. I'm not going out of my way to be like, this is so fucking terrible, I hate this so. I mean, I'm just saying this is awful. I don't like this. I'm not being super vitriolic, and so my opinion is not bullying, and so in terms of actual bullying or whatever, I genuinely wouldn't want any of that sort of thing. I don't want to send a bunch of bad attention this guy's way. I just think that his videos are kind of funny. I think he's a little bit goofy, and I think that's great. I want him to keep being goofy, but just maybe not yell at children quite as much. That's not so great. Keep on making your videos. I don't want you to stop. I just made my thing. I just thought they were kind of funny. Like, so I'm reading this post, and I want to be fair to this guy. I don't want to be like super critical and mean or anything. I just want to be I want to be fair to the guy. So to Deadwing Dork, if you're reading this post after I saw your video, as seen from this thumbnail, I was in disgrace, and now I'm owning up to all of this. And we have this very long, we have a couple of, oh yeah, there it is. Shoutouts to Tristan for the thumbnail, by the way. I would have put it. Look at this beautiful banger of a thumbnail. Oh, look at that. Look at this thumbnail. This is so good. I'm sorry. We'll read the post in a second, but like, look at that. This is from Tristan. He's got a little, bring that shit, Kazuma! He's got that down there. You can't see it because of the time code, usually. And then there's a Farquad. And then there's like, I think there's an Amogus in my belt buckle there. But yeah, he made this Peter Griffin. Oh, Swedish. Get your channel. And, I couldn't credit him in the fucking description. I also couldn't do a song list because after like all of the timestamps and the fair use thing and everything, it was exactly 5,000 characters, and I have a 5,000 character limit. So, yeah, just wanted to shout that out there. Let me get this. I think I usually. Oh, I have it like a little bigger than this. Yeah, there you go. So I'm so sorry for screaming at kids by calling them villains and taking Family Guy too seriously. I owe you a huge apology for that. No, you don't owe me an apology. You owe those kids an apology. I mean, I don't care. You don't owe me anything, dude. The only thing you owe me is to just keep on being you. Maybe don't bully the kids so much, but absolutely keep making those villain lists, dude. I mean, I was making jokes, but it's great. I love them. I was great. They're great videos. I'm in their own way. Like, they're not great in certain. They're not great in like the ways that I typically judge things. But there's a whole separate scale where I look at them and they bring me immense joy. I just want you to know that. Like, you don't owe me any apology. Maybe you owe those kids a bit of an apology. But we'll continue. First off, it was an awful, selfish, and rotten thing for me to do. I shouldn't have done that to begin with. I don't hate Batman and Robin and Family Guy anymore. I was only giving constructive criticism on why Family Guy works, classic Family Guy, and modern Family Guy fails, as well as why Batman 89 and Batman Returns work, and why Batman and Robin fails. And that's fair. There was constructive criticism in there. A lot of people pointed out that like they agree with a lot of his points on Family Guy. I thought that some of them were a little silly. I thought that it seemed like most of his points about modern Family Guy were, for one thing, calling it modern Family Guy is just ridiculous. It's been most of the show, but most of his points about modern Family Guy were like, pretty basic ones that a lot of people, I think, agree with. So I think that's just kind of, everybody's kind of aware of the issues. But, then some of the other points he brought up, like, again, the thing about the not enough pirate action in that one episode. I wanted more dino action. This new Jurassic Park movie has more dinosaur action than ever. No, yeah, I don't know. That was a little strange. There were a few points that were a little strange, like Lois being a fucking whore. But, a lot of it was stuff that people agreed with. But also it was a little loud, like it was a little unnecessarily loud, I would say. Mr. Freeze isn't my hated villain anymore. Don't get me wrong, his ice puns were all over the place. It's Malekith from Thor the Dark World. Oh. Well, you know, isn't that Christopher Eccleston? I mean, he's kind of based. He's from the north. Lots of planets have a north. I've been watching Doctor Who lately. Take a look at chat real quick here. Good morning, Taffy. Who's Taffy? Who's Taffy? Is there somebody here named Taffy? I don't know who Taffy is. Somebody here is named Taffy, and they're all getting good mornings, so I guess hello, good evening. Most of all, screaming at kids, which was the worst mistake my friends and I have ever made, and I shouldn't have done that in the first place. It was wrong for me to do that. It was all a big misunderstanding. I only did it because they framed my friends and myself for something we didn't even do, and told lies as I had a hard time with them, and we did absolutely nothing to provoke them. Well, I mean, I don't know. I didn't see the whole video, but what I saw of it, and I didn't point this out a whole lot in editing, but because it was kind of self-evident. In editing, I realized I was just kind of stupid for not noticing it, but a lot of the time that those kids are quote-unquote bullying and framing him, it kind of seems like they're just upset that they're being, like, attacked by all these people. It seems like they're kind of on the defensive, and they keep calling people, like, abusers and stuff, and it's like, I don't know, I mean, I don't know, I guess it's possible that they just started it and they lied, and now you're, like, upset about that. But now you have become, like, an abuser by making that video that was screaming at them a whole bunch. So, you know, like, this is a bit of an overreaction. They pricked you with a... This is dropped my phone right there. They pricked you with a pin and you dropped a fucking fat man on them. Framed my friends. I mean, again, it's just like, you're a grown-up. I mean, you're an adult. And your friend, and you know, it's hard being an adult. I know that, but your friends. I mean, how many of them are also children? Because these people are children. I just, you're not on the same, you're not on the same wavelength as those kids, sir. You've got, as I said in the video, you've got hair on your knuckles. I think that's the cutoff point in some way. I mean, I don't know. You could be 12 and have hair on your knuckles, but whatever. Let me see. It's wrong for me to do that. It was all a big misunderstanding. They framed my friends. We did nothing to provoke them. My friends and I are polite, but they called us names since the start, and I made a video to get back at them for bullying my friends. I only wanted their channels to be gone. I'm sure the Omni Kings are nice kids in real life. Well, I mean, you said that they were horrible, awful people, and there was just nothing good that you could say about these guys, so I don't know if... I don't know. I mean, you could have said that in the video. I mean, you could have clarified that point a little bit more. I understand it's annoying to be, like, bullied by kids or whatever. That does sound fucking annoying. But you could just, like, block them, I think, from your channel. I don't think that's a big deal. I mean, I've had... Sorry, I'm getting all stuffed up. I've got fucking allergies now. This is great. The allergy arc begins anew. I've had issues with people, like, spamming my channel or whatever, and I didn't decide to... First of all, let me just explain to you. Making a 2.5-hour video that addresses the people that are trolling you is... Wait, shit. Okay. As long as they're adults, absolutely the right move. Do more of those. That's a good idea. That's gonna work every time. But if they're kids, don't do that. But yeah, like, I don't know, you're an adult, you know, they're kids. You can just block them. You don't want to feed them and give them attention if they're just looking for attention, which it sounds like they are. You just block them. I'm sure they're nice kids in real life. Looking back now, I regret everything. I guess I took it too far in the wrong direction. I don't hate kids anymore, but I don't bully kids all the time. Not to this degree. Yeah, it's true. I only bully kids like once a week every time I stream. No, I'm sorry, that's really funny. I don't hate kids anymore, but I don't bully kids all the time. Not to this degree. I might steal a popsicle from a little baby in a stroller or something, and while they're screaming and crying and their mom's trying to figure out what happened, I'm just 10 paces away looking evilly at them while I lick their lollipop, and then I walk away doing a ministry of silly walks. But I don't name and shame them in a video or anything. That's good. That's good. That's character development. I took them for granted. I felt guilt for them, and boy, did my actions haunt me. I'm sorry for being too over the top at kids and plush channels like SML. I really didn't mean to. I promised to not hurt anyone. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna say it feels like he... I mean, again, he doesn't owe me an apology, or any of us, I don't think. Unless maybe your ears were hurt by the screaming. You know, maybe that a little bit. But he mostly owes those kids an apology, I would say, more than anything. But he seems like he's just... I don't know, he knows that he should be sorry, so he's just like, I'm sorry for the things that I did in the video. And it's like, I mean, I'm sure you feel bad about this, and you're trying to work through why you feel that way. But it's like, you know, it's not that you're raving and ranting about, you know, a plush chant. That's not like a sin against you. The biggest thing here is definitely the little kids thing. All the other stuff, you can keep making all the other videos, and everything else, every timestamp in my video about dogs eating dog 6, everything except the one about the 2.5 hour video about little kids. By all means, keep making more of those. I mean, I don't agree with them, but that's fine. I don't need to agree with them. I was very entertained by those videos. Whatever I had to say at the time, they were extremely entertaining. So by all means, keep making those. Do not stop making content just because of this. You don't owe us an apology or anything. You maybe owe those little kids an apology. That's the only real problem here. I was just taken aback by the fact that you were taking such, you know, putting such stock into Super Mario Logan. You know, for the rest of us who aren't in the Mario know, that just sounds extremely funny. Something, not just the fact that it's like it's called Super Mario Logan, but like the fact that you're so serious about it, and you're like very upset about Super Mario Logan, and the Rosalina therein. Like, that just seems like a very, very minor thing. I just, that's the thing. That was why that was funny. It's not like that's a horrible crime that you were yelling at Mario Logan. I promise to not hurt anyone. This is probably in relation to me saying that he's like kind of dangerous. I kept saying, well, I mean, he says here, there's something you don't know about me until now. I know I said this before, and I have to say it again. I was diagnosed with autism. Well, you know, I mean, that's fair. I think I mentioned in the video, I think I had a suspicion about that, sir. And that's fair, and you know, I understand that's difficult. I'm just saying that, you know, I don't know, it's a spectrum disorder, so I don't know if, you know, that's necessarily, like, you know, an excuse for, like, yelling at children as an adult. Because I know people who are autistic who have a better grip on their lives than I do. So, you know, I think that's, again, it's a spectrum. It's different for everybody. But I mean, that's fair. I think we all, you know, when we started the video, and I mean, I'm gonna just say, from the moment I heard the Family Guy song, I kind of had a suspicion, you know, but that's fine. I said earlier that book that the podcast I like, they're not reading it because they decided that guy, you know, they decided it would be punching down or something. I don't really necessarily believe in that. I mean, you know, I just see something and I'm like, this is interesting. Let's talk about it. And you know, if that includes being, you know, honest about my opinions, then, you know, so be it. But yeah, you know, that guy has autism. At least he might have other things. But I saw that and I was just like, well, that doesn't, you know, that certainly that certainly explains a little bit about why this book is like this, you know, but it doesn't like mean that, oh, well, we can't talk about this. We have to treat this person. I know many autistic people who would be very offended by the concept that they needed to be, like, not critiqued or criticized or, like, treated like in some sort of super special, delicate way just because they're autistic. Like, I mean, you know, there are certain drawbacks or whatever. I don't really fully understand it, but Again, I don't think that's like a full like get out of jail free card or something. Not that this guy's trying to do that, but you know, I just want to put that out there that doesn't necessarily absolve you for like yelling at kids or whatever. But he does say that, and this is actually also extraordinarily funny. There's something. I was diagnosed with autism, and that affected my life, which is the reason I'm like this, and be like angry video game nerd and nostalgia critic. Famous autism havers, you know. I'm sorry that it's affected your life, by the way. That's not the part that I'm laughing at. It's just the part where you say that's why you're like them. Because I don't think they have those disorders, but it's funny to suggest that they do. For some reason. A bad credit card! Why? Because they're relatable and easy to relate to, as well as gem reviews. I don't know who that is. Some of my friends also have autism or any other spectrum, but I'm not that horrible in real life. I mean, you know, I don't think you are necessarily. I just my whole thing about why he was concerning, I said it in the description, the guy's kind of concerning. Haha. I love that. Haha. But I said that he was kind of concerning because, you know, yeah, he seemed like he didn't really necessarily... He wasn't necessarily able to differentiate the little kids that he was going after from the movie villains that he was complaining about in the video literally right before the one that I watched. And then, you know, later there was the stuff about the imposter Super Mario Rosalina... Logan Rosalina, sorry, the Mario Logan Rosalina, who's the imposter. He would stab her in the heart and protect the good Rosalina. So it's like little things, you know, little things like that where I don't know, I cock a sidelong stare at that fucking shit. But, you know, I'm just saying, I'm sure you're a nice man in real life. You know, you're doing your best to get by as we all do. It's the, you know, the internet, the you know, the annoying children on the internet, I'm sure that can get to you. So that's fair. But let's see. Some of my friends have autism. I don't hate kids all the time, and whenever I do something bad, I make mistakes. I regret them, and I at least say sorry. Well, let's see. Oh, he's going off into like shilling his channel after that. That's great. You should keep making your awesome content, dude. But you know, I don't hate kids all the time. Again, for one thing, it's like you got to realize they're children, right? Is like they're not, you know, they're stupid idiot children, and like all the things that you say about them maybe are valid. They are annoying, shitty, awful, shitty, stupid shit children, but also like, who cares though? Because they're kids. Like, that's the thing. You should realize that that's... Oh, shut the fuck up, Adobe. Thanks for the updates. I appreciate it. You should realize that that's maybe beneath your station as an adult to be complaining about such things. Yeah, let me see the chat here. Are we even still going? Did I get taken down for bullying yet? I am the light bringer! I'm high off that autism kush. All right, good. The chat's still going. But yeah, no. I mean, I'm sure you don't hate kids all the time. It's just you know, again, it's a little the workings of mice and men. You know, something mice and men. I don't know. They're beneath you. I think that's not the point of that quote, actually, but whatever. The point is you know, yeah, those kids are all stupid, idiot, shitty, cringy kids. So don't dignify them by making a whole video. They'll just go away. They're not going to go away. Well, they might, actually. They might be horrified by the fact that you made a 2-hour video shitting on them and then tell their parents, and then their parents don't let them on the internet anymore or something. Because, yeah, that is fucking weird that you made that. But, yeah, no, you know, usually responding to trolls is wait, no, hang on, no, wait, no. If they are adults, make more response videos. That's great. But if they're kids, yeah, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. He regrets them. He at least says sorry. I mean, he says sorry, and I get that he says you know, sorry. But it seems like a lot of, I mean, like, I owe you a huge apology for that, for taking Family Guy too seriously. Like, he puts that on the same level as screaming at kids, which I guess I did in the description, like in the video title or whatever. So that's fair, I guess, to some degree. I did, the title of the video is like, Enraged Mario Adult Screams at Kids, comma, Family Guy. So it's like, I guess it's somewhat fair for you to address that immediately in the first sentence, but I don't know, again, one of these screaming at kids by calling them villains is significantly more important than taking Family Guy too seriously, and I don't know, if you're apologizing for both of them, and one of them is so much less severe than the other one, it makes me wonder if you understand how, severe the other one is. It's not like you're a criminal. You just shouted at some kids. I'm not saying you put the guy behind bars. It's not what I'm saying. Whatever. This is, don't do that in the future, and maybe apologize to those kids. But, like, that's the bigger issue than the Family Guy thing. And so when you say, like, I at least say I'm sorry, it's like, well, I mean, yeah. But I don't know if I don't know. This is all I'm saying. But he continues. You shouldn't judge someone based on their appearance or who they are. Did I do that? I mean, I might have made a joke about who, British, green text British. Oh, sorry, British. And all that. But, other than that, I mean, that's just banter. That's just int banter, everybody makes mistakes, and so should you. It happens all the time. Oh, baby, sure, no stranger to that. But remember this, I still make epic and entertaining content, and I still do. I don't care what anyone else thinks. My anger was pure comedy gold during my rant videos. But at least I calmed down at the end, and my hatred for bad media was justified, reasonable, and understandable. So yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Go 100%. Yeah, continue making your videos. I will probably continue watching them in the future, and I will continue to say what I feel about them. But that's just how I feel, and I want you to know that I absolutely appreciate them. There's a whole separate, there's like the main category where I watch something like a Red Letter Media or an Ashens video, and it's like that's a good video, quote unquote. But then there's the whole other separate category, like there is with movies, where you watch a movie like, I don't know, the Super Mario Brothers movie from 1990, whatever, and you realize how unbelievably stupid it is and how funny that is. And I don't think that's nice to say, actually. Hang on, wait. But you realize there's a charm to what you're seeing, and it's it's something you can't get anywhere else. It's authenticity, god damn it. So by all means, keep making your videos, sir. Mashup Guy is who I am. Instrumental mashups and mashups of lyrical covers. I put the past behind me, and I still got talents like voicing villains, editing, making good projects, and I still had fun being on YouTube, being a voice actor, and playing as a character hating on bad media like bad shows, movies, games, and unlikable characters. See? It's called acting. Just like AVGN on Nostalgia Critic. Well, you also said that that's why you're autistic, because your autism makes you act this way, just like angry video, because they are playing characters, but again, were you playing a character while you were shouting at the kids? That's the thing. The shouting at the children was so indiscernible from, it was the same tone of voice, it was the same type of things being said, and, they don't have any backstory and shit like that. It was like this, that was one of the big things, was, do you realize this isn't movie villains, they're people? They're human beings who wake up in the morning and they see your comments and they read them and they take them in. This isn't a movie villain, right? And that's the thing. I don't know. It's like you have, yeah, you make your videos and stuff, your mashups and everything. All of that. You talk about your movies and stuff. You talk about villains, but it's like, the reason why we're drawing attention to it is because it's so over the top and so unnecessary for the subject matter. It just doesn't seem like it fits. It seems like the anger is unnecessary. That's the point that I was making. I it is funny. I mean, it's funny to me, but that's not on I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if you want to try to go for the kind of funny that is, because then you wind up making Samurai Cop 2 and nobody's happy. But no, I don't know. I'm just saying, the screaming in the videos is notable for a reason. It's not, I'm not saying don't scream. It's very funny. It is comedy gold. You're right. This is the truest thing you've said. My anger was pure comedy gold during my rant video. Absolutely. No, absolutely. You're right about that. 100% agree. Absolutely in agreement. Somebody elect this man. Don't worry, I'm no longer hating kids and plush channels anymore. Those were only one time. Well, again, I don't care that... I'm sure the 6 million subscriber Super Mario Logan plush channel can fucking take it. That's not the problem. The problem is, like, you know, I'm sure they're not even aware of the video you made. That's not the issue. The issue is, again, a Mario plushie channel to most of society is viewed as probably significantly lesser media than, you know, Ramsay Bolton from Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just... It's not on the same level. It seems like a weird... I mean, I don't get it. We're gonna maybe watch some of that on this stream. If, you know, if we have time, if I'm not tired after an hour. Which, you know, happens to me because I'm an old man. But you know, we'll probably look at some of that. You know, I don't understand it. I don't get SMG4. I don't get Super Mario Logan, the whole plushie channel, fucking Mario RP shit, and then the comments filled with people who are like, I like Rosalina the best, she's my favorite, and they're like 5, you know, like that seems like that's not something I've dived into, because I'm not trying to bully here, but again, as a grown adult, I might be willing to watch a video talking about Mario, but I don't know. I'm a little bit beyond the level of watching little kid Mario Toy Channel or whatever. Again, I don't know. Mario Logan might be fucking South Park for all I know. It might be like off the chain. I guess Rosalina like tortures Mario at one point, so there was that. Today I moved on from Batman and Robin, I moved on from Family Guy, and most of all, I moved on from screaming at kids and treating them poorly, as I've learned the error of my ways. As from now on, I promise to be more positive, and I'm staying in YouTube. But know this! I don't take orders from haters. I will never give up! Oh, ganbatte! No, never give up. I'm not a hater. I always have to clarify this. Anytime somebody finds my channel, they misunderstand, because I make jokes. You know, I make jokes and I call their music fucking awful and I say Iron Wrath is an insane man who shoves fucking workout footage into the corner of a cooking video because he's fucking insane. But I do it with love. Again, these channels bring me life. They're so wonderful. I love channels like this. It comes from a place of love. I want nothing more than for these videos to remain. The only thing I take issue with here is you say you promise to be more positive. No. Don't yell at kids, but absolutely keep making rant videos. Keep yelling at things. It's great. I swear it's great. It's really funny and great. I love it. A lot of people love it. It's great content. I just keep doing it. It's great. I know I said a lot of things, but that was all just jokes. That was all just a meme. It was just a meme. Keep making the rant videos. They're wonderful. I will never give up, nor should you. Mashup Guy still lives. Hell yeah. This is my advice to everyone else. If you don't like my videos, just click off them, never watch them again, and don't bother make a comment. He made a joke. He made a typo. That's funny. If you don't like me raging, then I recommend not to watch my videos at all. That's why a disclaimer and warning screens exist. Simple. Oh, and he's got a whole second paragraph. Oh god. I thought we were done. I forgot there was multiple paragraphs. Yeah, well, I mean, again, but we like watching the rage. The rage is great. That's the thing. I mean, we're going to criticize it because it's, it's silly. It's a little goofy, but it's funny. It's really funny and entertaining. And if you're making people laugh in this cruel, unforgiving world, I saw so many people that said that Dogs Eating Dog 6's channel took them back to a simpler time of like people yelling about fucking cartoons in like 2008 YouTube. And that's great. That a channel like this exists, please don't delete your videos. Please keep them up because they are wonderful. They're very wonderful in their own special way. And I want you to know that, sir. You're delivering content that nobody else is delivering right now. You are on top of your game. Just maybe don't yell at kids quite as much. Or actually, if you do, maybe do, but just like don't show their faces and say their names. You know, like, because if you just use like screen names, maybe that's okay. I don't know. I'm just saying that video was really funny. It was like concerning and don't yell at kids and all that, but it was really funny. Like, I kind of want that video to stay up, but I feel like maybe, I don't know, that's one that maybe should, I don't know. But yeah, that's this paragraph. My final message to Deadwing Dork and to everyone else again. What I'm trying to say is, can you please forgive me for my anger and my actions I put on Family Guy? Bro, it's not that you're mad at Family Guy. That's not the point. It's a little bit the point that you're mad at Ramsay Bolton, because that's just stupid. But it's not the point that you're mad at Family Guy. No, that's not it. It's just how mad you were was very funny, and we needed to point that out and make a couple of jokes about it. It was very funny. It was very funny. The yelling at the kids thing is a significantly bigger problem than the Family Guy. The Family Guy thing is just funny. The kids thing is funny and insane. Alright, the Family Guy thing was a bit insane too at parts. Most of all, though, he does acknowledge that most of all, it's screaming at kids. I won't do it again. It was just a mistake. It happens to the best of us. Well, I understand. You say that you won't do that again, and that's fair, and I believe you. I believe that you have, whatever, learned your lesson. That wasn't my intention with the video. It was just to have, have a funny time looking at some funny videos. But I believe you. I believe that you've, you say you've learned a lesson from this, and that's great, because you probably shouldn't be yelling at kids. But the thing is that you made that video, and it's 2.5 hours long, and I know that didn't take no time to make. Because you're a decent video editor. I mean, you got a couple of mistakes here and there, but so do I. Everybody does, yeah, here and there. But you're a decent video editor. So I know that video took a while to make. And you put a lot of effort into all the transitions and all the stuff, all the different segments. That was a long video. And you had to apply a bunch of text to TikToks and stuff, and it's like, I think I said in the video, and now I drop another thing, that's great. I think I said in the video, like, it's a little weird to me that at no point did you stop and be like, wait, is this, I used the George Costanza clip, was that wrong? Was that a bad thing to do? Should I not have done that? I gotta tell you, I gotta plead ignorance on this one, because if anyone had told me that sort of thing was frowned upon, I don't know, it's like, it's not like you just made like a couple of quick response like this. If you made this community post yelling at the Omni Kings, we probably wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be talking about this. It would be like a quick thing like, wow, he's yelling at little kids. That's weird. But it's the fact that you edited a 2.5 hour video. That is absolutely insane. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm just sorry. Again, I'm not going to sugarcoat my opinions for no one know how, but that's just fucking insane, dude. I'm sorry. A little reality check. It's fucking insane. And that's the problem, is that you made that whole video, and apparently the whole time you made that video, you didn't have any realization that it was weird what you were doing until I came along and the chat and the, comments came along. I'm sure you read some of the comments too. We're going to read some of the comments in the new video as well, because some of them are pretty funny, some of them are pretty stupid. It'd be great. But I'm sure you read some of the comments, and, a lot of them were more critical. I was trying to delete some of the ones that were, I want free speech in the chat room, but it's like, I don't know. Yeah, there's some comments that are just like, yeah, I hope we could get some guys together to go fuck. It's like, okay, no, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Like, that's not the fucking point of this. Oh god. Drop the mic, drop the fucking speaker. My headphone situation. I got speakers for my computer, and I'm plugging my headphone in, and like it's like a very short cord. So if I move like 4 or 5 feet away from my computer, it just knocks over the speaker, and it knocks it onto like the F5 key, which is just great when you're watching videos or something. I don't know. It's the fact that it took people pointing it out for you to realize it. It's like, if anything, the takeaway from this should be like self-awareness. Ask yourself ask yourself what chat room of people, on the internet would say if they saw you making this video screaming at kids or whatever, and just maybe look at things that way a little bit. Act as if you're always being observed and you can never be cringe. That's what a very cringe person once told me. I'm really sorry that I got a bit worked up about those, Family Guy and screaming at kids. Yeah. I learned that kids aren't bad after all, and neither is Family Guy nowadays. Well, no, that's not the... No, Family Guy is bad. I said many times in that video that Family Guy nowadays is bad. It is, you're right. It's not that you're wrong in that video. You're right about it. I said that. It's just that the hatred for it seemed uncalled for by any metric. It's not that the takeaway here is not to love fucking Family Guy and tune in. Remember to watch, don't forget to watch Family Guy. Oh no, Lois. That's not the takeaway. The takeaway is not to, I don't know. I mean, again, I'm saying not to do things, but it's like, it, you know, depends how you want to do it. If you want to just be yourself and keep screaming at Family Guy, I ain't gonna stop you. I'm just gonna watch your videos and laugh. That's all. Because I think they're funny. But you know, and that's good. It's good. You got somebody enjoying your content. What the hell? But if you want to change, you want to be like, not, you know, you don't want people to laugh or whatever. You want to be. You say like, because you say that the ranting was comedy gold, and you're right about that. So like, you're right. It's comedy gold. I laughed a lot during, you know, watching your videos. And I say there's like two paths you can go. If you want to change your content, that's up to you. And you can, you know, try to be more positive, and you can try to, you know, as I say, like, moderate your screaming a little. Maybe try to, you know, stop and be like, would a chat room of, you know, 500 to 1,000 to whatever number of people be like, that's crazy, you know? Like I said in the video, like, if I polled 100 people on the street, would they all think I'm nuts? You know, like, that's kind of, don't actually poll them, because they will think you're nuts. But especially after, it won't take you 100. You'll get attention after like 5. But no, don't poll people in the street. But I'm just saying, as a figure of speech. Yeah, no, a lot of people would probably look at the video you made about the little kids and find it to be kind of crazy while you were making it. I don't know if you have other people in your life, like your mom or your dad or a caregiver or something. Maybe you live on your own. I don't know. Maybe you have a friend who you could, I don't know, show it to and just be like, hey, does this come off as like unhinged in any way? And like, they could maybe help with that a little. But yeah, no, but that's a chance, that's a path you could take. I'm perfectly all for you just continuing to yell at Family Guy, because it's very funny. Let's see. I've changed now, and people like me deserve another chance. Well, I mean, what do you mean another chance? I mean, it's not like I've judged you. You know, we had to ban this person from the fucking Discord. We had to ban this person, and they were one of these people who, like, they took this shit too seriously, and they were like, oh shit, there's this, oh, we gotta bust the degeneracy, we gotta, like, it's like, oh my god, we're just laughing at people. It's just, this is just a stream where we look at some things that are happening on the internet and go, hey, have you seen this? Have you heard about this? And we laugh for a little bit, and we move on with our lives. I don't know, I've never, when I'm looking at fucking Sangi or something, it's not like I'm like, oh yes, we're doing the holy righteous. No, it's just, this guy's kind of fucking weird. Isn't this weird? Yeah, it's bizarre. So it's not like I'm judging you with my video. It's not like we've all sentenced you or something. It's not like you've been judged by the YouTube police and need to remove your channel or pay the sentence or whatever. It's like, it's just like, we just found some videos and made some jokes, just the same as you. I mean, maybe you don't get this, but when you make content on YouTube, I mean, it's the same thing as making a TV show or something. It's putting content out there. It's the free marketplace of content. It's all just people's time. We're all paying the same economy, which is our time, our attention. We watch a video for 5 minutes. It doesn't matter if that video is yours, where you're screaming at Family Guy and we're watching it somewhat ironically because it's silly how mad you are at Family Guy. It doesn't matter if we're watching that or if we're watching a well-thought-out, detailed documentary about the fucking coral reef or some shit. Oh, sure, one might be more informative, but what are you really gonna do with that information? I'm just saying, like, I don't know. You deserve another chance? You know, we're all just watching stuff on the internet, man. I don't know about deserve another. You do. I agree. You know, you're right. I mean, I don't think you've screwed up your first chance. I mean, it's just don't scream at kids, you know. But I mean, I'm gonna probably continue looking at your content at some point. Not today. I don't think I want to do it today. You know, we're reading the thing right now. We're gonna look at other stuff. But I don't want to, you know, in the future, on some, like, our old friend stream, I am going to look at Dogs Eating Dog 6 again, and it's not going to be like, yeah, he hasn't improved, he has to take down his channel. It's like, nope, that's not the point. It's just, this is a channel I find funny, and I want to take a look at some of the videos. That's all. That's it. End of story. They need to have a redeeming quality. Wait, what? Oh god, you're still talking about life like it's villains in a Mario game. What, a redeeming quality? You're not a villain! You're not, this isn't a fucking this isn't fiction! This is life! I mean, yes, we all live in an alien simulation, but that's besides the point. There's no script to the alien simulation. There's no script to my Requiem. Returning of the miracles! This is not, you don't, I don't know, they need to have a redeeming quality. Yeah, you're a pretty unlikable villain right now, Dogsy. If that's like if that's how you have to view things because of your situation, I understand, you know, if that's, you've got like a thing with your, you know, your autism, maybe that's how you view morals and things like that. And I guess I understand that. That's, you know, that's reasonable to some extent. But I'm just saying that, like, you know, life is not that way. You need to understand that that's how you might view things, maybe, but that's not how life is. And so when you're screaming at kids, it's not because they're villains. In fact, you were being kind of the villain in that situation. And when you're like, people like me deserve another chance, they need to have a redeeming quality. Like, this is not a fiction. This is not, oh, well, now he has to have his redemption arc. This is just life, dude. This is not, you're not the main character of a movie. I'm sorry. This is just life. You're not a villain. You're not a hero. You're just a guy. I mean, I said that you were acting a bit villainish. I mean, compared to the little kids who, in my view, the Jedi are evil, but in my view, those little kids don't seem to have really done too much to warrant all the screaming. But, you know, yeah. You're not a super villain. You don't have character flaws and redeeming traits and all this shit. You're just a person. So try to understand that. But even with that said, I'm already over both of them and hope for the best. For the good of YouTube, it's time to part ways with the past. Never mention it again, as it's still really pointless, and move forward to the future. I hope you understand. We need justice for me, and together we stand strong. We cool now? Here's to the future. May the stars shine down on you and remember... Oh god, what the fuck? Reality is an illusion. The universe is a hologram. Buy gold. Bye. Is this all a joke? I mean, maybe this guy is just a master troll. I don't know. He's telling people to fucking buy gold. The universe is a hologram. I mean, yeah. I don't know. We cool now. I hope you understand. It's never mention it again. I mean, but I'm gonna mention it again. I mean, this happened. I don't think you even took the videos down. I don't think you need to take them down. Maybe the little kid one. That's a little weird. But like, you know, you don't need to. You don't. I don't know. But that's the response. It seems like not... I'm gonna be honest, it's not the best of responses. I mean, he seems like he wants to say that he's sorry. You know, if I'm being honest, you know, my opinion is not bullying. In my opinion, it seems like he wants to say that he's sorry so that people forgive him and move along with things. And it seems like a lot of his fucking fan base, you know, that is probably gonna work for them. People that thought that he was fine before, and only when it was pointed out that, you know, they're maybe being a little weird, did they stop and be like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, maybe that video screaming at kids was a little weird. Yeah, probably just saying I'm sorry a bunch will probably convince them. But I don't know. I recognize that you're maybe sad, and I don't know, I just don't know if you necessarily understand fully. You know, that it's not, this isn't, I just think your worldview is maybe slightly off, but, you know, I don't think you're a terrible person. I think you're a great content creator in your own way. You're very special. What dropped this time? I don't even think anything dropped. Oh, it might have been a cap or something. I don't know. But you're a great content creator in your own way, you know? Please don't let the, you know, just because I am critical of you, you're critical of Family Guy, and Family Guy's still going, and you should still go too. And you know, it's like you said in the videos, if you like any of the villains that I'm screaming at, then I respect your opinion. And you know, if you want to make videos screaming at those villains and calling Family Guy terrible, that's very funny, and I respect your right to do so. I'm gonna make fun of it, you know, it's funny, because it is funny. It is funny. I mean, just cards on the table. It is very funny to laugh at a video like that. But that's, again, you said it yourself, comedy gold. And you know that it's funny. So, yeah. So that's the response. I'm not, you know, I'm not personally thinking he necessarily fully saw the video and understood the whole situation. I don't know if you watched the whole thing. You know, if somebody made a full, like, long video like that criticizing everything I've done on my channel, I don't know if I'd watch the whole thing either. That would probably just feel really bad, but I would probably get the cliff notes. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. I think the guy's right, though. The guy deserves a second chance and all of that. You know, keep making your videos. I'm down for it. I'm gonna keep watching them, though, you know, and I hope that's cool, because I'm gonna keep watching them, because I think they're very funny. And, you know, just because it's like, you know, I don't know. I guess I would say if you look at your channel and you see videos, you know, that you are not proud of, and you look at them and you're like, oh, would somebody see this and laugh at me screaming at this? You know, you're within your rights to take those videos down. But in the future, if I come to your channel and I see a video from 2 years ago and I look at it and it's funny, then I'm still going to watch it because it's still up. You know, again, attention economy, it's all equal to me. I could be reading a comic book, I could be playing an RPG, I could be watching a Dogs Eating Dogs 6 video. It's all equal to me. We're all just ticking away the sands in the fucking hourglass, man. But anyways, that's the response post, and you know, I hope that he's doing okay. Again, no ill will to the guy. He seems like, you know, he's probably not a horrible person. He's just a little, maybe a little confused or whatever, a little mistaken. I want to take a look at a couple comments. Let me see. I want to see. I guess we'll just go to. Hang on. So I never really done a video where we just like react to comments or whatever. I read comments, but you know, I never done a stream rather like that, and I thought that this would be an interesting idea. Oh god, so this is going like in order now. Oh god. Oh, this is not helpful. God damn it. Hang on. I tried to I set it from fucking responses that I haven't, like, you know, comments that I haven't responded to or whatever, and I don't know. The first one I want to look at is let me see here. So this is from Tony Sonic, and he went to see Jurassic World with his grandpa, and he really enjoyed it. He didn't think it was the greatest, but as a final movie in the series, he thought it was pretty good. This is Tony Sonic. He left a response to my video. He said, okay, I can agree that ranting about kids was uncalled for. It's funny because you responded to that video that he made ranting about kids, and you didn't say that then. And his simping over Rosalina does go a bit overboard, which I find very funny that the people around this guy are just like, all right, geez, yeah, I get it. You love Rosalina. Can you just, all right, let's get on with the Yahtzee game here. Come on. I just find that funny. However, I'm struggling to even get through the segment on his Family Guy video because of how much you're mocking him. It's painfully obvious that you don't care about Family Guy, and I don't blame you. But Dead Six clearly does. You're acting he can't complain about one of the shows he used to love, and acting as if his obviously acted rage is uncalled for. Well, it is uncalled for. I mean, it's completely uncalled for. I mean, I get that he's playing up the rage. I mean, you know, I was aware that he was probably not that angry. He was playing it up, but that does come from somewhere. There's upset, there's anger there, and it's like, there's not really a reason for it. I mean, again, he seems to have missed the point entirely of Angry Video Game Nerd. Maybe he didn't miss the point of Nostalgia Critic. I mean, that was kind of just loud equals funny a lot of the time, but Angry Video Game Nerd, you know, there was a reason for the freakouts and the meltdowns. It was, you know, he points that out in his response, like that's why he's that way, and it's like, yeah, I know, I got that from watching it. I made a whole comparison to it, but it's like, there's a reason why that works and why it maybe doesn't work as well in that video. But I've never watched an episode of Family Guy in my life, and I still found his video entertaining. I'm a good friend of his. I know he's actually a really chill and nice guy in real life. He just likes to play up his anger a lot. I'm not saying that none of what you're saying isn't valid, because some of it is, but a good chunk of it also feels like bullying. Well, again, I said this in the video. Nothing that I fucking say in that video is more harsh than what he says to little kids. That guy's a grown-up. I think he can fucking take it. Let alone you as a friend of his. I'm sure he's like very sad right now that people found out that he's a bit cringe, but like, I'm sorry, that's just it's just a reality check. Again, I'm not like sugarcoating my fucking opinions. This is just, my channel is just that gif from Community of Donald Glover walking into the apartment with pizzas and not knowing what's going on, and everything's on fire, and that's me. That's me. I'm Don Glover in that situation. But you know, he says that this feels like bullying. And again, this guy is the one who I recognized when he left this comment, because I recognize the Sonic avatar. I recognize Tony Sonic, which I don't know is just a funny name for some reason. But I recognize that. I remember that he was the guy who went to see Jurassic World with his grandpa. And I remembered his comment on the fucking video where he was bullying the kids. And he did not say, he said, I think the only criticism he had of that video at the time was that the punishment compilations, I think it was the TikTok part of the punishment compilations, went on too long. And that was the only thing he had to say. Oh, but you watch my fucking video and I'm the one that's bullying. Yeah, that wasn't bullying when he called Omni King motherfucking Christ Braden and yelled about his name and yelled about his channel being stupid and made fun of his haircut and all this shit. He might not have made fun of his haircut. To be fair, I did also call that kid a garbage pail kid. I mean, you know, because I don't give a shit. But like, the point is, that video is significantly more bullying than anything I did, and frankly, you know, it's like, I don't know. I'm sure you're a good friend of his. I'm sure he's chill and nice in real life. You know, that's great. So am I. You know, but it's the content that you're putting out there, and I'm just, oh, what the fuck? Just accidentally triggered my lighter. It's the content that you're putting out there, and I was just criticizing it the same way that he was criticizing the Batman and Robin movie. Very same style of content for me. I watched them in exactly the same way. But yeah, I just like that this, you know, I'm struggling to even get through the segment on his Family Guy video. Yeah, I know, me too. It was so loud. That fucking penis music, and then he just starts screaming. I mean, I don't know how you people do it. You must have your ears trained to that frequency that you're able to just put up with this. There's so many comments on my video being like, yeah, I got a headache watching this. I had to turn this off. This guy was screaming so loud. Like, I was, you know, one comment like, oh, I'll put this Deadwing Dork video on before I go to bed. It's nice, there's a new video. And then it's like, yeah, good luck with fucking that. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. A good chunk of it feels like bullying. I don't know, man. Like, I was just saying how silly it is that he's being so mad about Family Guy. Like, I get that he's playing it up, but I'm just like, to what end, right? It's like, okay, he's playing it up. And that's funny for me, ironically. But if you're just watching the video and you're expected to watch it as if you're watching, like, say, I don't know, a fucking, like, he references Schaeferless Productions in that. I don't really like that guy's content very much, but I've watched some of it, and it's, you know, it's good. It's not my thing. I don't really like a lot of his opinions on stuff, but, you know, he's got good, you know, he makes good videos, good editor and everything. I don't know if he edits, but, you know, he presents his stuff well. And I'm just saying, if you want to compare your content to something like that, it's just, that video is just not on that level, and it was very obnoxious and very grating and annoying to listen to. But it was also simultaneously the funniest thing that we've seen all year, and like very entertaining. So like there's very different ways to look at life, you know. And yeah, I mean, I am mocking him. He's mocking Family Guy. I'm watching his content. He's watching Seth MacFarlane's content. What the hell? It's painful, obviously, you know, don't care about Family Guy. I do to some extent. I just don't see how anybody could be so mad about Family Guy anymore. That they still care like that much. I said in the video, like, if, oh, well, I might have edited this part out, but there was a part in the stream where I said, like, I could see you making just a calm video where you're like calmly explaining what you don't like about Family Guy. That would be fine. And it might have still been funny for several reasons, I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't just the screaming about Family Guy. It was the fucking whole shebang bang. It was the sharks on the wall. It was the Mashup Guy. It was the song. I mean, it was the editing. It was him calling Lois a whore. I mean, there was a lot to unpack in that fucking video. So it wasn't just the screaming that made it funny. If he dialed back the screaming, it would have still been a very ironically funny video. But, like, I don't know. That's fine, though. You know, embrace it. Is this an Omni King or Dark Bowser? Neither. I'm just a friend of his. This is like a grown-up, though. It's like, again, I'm sorry, but the biggest takeaway from this fucking video should have been maybe these adults should, like, I don't know, stop fucking watching Mario puppet shows on YouTube. Like, I'm critical. I was just playing fucking Donald Duck game on my Genesis the other day. Like, you know, I understand that, you know, there's a lot of things to enjoy about kids media or whatever, that's fine, but it's just like, holy fuck, people. There's more to life than Sonic and I like Sonic, I'm a Sonic fan. There is more to life than Sonic and Mario and Puppet Show on YouTube, and like, maybe you're upset at fucking Super Mario Logan Rosalina, because the guy who has the fucking YouTube puppet show isn't as good of a storyteller as, you know, fucking J.R.R. Tolkien. Or even J.K. Rowling. Like, watch a real thing. You clearly watch media and stuff like that. That's the thing, is like, I don't understand how you can watch something like Game of Thrones and then be okay with throwing on Super Mario Logan as if it's like a real thing. Maybe if you just watch it for some laughs or whatever, but this whole fucking 30-minute, like, she's an awful bitch, she needs to die, like, holy fuck. That's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. You walk into the room is on fire. That shit's ridiculous. You walk in, you're carrying the pizzas, you don't know what to expect, you're not here prejudging people, you just see that shit, and it's fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry. So anyways, that's that comment. He can complain about the show he loved. I'm not acting like that. Why? When did I act like that? Okay, maybe I did. Maybe I was like, hey, you should be quiet and tone down a little bit. I mean, that's fair. Maybe I did act like that. But that was just because, again, on one level, yes, on the level of this is good content that I want to watch to get information from or whatever. The non-ironic level. Yes, that video was unbearable. But on the ironic level, it was so great. I love that video. No, keep making more of them. No, you don't understand. You completely missed the point. Anyways, that's one comment. Let me see. I want to see, yeah, this is one that I pointed out. This is one that I pointed out on Discord in the announcements. It was the thing I do where I publicly bully I have no problem with bullying a YouTube comment. YouTube comments, fucking, you say something stupid, I'm gonna make fun of you. I'm gonna make fun of you, and I'm not blurring out your name. You put that on your account. This is, let me see here. I guess you're gonna see some other comments here. Your opinion is your opinion. The way you phrase it can become bullying. Like, for real, no cap. How disingenuous. Disingenuous. Is that how you spell that? I guess that is. How indigenous do you have to be to not make this difference? And I say, I have no obligation to sugarcoat my feelings. He didn't sugarcoat it when he called those kids horrible names. And it was significantly more calm and reserved than he was. I don't like this culture of like, well, you didn't have to be so mean about it. It's like, I'm not being mean. If I wanted to be mean, I fucking could. Don't you fucking get me started. If YouTube let me be mean, maybe I would. But YouTube doesn't. So my defense, my fallback is, this is not me being mean. This is just how I fucking feel. If I look at your video and it has some terrible song in it, I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, he was in the fucking special needs bus or whatever. I'm not, it's on YouTube. I'm gonna make fun of it. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna say it's stupid. I'm gonna say my fucking opinion, and I don't get this like, no, but you should have given me a warning before you said it. Fuck off. Fuck off. It is not bullying to say, I think this is shit. I mean, yes, if I went to the comments section, I will say this. If you go to someone's comments section and you drop that seems like a more unnecessary thing than just making a video that's not even relating to them, not linking to them or whatever. It's just an unrelated video. It's not, you know, I'm telling people don't harass the guy. I don't want them to go over and send him a bunch of hate or anything. That's not the fucking focus of things. That would be bullying. I don't know, man. I just, like, I say what I fucking think. I just say, I say what we're all thinking. That's the thing. I could have played those, here's the thing. Like, I've done this experiment. I've done this fucking experiment with Elisa and the fucking channeling Eric shit, where I did the video and I didn't say anything. I mean, I said things. I was like, so this is this page and whatever, and I would introduce things, but I didn't say anything opinionated in that video for a fucking point, because all you need to do is watch the video and you make up your own fucking mind. You don't need me to say, yeah, this is cringe, this is insane, this is stupid. You just need to look at it and go, oh. And if you're just like, you know, if you're like most people, you would probably get the intended effect from that. So like there, you know, the whole part where we're watching his Mashup Guy song in the beginning of the video, there's like a 30-second chunk there, and I omit a lot of it. I'm commentating through a lot of the video because I didn't want to just leave full chunks of his video in and just like, you know, copyright plagiarize him or whatever. I wanted it to be fair use. I wanted it to be like 30 seconds of him and then a minute of me talking or whatever. And it's kind of that balance. But, you know, there's like a 30-second chunk there where we're looking at his video and we're just watching. We're just listening to his song. And all I have to say at the end is, well, I do have Hermes about to jump off the Planet Express building. There is that meme. And I do have a bunch of a various image slideshow of Hank Hill ripping off his headphones in disgust. But, you know, while he's doing it, the only commentary that I actually make is I zoom in on my bare face, just looking blank. And that's it. And other than that, for like 30 seconds, it's just silence. And the silence speaks volumes. All you need to do is listen to that song and you get the intended effect. So I could have just said nothing. I could have sugarcoated my feelings. I could have said nothing and just presented the fucking info as depicted to my audience of mostly well-adjusted people. Fucking mostly. Except for the one guy the other day in chat with the Kong. Jesus Christ. But mostly well-adjusted people. Yeah, you know, they're gonna look at that and they're gonna make their opinions, you know. I'm just showcasing what's on the internet to the fucking world. Yeah, no, I just wanted to highlight that a little bit. And then we could go through some of these, you know, comments too, because like the nostalgia critic and his consequences have been a disaster for the human race. And I said that a bunch, you know, in the video. This is a Mr. Enter thing. He does point out Mr. Enter in the video. There's a lot of people that this can trail back to, the whole like, you know, angry reviewer. That's clearly AVGN. And misinterpreting the angry reviewer, that's Irate Gamer. You know, there's a trail of sin there. Imagine bullying little kids, thinking it's a totally rational thing to do. This is another thing. Does he go out of his way to find videos made by children with like 30 views on purpose? Dude should be on a watch list. And that's a good point. That is very strange. That is a very astute point, actually. While he was making that video screaming about the little kids, there was no point when any of his friends were like, oh, hey, you've got that video that's got 5 views on it, huh? And you're the only dislike. And you're a grown-up, right? This is correct? Yes? Like, I don't know. And then this guy here, oh, I do something similar, but completely the opposite. I find those same videos and comment some shit like, great content, sub, keep up the good work, or make engaging comments about the work or suggestions on what to do next. Then I sub and like the video. 9 times out of 10, the person will engage you in dialogue for a bit, and you can tell you made their day. And I guess people think that he's talking about little kids, but he's like, no, I'm referring to the 30 subscribers aspect. That's actually kind of funny. I like this comment. It's like, yeah, you know, you go to a little channel, you give them some love. I've been getting constantly recommended videos on the sidebar. Whenever I click on a video, the side will have one video, always, without fail. One video. Well, actually, I shouldn't say without fail. Hang on. Just
You're about to watch
video. Yeah, one video without fail. PS1 Mega Mix Marathon Day 9 Excalibur whatever. And it's just this guy with one view with a 5-hour stream. And it's like, eventually that's going to work, and I'm going to click on one. I did find one that I clicked on. It had like 30 views. But I just keep getting that, and I'm like, is this how YouTube is like trying to promote small channels? Is just force channels into my face as if I'm going to watch them like all these other ones that I watch? You know, I don't know. But that's kind of funny. Let's see. Oh... Yeah, multi-fandom fangirl. Someone who used to work for the guy. I'm trying to quit Super Origami Kingdom and cutting ties with him. So there's a real shake-up in the Super Origami Kingdom, people. This is some serious stuff. I'm heartbroken about this. This is like Origami Gate. You know, staffers are leaving in disgust. they're signing their resignations, you know, in shit on their office walls. They've had it with this regime. Yeah, this person says that she worked for him. So, yeah, the way he talks about Meg is how Chris Chan did. I think that's true, actually. Chris was also a Meg simp. I'm saying real life female made my... Yeah, he had an issue with, like, well, that in that instance, it was the real life female of, like a supermodel on a standee in a Family Guy episode, and he was like, you should have drawn the character. But there was the part where he cuts Thought Poison Ivy in half with Rosalina scissors. So that's pretty fucked up. Yeah, like, I think that's the biggest thing, is just the weird violenceness. The violenceosity. The violenceosity is kind of concerning. The hatred towards little kids, and the violenceness, and the you know, wanting to stab the fake Rosalina and all that, cutting the Poison Ivy in half. It's a lot of shit. The femoids. This person says she worked for him, and he's like, he's a Rosalina simp. What do you expect? What do you mean you worked for him? Did he pay you? This man has money? Okay. I sure hope Brayden's character development improves in the next season. The writers really dropped the ball on him ever since the preschool arc. The manga really the manga handled his transition to villainy way better. The Mashup arc is terrible. Yeah, I don't know. Treating the little kids like they're like they're super villains or something is very strange to me. But let me see here. You know, if this kid took voice acting lessons and learned to tone it down a bit, he could be a pretty good VA. He's able to channel an impressive amount of emotion in his voice, and the fact that he isn't scared to broadcast this makes me think he'd do well acting. Yeah, I mean, you know, he has no shame, you know? But that's a good thing. That's a good thing, because, like, as an actor, you want to leave all that at the door. You gotta just fucking out-of-pocket performance that shit and just, like, really, really go for it. You're no longer the actor. You're that character now. And you can't have... That character wouldn't have any shame in that situation. They wouldn't be, like, squeamish about looking beautiful and in a compromising thing or whatever. And it's like, yeah, as an actor, you know, you want to be able to just... really flow that emotion, and he's good at that. I mean, I don't know. I think his recording equipment is kind of, you know, bad. And, you know, he does have a couple of different voices, though. He has, like, the King Ollie voice where he's, like, posh, and he's calling people sister. And then he has the one where it was, like, Ludwig or whatever, and I made fun of him for sounding like Mahler. But he actually just sounded more like Stewie. He's got a few, you know, he's got some range. He can also do the thing where he's screaming with the Bowser voice and, like, you know, edit that to sound pretty decent. Yeah, you know, there's range there, but I don't know. He would need to, it would depend. It would really depend on the medium or whatever. The voice he did for Dark Bowser or whatever it was would actually be pretty good for a goofy villain. This guy should have a 5er on the side, not gonna lie. I take it back, I got to the part where he was screaming at children. Minus 50 dimensional villains! Bro, what? I was surprised when he jumped to his Ludwig voice. If he can get past the Brayden saga. Yeah, I mean, he could look into being a voice actor. That's something I want to look into doing. So, you know, he could certainly do that. He has some horrible opinions, but he's British, and that's just unforgivable. Yeah, America's way better. Children get a shot, sure. Okay, well, you know, we're gonna do this. I'm happy that the Europores versus Amerifats and Americlaps is just gonna happen forever. That's good. This is absolute gold, calling these literal children villains and critiquing their backstory. Yeah. The issue with AV, you know, there's a lot of good comments on this. I just wanted to read some. I don't know, this video is special to me. There's a lot of good opinions. There's one which I'm probably not going to be able to find, but there's one on here that was something to the effect of, like, you know, I think this guy is doing this as kind of like a little bit of a joke. He's in character. You know, those kids are like subscribers to him, and he's just kind of doing this to, you know, it's like, I think there's maybe multiple layers to it. Again, I don't think it's the most serious thing when he's yelling at those kids necessarily, but the way he talks about them, it does sound like he puts them on the level with like movie villains. He claimed that Braden was the worst villain he's ever seen since fucking the worst villain he's ever seen, and that includes Ramsay Bolton, I guess, who is a rapist and murderer. So, like, I don't know. I mean, I just, like, I don't know. I guess one big part of the guy's the problem with the guy's channel, it's, like, very hard to tell if he's ever making a joke. Because if he is joking at any point in those videos, I don't know. It all seems so genuine. I think that's the biggest thing for me, is, like, people keep going, like, well, he's obviously overacting. I'm like, well, is he? Because this just seems like very genuine and like anger and hatred for Family Guy. This doesn't seem like it's a joke. He's not telling jokes. He's not like going, this is a shitload of fuck or whatever even. He's not doing anything like that. He's just screaming about it. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's funny. I guess if you are someone who thinks loud equals funny, then I guess then that is loud and funny to you, probably. But like, I don't know. There's usually more to it than just the screaming. If screaming is funny, it's usually not because it's screaming. But that's fine. That's some comments. And now I open the floor to you, good people. What is some Mario people content that I can look at? We could do some Super Mario Logan. We could do some SMG4. We can also, if you've got recommendations for other weird small channels, we could maybe look at some of that. I'm gonna take a look at chat real quick. Oh god, I zoomed in this too. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the singing is not the best. His singing is kind of, I don't know. I mean, he could probably work on that. You know, I'm not necessarily one to criticize people's singing. Revisit Marco Diaz. I guess that is a Mario person. That is a Mario person, yeah. Mario does the cha-cha slide. Chibi Neko, yeah, there is some stuff. There is some stuff with Chibi Neko. That's a good point. SML apparently no longer uses Mario puppets due to a Nintendo cease and desist order. I'm gonna say, if anybody is gonna get C&D'd by Nintendo, it probably should be a channel like that. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with it, but it's like, I would rather them do that to Super Mario Logan than to, like, some guy playing a Zelda game. I mean, yeah, ostensibly it's just some guy playing with fucking toys. But, you know, it generates this whole fan base of, like, millions of fucking weird children and adults who are just, like, don't necessarily realize that it's not the real Mario. So, like, I think there is enough of a fucking overlap there where they can be like, yeah, it's kind of like the Frozen Spider-Man Elsa shit, where it's like, you know, I don't know if the kids that are consuming this necessarily know that this is not official Disney content. So it's like, that's a situation where, all right, that's, you know, maybe that's a copyright thing. I don't know. I think that's maybe fair. Fairer than... Can we, speaking of Nintendo adults, this is funny that this all came so recently, actually. This is like old news at this point. This was like 5 days ago, so it's the oldest fucking news in the world at this point. This is from, you know, all sorts of websites here. This one's Nintendo Life. Nintendo hacker Gary Bowser sentenced to 3 years in jail on top of... Wait, this is from 2022. What the fuck? 3 years in jail. God damn it, Nintendo Life. Fuck off. Not the Reddit. Go to the IGN. Yeah. Nintendo hacker Gary Bowser...
Damon here and today...
Oh, shut the fuck up, you pansy piece of shit. Yeah, the fact that his name is Doug Bowser is extremely funny. It is extremely funny. But the fact that Nintendo has basically put this guy into indentured servitude for the rest of his life... He now owes them millions of dollars for some reason. Because, you know, he really affected Nintendo's bottom line when he told people how to put a fucking paperclip in their Switch. and download the new Mario game. He really affected their bottom line. If anything, they're punishing him because they're mad at themselves for not fixing the fucking problem that they exploited. But yeah, they just decided, the big corporation decided through the legal system that they now own this man's life, and they're now just gonna get 20 to 30% of his income for the rest of his days. And the government, the fucking legal system of, I guess, America or wherever, just decided that's fine. That's just fine. There's nothing horribly, horrifically dystopian about that. About this man basically being owned by a company now. Like, you know, that's fine. Legally, just basically legally signed over as a financial slave to Nintendo of America for the rest of his life. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. And he was already in prison. 40 months in prison. Nearly 2 years in prison. Wait, that's way more than 2 years. Nearly fucking 4 years in prison. Jesus Christ. Yeah. He's been in prison for years. And now Nintendo is, like, putting him in jail, and it's like, yeah, like... Now Nintendo has taken him out of jail, and they've decided that he still owes them for the rest of his life. And it's like, I don't know. How much did he really damage Nintendo? Really? This random guy. This fucking rando. Nintendo apparently knew about the fucking security defect in their thing before they even shipped the fucking Switch. And then these people just... The problem that this guy got arrested for was, like, you know... exploiting something that Nintendo overlooked. I'm sick of seeing people come along like, oh, there's no heroes in this situation. Gary Bowser is a bad guy. It's like, I don't know. Is he? What? He fucking tried to make a bit of profit off of a fucking... Like, who gives a shit? I don't care. You know, I don't care. I now own like 3 or 4 fucking EverDrives. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Nintendo was not selling me fucking max power for the SNES, are they? There's so many SNES games that I just can't play. If I, like, what am I gonna do? Buy them fucking secondhand off eBay? Or something? I guess in this case it's a newly released console, so it's different. But it's like, I don't know, those games are all gonna be fucking... They're all gonna be, like, abandonware eventually someday. They're all gonna be, like, delisted or something. You gotta fucking preserve that shit. And of course Nintendo doesn't care. And of course the legal system of America is too fucking stupid to, you know, stop and go, oh, wait, yeah. Nintendo is terrible with fucking, like, preserving their shit, so maybe people having a way to back their stuff up and hack their console, maybe that's actually a good thing. Maybe this is actually a very good thing that people should be able to do. You know, and it's like, yeah, they're gonna steal the fucking games. I have every ability to steal every game that I want. I buy them if they're fucking worth my money. I buy a game if I'm like, oh, it's the new Yakuza game. Yes, Sega is run by the literal real-life Yakuza, and I probably shouldn't support them, but the fucking game is good. Nintendo, I'm like, I don't know, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, I hate Nintendo, but I'm still gonna buy Tears of the Kingdom. And it's like, no, I mean, not that I would ever condone piracy. You know, Metroid Prime, Metroid Dread, I didn't condone piracy, because it was the first Metroid in, like, fucking 10 years or something, 20 years. It was the first, well, it was the first good Metroid since Metroid Prime 2. But, I guess Zero Mission. I don't really like Prime 3 and other, it's just self-explanatory. But, yeah, no, I don't know. It's like, it's just stupid. It's just Nintendo just owns this man. The government just decided that was fine. The government just decided that's acceptable. They just signed this man's fucking... The guy's, I mean, you know, I hate to get dark. The guy's probably gonna fucking kill himself. Like, how do you escape the infinite fucking servitude to Nintendo? Like, this is the only... I mean, I don't know. It's dark. I hope there's a way he can somehow get out of it. I hope he can come up with some other kind of scheme that can get him millions of dollars. He should set up a fucking GoFundMe. People will probably support him pretty quick. No, I don't know. All the people that are like, there's no heroes in this situation. I'm just like, I don't know. Not really. Yeah, there's maybe not a hero, but there's certainly a villain. There is certainly a villain. The other guy is maybe not necessarily a hero. But, I don't know. I don't know, that was horrifyingly dystopian when I saw that. That was just extremely fucked up. I was reminded of that as we're talking about Nintendo adults and Mario adults and whatnot. Thought I would bring that up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna buy Tears of the Kingdom, but like, I don't know. I might buy a Nintendo product in the future. It depends. It really, like, if it's Metroid Prime 4, I'll buy it because it's like, yeah, make more Metroid, you know. But like, I don't know. And my one purchase of a Metroid game isn't gonna fucking, and you know, we're gonna get into the whole like, you can't even buy a fucking bottle of water because it's probably owned by Nestle and they're evil. You know, everything is owned by some company that's evil. It's like there's no ethical consumption or whatever, you know, and that's fine. But Nintendo is just like, I don't know, that's just one step above the rest. It's like, yeah, take 20 to 30% of that guy's income. I guess you don't need my fucking income then, do you? Or a lot of other people's fucking income. I guess you've got a lot of that one guy's income. I guess a lot of the rest of us don't need to give you ours then, huh? That's good. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind when the new Zelda comes out. Not that I'm suggesting anything, but yeah. That's that situation. So Nintendo, the chat was suggesting that I look into things. I got sidetracked, but I was getting Marco Diaz suggestions. I was getting SMG4. I actually want to 673 people in this. This is a pretty early stream for there to be 600 people watching. That's great. You know, welcome to the stream. You know, I don't normally do streams this early, but you know, this was one where I was like, yeah, I'm up this early. I fucking might as well, you know. Oh god, this is okay. This is annoying. This fucking guy. So this is a guy. This is unrelated, by the way, but this is a guy who makes videos about Persona. And I occasionally like his content, but he is like so in denial that they will ever make a remake of the most popular Persona game. Like one of the most popular games of the PS2 generation. He's made multiple videos that are like, guys, stop talking about it. It's never gonna happen. And it's like, there are leaks that suggest that it might. They're also possibly suggesting that it might be Yukari in, as like a summon or whatever, a gotcha fucking summon in Persona 5 Shadow Phantoms or whatever, the fucking phone game. But it's like, I don't know, just the weird like, no, it's never ever going to happen. It's like, well, this is a game that desperately needs a real remake and people want it, and there was a poll that they released publicly that showed that people want it. So like, I don't know, dude, I think it might happen. You maybe don't need to make 5 more videos about how there'll totally never be a Persona 3 remake. It might not be this time. It might not be the leak that happened, but it's going to happen eventually. That game is very cool, but has not held up that well, and it's a perfect candidate for a remake. But yeah, you can see I'm about to look up Herbie Hoppus here. It's been a while since we've looked at him. And Herbie, okay, he changed his @ Herbie Gunderson DM Rio Collector. It's been a long time since we rock and rolled. Looked at Herbie Hoppus. I looked at him in like late 2021. Made the video in 2022, I think, early in the year. And so it's been a while. And he was like kind of not happy when I made the video about him, so I was like, I don't want to push it too much. I don't want to drive too much attention to him and be like, you know, because I'm not, you know, I say that like, oh, my opinion is not bullying, and that's fair, and I agree with myself fully. I agree with Dogs Eating Dog 6 entirely. I agree with myself, you know, opinion is not bullying. However, I'm not unaware that having a big video, a big stream where you know, a lot of people are seeing it and it's like, yeah, this is cringe, this is stupid. Like, it's probably going to drive some negative attention to the channel. And so I don't like that necessarily. I tell people to hands and feet within the bus or whatever, just watch the videos and enjoy them and don't start trouble. Because really, this is like National Geographic. I mean, other people have come along. I think Medicare used to like to, you know, send people. I remember in one of the Deviants videos that he did, he had some terrible artist, and he was just like, why don't you guys go tell them how you feel about this art? And it's like, you know, that's one way of doing things. You know, if you want to stoke the fires, that's fair, I guess. But, you know, because it definitely does lead to some interesting content sometimes. If Iron Wrath had never found out about us making fun of him, He never would have done the video, which again is now sadly deleted. I always bring this video up because it's like a lost. This is my lost media crusade. It was a video of him eating ravioli cold out of a can. He was just like very upset, and he was looking into the camera all smugly, like, yeah, I ate it out of the can and it's cold. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah, how about that? Huh? And it was like, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, that's wild. And if he wasn't trolled effectively into making that video and then later deleting it, sadly, then that would have been, that we would have never seen that. So I get that, you wanna feed the trolls a little bit, or rather, you wanna be the trolls a little bit, get fed a little bit. That's fair. That's not what I do though. I'm more of a National Geographic type person. We look at the people. And I hope, I can't control everybody in chat, but my intent is, let's just watch them. Let's just observe them. Because if we get in the way, they could delete all their videos. Another example of Iron Wrath, he just deleted all of his fucking old fun cooking videos, and we saved a bunch of them, but, like the ravioli one, we deleted that. He deleted that too. And that was just a shame. So it's like, you don't want to provoke them too much. You don't want them to get spooked like a fucking deer in the woods. And then just delete all their fucking content. So I didn't want to, send too much hate or whatever towards Herbie Hops. I didn't want him to be, flooded with, people shitting on him or anything. But it's been a while. I want to see if he has anything funny to look at. It's been quite a bit since we've looked at Herbie. Nintendo impressions and a failed personal Hollywood dream. If you don't remember Herbie Hops, this was a guy who, was really into Mario and SMG4 and My Little Pony. He ate raw ground beef because the CDC told him not to. He also road rage during his DoorDash job, which was immensely funny because he recorded it. And occasionally he would go into empty malls and scream, "Big fat penis!" to nobody in particular, so that he could feel like he was in a mall shouting things as if people were there. And that makes him cool or something. I don't know. Interesting gentleman. A lot of rage. Kind of immature, but very fun. Very fun guy. Lots of good content here. We watched him for 5 hours or something the last time we did the Herbie Hop stream. And that was the one and only time we did it. So this is, welcome fucking back.
It's hard to believe this man from Guardians of the Galaxy, who also goes around with all the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park, is the Mario that we know from the Super Mario Bros. Movie. It's a me, Mario! Wahoo!
That's just not how he sounds in that movie, though, is it? Anyways, here's mac and cheese.
You want some macaroni?
Jesus fucking Christ.
I had a bad day at work today!
Jesus fucking Christ.
And some people call me insane. You know what?
Super Mario! Wahoo!
Oh my god, it's a literal Bing Bing Wahoo sighting in public. Can you imagine being one of those cars and you just hear that? Like, oh, my radar's going off. Someone's Bing Binging.
How about that, bitch?
So this is his, I think when it says Nintendo impressions, what that means is this is a super cut of him shrieking in a Mario voice or whatever, and that's we're supposed to go, oh, that's such a good impression. I guess that's,
How you like that impression?
I like them
Fucker.
apples.
Hey! Come here, my dude!
No.
You want some macaronis? You want some Fruit Loops?
You know what the funny thing is I've tried for fucking years to get my ass into Hollywood, dude. I've tried fucking a
Oh, that's so weird. I can't imagine why they wouldn't have. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many voice acting gigs that you would be perfect for.
auditioning for 20th Century Fox when they had Independence Day back in 2015. They turned me down, and then
Someone in chat, I think, just joined, and they just went, "Oh no, the road rage DoorDasher." You just see him, and you remember.
tried some Disney auditions. Nobody even bothered looking at me as like a serious person, dude. I may just be a goofy ass.
This is what I'm talking about. This video was uploaded 7 days ago. This is like a supercut, so it's probably over the course of like at least a year. Probably at least sometime since we last looked at him. Probably maybe some videos from before then too, but yeah. People in chat are like, oh, he hasn't changed a bit. Yes. This is what I'm saying. Keep on keeping on. Keep doing you. Keep making your wacky screaming videos, because I'm eating them up like fucking cereal with a spoon, baby. I'm all about that shit. I want more wacky bullshit. That's all I need.
Fucking weirdo, but in reality, dude, I just want to pursue a dream, dude. Why do you think I'm going around and meeting all these fucking directors and shit from Hasbro, you know? That's probably the closest I've
Oh
gotten.
my god, what? Directors from Hasbro. Is he like, oh, is he stalking the My Little Pony people again? Oh no. Oh no, he's planning another, wait. August 11th. Oh boy, he's planning another thing. Wasn't he at a PonyCon like last year? There's probably videos of him at fucking like Brony DashCon or whatever they call that shit. It's Rainbow DashCon, whatever they call it. Ever Free Northwest. So this is the one he's going to this year. It'll be in August. And that's pretty exciting, you know. I hope that he has a good time there. I hope he records it, because I think it'll be fun content for everybody to watch, his audience and mine included, you know. But he's going to this thing, and I guess there's going to be like a director from. Oh my god! Oh, he's on the special thanks. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible, and he's very proud of it too. Oh dear. So here we have all the people that are, what is this category? Hang on. Is this the guests or guests of honor? Okay. Bill Newton. I'm sure these are all brony names that people recognize.
Was meeting.
Those are probably the directors from fucking Hasbro. I love this. He's like, yeah, you know, man, I've got dreams in Hollywood. I'm meeting with some directors this week. And it's like, he shows that it's just like, they're going to be on a panel and he's probably going to go there and be like, hey, can you give me a role in My Little Pony 5? And they'll be like, no, that's okay.
A lot of voice actors and directors and people that work with Hasbro and shit.
Oh,
That's probably the closest I've gotten.
Oh, I'm squished in here.
14, right? Is it 13,
down,
12,
going
11?
down. 14.
No, this is the only way it works.
Wait, this is the same fucking video we saw last time where he like got trapped in an ATM vestibule with Jill Goodacre and he just had to make a fucking video about it and just, oh guys, Nicole Oliver, she's right here. She's a real person, guys. I was with her. Like, we saw this the last time I looked at Herbie Hops, which was like over a year ago, where he was like really unreasonably happy about how he got to fucking be in an elevator with Nicole Oliver.
Let's watch. We just
Whoever
said,
that
sorry,
is.
there's no room.
I'll show them, please. There's no one there.
Let them out. Let them out. Let the people live.
Like, when people say that Hollywood is dead, dude, I believe it. We need to bring back some originality. We need to bring back some shit that people really want to see. You know what I'm saying? None of this freaking...
Yeah, people like Herbie Hops. That's shit people want to see. Someone in chat says, asks if I have heard anything from Dogs Eating Dog 6. Yes, we had a whole... You might want to rewind the stream or something. We had a whole segment about that. He had a sort of a strange apology post. It's kind of a... People were right. They were like, it's a bit confusing and it's a little bit, it kind of gave me a headache reading it, but, you know, I guess he feels sorry or something. I'm a little bit, I don't know, I question that a little bit. I think he feels sad. I don't necessarily think he understands why he should be sorry, though. He was like apologizing for saying Modern Family Guy was bad and was like, I've learned that Modern Family Guy isn't bad. And I'm like, no, that's not the takeaway, sir. So yeah, you might want to rewind and watch that.
And, like...
We are now on to other Mario adults at this point in time.
Fast and the Furious 10 or Scream 89 or whatever the fuck they got playing now or whatever the hell it is, dude. I mean, I get it. Some people are, like, drawn to a fandom for a reason. But I'm just saying, dude, that we gotta bring originality back, dude. Like my whole Animal Crossing movie idea.
Oh my god. What?
Nintendo would probably never thought of it. I mean, they're probably thinking of like...
He wants Krista. Oh, I hate Kristen Chenoweth. Why her? What the fuck? No, she's probably like a voice actor for one of his fucking movie waifus. She's probably Judy Hopps or some shit. But yeah, I hate the fact that Illumination is now popular because of this Mario movie. Because people like Herbie Hops went to see this movie and they were like, there was a bunch of things in it that I knew! That's good! There was a Rainbow Road, and I know what that is! And it's like, yeah, Illumination's a great fucking movie company now. That's good, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen it. I can't judge it too harshly, but I have certainly seen fucking enough from their other movies.
Nintendo would probably never thought of it. I mean, they're probably thinking of like a Kirby movie or a Legend of Zelda movie or some other bullshit, and now, I mean, that would fit perfectly in their lineup, dude. It's a me, Mario! Wahoo! Sorry.
Okay. There have got to be people. There's got to be like a Facebook group or something for fucking where he's like in Arkansas or some shit. There's got to be like a Facebook group locally that's like that weird Mario guy in the car. And it's just people with sightings of, you ever see that guy who just drives by and he's like screaming at people and he's got brony stuff all over the bumper stickers, and then you just occasionally you're just riding your bike and you hear woo like I mean, again, you fucking keep doing you, Herbie. I mean, absolutely. You know, go do it till it stops working for you, you know?
Sounding like Waluigi at the same time, be like, wah! It's a me, Waluigi, wah! Or just be like Wario, dude. Just be like, Wario.
Yeah, no, actually, they should get rid of Chris Pratt. They should get you. They should get you. You'd be great. What's the Mario movie 2 gonna be? Because, like, the Mario movie 1 is just such a hodgepodge of all sorts of Mario shit. I mean, it's like New Super Mario Brothers the movie. It's like, from what I've seen of it anyway, it's like a very generic take on Mario without too much that's unique or original outside of, like, Mario looking kind of fucking weird and sounding kind of fucking weird. But, like, I don't know. I guess the second movie could be, like, they're never gonna get exciting with it. Miyamoto's a fucking old hack fraud son of a bitch, and he's just gonna be like, no, it cannot have a story. You cannot let the second Mario movie be Paper Mario. You cannot let them go to the Bean Bean Kingdom. No, there cannot be character arcs. Mario does not have story. Stop. All the Toads look the same.
It's a me, Wario.
But they probably would hire this guy to play Wario if he's gonna be in the second movie, you know. They're not gonna have Waluigi. They're never gonna have Waluigi in a movie. I need to break that to people now. Because Nintendo, again, bizarre, crazy people that Nintendo are. They just have this insane Japanese businessman hatred for spite towards Waluigi. Because, like, I don't know, he was fucking dishonorable to their business or some fucking dumbass shit.
I honestly don't remember what the Disney edition was about. I think it was, like, some guy from, like, The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody or some pirate ship sea-themed freaking Disney film. I know it wasn't Pirates of the Caribbean for sure. And if it was, I'd be
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be the NCU. I mean, I was talking with friends recently. We realized that the obvious Avengers movie is going to be like Smash Brothers. And I mean, I realized it. I just had a horrible moment where we were talking and I was like, oh god, yeah, in 2035, Super Smash Brothers is gonna come out and it's gonna be the fucking crossover. And somebody was, like, not paying attention. They were like, what? Did they announce that? And I'm like, no, but don't you see? It's so obvious. They're gonna do... The Mario movie was a success. They're gonna do a fucking Zelda movie. It's gonna be terrible. They're gonna do... It's gonna have no fucking... It's probably gonna be another Illumination thing. So it's just gonna be, like, a shitty fucking Hollywood comedy with no jokes. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna have Seth Rogen as fucking Ganondorf. It's gonna be the worst thing you've ever seen. And then they're gonna make a terrible Metroid movie and a terrible... I guess they already have the terrible Pokemon movie, but they're gonna make another one with, like, Ash. And, yeah, no, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the worst thing ever. Oh, God, I can't wait.
Myself being right there next to Johnny Depp. I probably would be crapping my pants right now.
Like it?
Mm-hmm. To start sounding like Toad when he's...
Like, not even paying attention at this point. That's this video. He's just doing Mario impressions. Karen at Blake's Lotta Burger. Herbie Hops 2020 throwback. We got a Karen here. I guess this is, well... Oh. In 2020, I had worked for Blake's Lotta Burger just to make some stable money in a tough economy. The same week I quit, this Karen incident happened. This was also the first job I put in a 2 weeks notice and left. Ah, well... I think I remember his perfectly good burger job. I remember that. I remember that he left his perfectly good burger job so that he could be a hero and deliver DoorDash to people in their time of need. He could deliver $75 Chinese food orders to people in their hardship in their time of need. he could do that. But this is happening while he was at the perfectly good burger job, so let's watch. Yeah, Tom Holland as Link. Yeah, I believe it. Well, no, because Tom Holland would maybe be a decent Link. Like, I could see he's baby-faced enough. I can maybe see it. You need somebody like Chris Pratt who could not fucking pull off Link to begin with. I mean, ironically, Chris Pratt would be okay for, like, an older, grizzled Link, but also not, because he's Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt's one of those actors like Keanu or Mark Wahlberg, where it's like, no, you're just that actor. I don't like you very much, and you're in everything, and I just can't ever see you as a character. You're not a character, you're just that actor. And you're never going to be another character, you're going to just be that actor. You're always just going to be Mark Wahlberg or Chris Pratt. And it's like, yeah, I don't have anything, you know, I don't have anything against them, but it's like, God, I just don't want them to be in movies. God. Dwayne Johnson as Rocket. So we got a screaming lady. You know what? I gotta take your shit. So we can, like, barely hear what's even happening.
I wouldn't care about this job either. Today I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna tell them you don't care about this job.
He wasn't even in the fucking Karen thing. He wasn't even willing to point his camera in the direction of the Karen thing. He was just over here meekly sweeping, like, oh God, I hope they don't notice that I'm surreptitiously filming their quarrel over there. I don't know, I think it would have been better if we could see the person and maybe hear better what they're saying, because right now this is just ambient screaming background noise. If you ever want to, like, have a very light bit of anxiety simulated in the background.
Give my fucking money back. Oh, I want my money back. You're gonna give me my money back. You got the burrito. I don't have my money. Give me my fucking money back.
At this point, she started being violent. I ran away as far as I could, cowered in another room. I mean, it doesn't appear that... I don't think he's getting closer to her right now, which I guess makes sense. You want to protect yourself. But, I mean, if you're going to film it, you know, this is not the most riveting film. I mean, I believe it. This seems to be a common thing in America. People have that brain fog. They got the long COVID, and now they've got the brain fog, and they're just... A lot of people are fucking stupid. You know that? I don't know if anybody knew that, but a lot of people are really stupid. I'm really stupid. But I'm stupid in a different way. But a lot of people are really stupid in the way where they, like... They get the fucking brain fog and they just like, I got my burrito, but I didn't like my burrito. I want my money back. There was that fucking guy on Charlie's channel. He talked about this dude who, like, he ate at a restaurant and then he thanked them for the good food and he left. And then, like, an hour later he came back and he was like, yeah, actually, I wanted chicken tenders instead of chicken wings and you have to remake my meal for me. And they were like, well, we're closing. Why don't I just refund you? Which he didn't even deserve a refund, but then he was like, no, you're gonna remake my meal, and then he tried to steal someone's meal, and then he got violent and ripped a door off of the fucking hinge and started trying to swing that, and then the fucking dude who worked there was based and just, like, threw his fucking phone at him or some shit. He was, I forget, it's like Jesus or something who worked there was fucking, he was on the ball, but that guy was pretty wild. Yeah, no, that just seems to happen. There seems to be a lot of people wilding out in public, in the US specifically. It happens in Canada too. There was a guy a little while ago in a train in Toronto who, I didn't see what happened, but he just ripped something off of, like, the wall. It was probably one of those, like, pride flag posters or some shit, and everybody was just staring at him, and he just, like, walked away, and he looked very upset. Everybody looked very awkward. So that does happen. You know, it happens here, but it does seem like there's, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. There's definitely more brain fog and stupid people in the U.S. I will say that. Like, yeah, you like, these people, these absolute, as Charlie would say, these absolute goofy goobers willing to throw away their lives over a McHappy meal and some fries. Like, yeah, no, it's just these people just like, I'm gonna get my son here. Can you imagine being the son and getting that call just like, Jethro, they gave me the small drink, I ordered a medium, and now they won't give me the refund, Jethro, this is hell, this is just hell, you need to get over here now. I will, Mama, I'm on my way, gosh dang it. Like, I'm just that fucking, or you're a reasonable son, you're like, Mom, please. Mom, I'm trying to pass the bar exam. Would you please with this? Well, you know, thank you to Herbie Hops for chronicling this situation. That's more important to me than whatever. Oh God, what is this? So like this is the thing that he mostly does. It's his SMG4 thing. Or no, this is GH64. That's right. This is his version of like SMG4 or whatever. And he does these bloopers and there's like ponies and it's basically like if Sonichu was a visual, was like a moving picture instead of a fucking comic.
It sucks when we lose people we were getting used to. I miss that idiot's rambling about me being small. I miss not having a new friend. I'm still trying to figure out this alicorn magic. But do you guys think we should try a necromancer spell?
You're stupid! I'm down.
I don't deal with Skyrim magic, so please be careful.
This is the parody blooper reel of his like series, I guess. So that's cool. Where's like the real series though? It's just GH64 or whatever. What is that? GH64 My Little Mario 3 ending. This is the ending, everybody. This is the end of the saga. If Mario was in some pony shit.
You gotta be kidding me, you asshole!
Well, an intruder. I hope you're ready to die, asshole!
Yeah, isn't this he's like,
intruder.
You gotta be kidding me. Is this the fucking new version that Chris Chan was shitting on? Like Gen 5 ponies that everybody hates. I remember being described, somebody described to me like what happens, the canonical end of the Friendship is Magic pony show is that all of the horses that the people like, the Pinkie Pie and the Applejack, don't they all like horribly die? Or like they die for nothing and they're forgotten and their sacrifices are in vain or some stupid shit. I remember being told that, and it's like, yeah, they were just erased from existence. Nobody loves them anymore. And here's the new ponies. And it's like, oh, all right. Well, I mean, I guess I can see why some people might be upset about that.
You gotta be kidding me, you asshole!
Well, an intruder. I hope you're ready to die, asshole!
Asshole!
Such big words for such a small bitch!
Forgot how much this guy likes San Andreas.
Give me your worst shot, pussy boy!
Raise up, little bitch!
So is this still a parody blooper reel, or is this just how this actually is? He just has Mario talking like CJ, and they're like squaring up to fight in the fucking Mako reactor. Oh, right there, Milksteak, you said let me know when you're supposed to laugh. I think when he slowed down the footage, that's where it was funny. That's where you were supposed to laugh. Also, when he was Mario, but he was also CJ from San Andreas, and he said to the pony, like, fuck you, bitch, or whatever, that was also when you were supposed to laugh. I just want to let you know that.
You ugly son of a fucking bitch!
It's time for you to die!
Oh my god.
Please let me up, I'll be good, I promise!
This is like unfucking, like... I realized while I was editing the fucking Dogs Eating Dogs 6 video, probably the most overboard that I go in terms of being bullying in that video is like the last segment when we're looking at his mashup, and I just am immediately, I'm like struck by exactly what I'm watching, which is a bunch of fucking children and Mario adults doing like impressions of Mario and Peach and Bowser Jr. and like reading out the dialogue and then like doing horrible lyrics or whatever. And like I had this moment, I'm just like, oh god, dude, this is fucking garbage. What the fuck is this? And I'm having that moment now where I'm like, yeah, this is just a thing where the way that he strings these sentences together is like a fucking an auditory ransom note of various clips of people saying words.
You ugly son of a fucking bitch!
It's the time for you to die!
That's not even accurate to what he said.
Please let me up, I'll be good, I promise!
Why doesn't he just get the Mario to have the AI, like, robot voice that the pony has? Like the synthesized voice or whatever. I'm sure that's an AI. It's a pretty good one. It sounds fairly convincing. I don't think he got somebody to, like, voice act it, though. And it sounds a little too robotic to be a person, but yeah, why did he have Mario be like a fucking soundboard person?
See you in hell.
Bitch! My pussy!
Oh, somebody said, okay, well now there's that noise happening. Somebody says Deadwing Dork discovers what sentence mixing is. I guess so? I mean, is that a thing? I mean, is that like a YouTube poop thing or something? Sentence mixing? I guess. I mean, I would imagine usually it doesn't sound quite as fucking jarring and awful. But, alright, I mean, yeah. It's bizarre.
When that poor fall off the hole.
What? What the fuck? So Mario murdered a bunch of ponies and strung them up. And kicked one off.
Stop fucking crying, bitch!
Yeah, no, this guy is not concerning at all. This is like the baby Mario Rugrats theme version of Dolly Flesh. When he was making those like dioramas of how he wanted to kill people and rip out their guts, and it's like, this is like that, but if it was Mario and ponies, and it's like a weird shitposty YouTube video where it's like violent and he wants to kill things, and we know this guy is like in real life got anger issues and stuff. We've seen it. So, yeah. I mean, again, just concerning. Yeah.
It's been a couple hours. Do you think Mario is still alive? I hope so. It would suck to lose the same friend again.
That ugly bitch isn't going to be costing you any more problems.
Shortly after Mario defeated Opaline, her victims were immediately transported for medical
So this is the ending of like a series.
treatments.
He defeated Opaline. I guess those were evil ponies. Alright. Those were the bad guy ponies. These are the good ones. We're okay. We're okay to murder them and use them for fucking like leather. We can, you know, reinforce all of our guns with the leather from those dead horses. But these are the horses that we like. You know, we're not going to make any rugs out of these horses. Maybe we're going to taxidermy that one bitch, but...
Her lair no longer looks like Lost Woods.
Oh, I know what that is!
A lot of those ponies and creatures are on the road to recover.
If you had just said Lost Woods, I wouldn't have known what Zelda is, and I wouldn't have been able to think of that. But then you put the Zelda, and I go, oh, because it's Lost Woods, because Zelda, because that's why it's funny, because Zelda, because I know what it is. And that's why it's funny, because it's a thing that I know what it is, and it's funny because of that, because it's Zelda, because I know it. I know what that is. Well, this guy really does think that loud equals funny. Just this obnoxious, like, screaming noises and horrible, horrible sound effects that just, like, destroy your ears. I can't believe somebody can listen to this. That's like, I mean, like, I have a hard enough time. I don't know what it is about little kids that they're able to put up with shit like this. But as a grown adult that's like 25 or whatever Herbie Hoppus is at this point, yeah, I can't believe he's able to make something that's like this fucking obnoxious to listen to. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Where is that? What is this city? Is this like Minecraft City? What is this fucking I think this is, yeah, it looks like Minecraft City. Maybe not, actually. Can't really tell.
Mario.
How I loathe him. Oh, this time there's no voice acting.
Can you tell 64 to please come back to my convention?
64 is a person?
I promise I'll make things better.
Oh, I don't wanna.
I wish I could, but it appears I got a demonic egg shoved in my ass.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. She got an egg shoved in her ass. If that wasn't a horse, you know, that might be hot, but, huh. Why is this happening in this kids show? Is this, I mean, like, what's the audience? Is it for Mario adults? It's obvious, I guess it's not for kids. It's pretty violent and explicit and shit. It's got what the fuck, you know, in the title. Kids like stuff that's violent and explicit. They're just not typically, you know, meant to watch things like that. So I assume kids would enjoy this, maybe? I just can't imagine many adults would, is the thing. A few months later.
What's all the damn noise?
Oh, is that 60?
Oh, hell no!
Will you please come back to Bay Area, bro?
I think I would give an oh hell nah if I saw this thing. So does she still have the demon egg in her ass? Or,
Tony
like...
Spectacular. Registration starts on July and I'll leave you alone.
Okie dokie. Why is there just no voice acting sometimes?
Really? You're going to come back to my convention?
There's a baby.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
All I wanted to say is thank you guys for the attention on this blooper.
Jesus fucking Christ, he wants people again with this. Look, I got specially thanked by this stupid brony con. That's great. Yeah, that's Herbie. So, you know, before I knew more, I looked up, I haven't watched any of it, but I looked up SMG4 while I was doing the, Dogs Eating Dogs 6 video. And I was like curious, like, cause you didn't really mention SMG4, but I remembered that coming up during Herbie Hops, and it seemed very similar to the Mario Logan thing. And so I looked it up. I was not aware of just how popular and like how many views SMG4 gets. It is like a 6+ million sub channel where they just do like I don't know, Gmod animations or something. Basically a more capable version of what Herbie Hops does here. So I always thought this guy, I mean, he says he's a sound effect creator for SMG4. And I just don't know if I believe that he's actually like employed by that 6 million YouTube sub channel. You know, and like he's actually making content for them. He's actually making sound effects for them. I've always been confused by this SMG4 sound effects thing. What does that even mean? So here's a few. Here's some sound effects that he makes for SMG4. And I don't know what this, like, what does it mean to make a sound? Are you, like, Foleying? Are you getting a bunch of, like, stakes together and slapping them with a thing to make it sound like somebody's getting hit? And you've got, like, a special microphone to bring out the slap? Or, like, I don't know. Or maybe it's just screaming awful shit noises. Let's watch.
Am I dead yet?
Yeah, oh, what a fucking surprise. It turns out it's screaming awful shit noises.
Stop fucking crying, bitch! Where? I don't wanna fucking hear it!
So are these like, these might be like sound effects from SMG4 that he's like sampling from that and making into sound effects that people can use, like sound clips, I guess. I mean, that's a good one. That's a decent one. The stop fucking crying, bitch. I could see that being used. Hello, your
computer has virus.
Barbecue bacon burger, and a large order of fries, and orange soda with no ice, and a piece of hot apple pie.
That's called I Just Want to Talk to Him. I don't know what the fuck this has to do with Super Mario. I don't even know what SMG4 stands for. Super Mario Galaxy finally got a 4th game. They skipped the 3rd one. So yeah, I don't know. We might look at some of that. The problem is I know that it's not going to be as funny as whatever this guy's version of it is. I also know he's a big fan of fucking simple flips. That's the other thing. This guy who I will now never watch because of the people who watch him. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, I don't need to be a part of that. I don't need that in my life. That's fine. I mean, I'm looking for a video that's kind of sizable here. That's like a little bit longer. Herbie Hops has changed from 1 month ago. 7 minutes.
Let's go make some of this paper, CJ.
Really like San Andreas, damn. So he has another vehicle that he now drives. I don't know who, I guess his parents, they don't care that he's road raging and keeps getting traffic tickets because he speeds everywhere and doesn't give a shit. I don't know about that. I don't know who is, I don't know who's giving him these cars to drive. Maybe he's just renting them. I don't know, but he kept talking in the last time we looked at him, he kept talking about totaling his cars and like, yeah, this one's now worthless. I got rid of this car, and this is like a different car, so I think this is like his 3rd vehicle now. It looks like a red SUV. It might be somebody else's. I don't know. Cool music. I'm sure it's pretty epic. No commentary, I guess. Very epic music.
Me, right?
There's a commentary.
Who decided to say that there's enough weirdos running around town without me, right?
Right.
How would you like to hear Daddy's new surround sound?
Where is Daddy getting the money for his new surround sound? Maybe he is employed by SMG4. Because I mean, that could maybe be it. But like, what the fuck? Where are you getting the money for not just multiple cars? I mean, shit, he's also got the like Chris Chan bedroom. If you've never seen his bedroom, I don't know if we'll see it today. But he's got the Chris Chan bedroom that's filled with fucking every cartoon and action figure and poster that you've ever seen. And it's a bunch of fucking brony stuff and Xbox. This is Chris Chan if he liked the Hexbox. But yeah, I mean, I guess they have the fucking money for that. It must be his parents. They're just these parents that like give him whatever and let him do whatever, and you know, that's cool surround sound, brother. He's playing music from San Andreas now. This guy has like quite an obsession with San Andreas. I say as someone who's probably played like 1,000 hours of that game, all things considered. The online mod that people made back in the day, you know. Really like San Andreas myself, but this guy, you know, he's blasting Unsung by Helmet or whatever. Is that Helmet? I don't remember, but he's blasting Radio X. I know that much. So he's just being a fucking like nuisance right now. He's just out in a parking lot just blasting music. I mean shit, yeah, I don't know. Do you need to yeah. Herbie, you exist, okay? You exist. I give you attention. I notice you. You exist. You don't need to annoy everybody at the Walgreens with your loud cock music.
4 hours worth of flight and we freaking made it finally.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's still a pleasure welcoming you to Baltimore, where the local time is 1:38.
Well, have fun, Herbie. You know, he's taking off on a jet plane. How did he even pass the road test? I'm not sure. He must have gotten lucky. Maybe it took him a few tries. Great. Oh,
They even got pillow covers, man.
Oh god, this is just the same thing. This is just a stupid 2019 BronyCon thing again. Why is this in this video? What is the description of this video? This goes out to all those fuckers in my comments section who believe a man can't change. From food delivery to full-time work to falling apart car to a full-size SUV, from staying at home all the time to meeting a guy at the FBI in California. What the fuck? Okay. Alright then. Was that intentional? Like,
Hey boy.
Is this to show how much he's changed? Because I'm pretty sure we're literally seeing repeat footage of him flying on a fucking plane to his, like, BronyCon. Maybe it was a different BronyCon, but, like, whatever. I think I've seen this exact fucking body pillow in one of these videos before.
Don't look at me like that. What do you think you're doing?
Of course, he has the body pillow in his bedroom. Here's my Hall of Fame, me meeting all of these important people. Important My Little Pony cosplayers. I like how he looks like Slow Beef in these two top pictures. Nicole Oliver, right. Does he just have porn on his wall? Hang on. Yeah, there's like, I mean, she is like in a bath or something here. Like, God, what do the fucking parents think of this? This woman is clutching him by the shoulders like, all right, this is my little boy Herbie. Be nice to him. He's got some problems, but he's... There goes the speaker. He's just as good as the rest of you, kid. Like, I don't know, this kind of, like, patronizing look. I mean, you know, you probably... That's probably the right look to have. You don't want to be too enthusiastic about meeting one of these people. Like, why would you even go to a PonyCon? Like, do they pay you? I have to assume they pay her, because I would not show up to that shit for free. You know it's not going to be kids. It's not going to be the fucking kids that are supposed to be watching your show. It's going to be people like Herbie Hoppus who have weird fucking yiff fucking clot porn on their fucking walls.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, man.
Somebody's pointing out that he has jars. Oh yeah, I guess he has little tiny brony jars here. I don't know if those are really jars. Maybe you were looking at something else, but he does have these. I don't know. I don't see any semen, but you know, that could still happen.
Oh, man. Nothing like ditching the old me that used to do delivery service and drive a crummy ass car for a dude that's busting his ass off, working 5 days a week and making hard labor money. It's a shame that...
But you were really into your delivery job, though. You thought your delivery job was you, like, saving the world with fucking DoorDash. He was... The reason the video was called Heroic DoorDash Brony was because he kept going off about, I'm delivering food to these fuckers in need! And, like, no. Just... if it's not you, there's going to be another DoorDasher. I mean, it's nice, I guess, that you're doing that, but you're doing it so you could get paid. But now he's, like, dissing that job, and he's like, yeah, fuck that job. Now I work 5 days a week. I don't know what his new job is, but, you know, congrats to Herbie for that. You know, it's tough out there getting work. I guess not these days. Everybody's giving up their jobs because they aren't getting fucking paid enough, but, you know, in Canada, it's tough to get work. So, yeah. I don't know. You know, shout outs to him if he's actually improved. I'm just not seeing that much. I need him to point out the improvement some more because I'm really not seeing it. It looks like he's still in this, like, jabroni sex bedroom. He's got like a tails and he's got like a 2 babies 1 fox tails over here.
YouTube doesn't pay for shit. But you know what? Explain that to the Internal Revenue Service when I'm sitting here doing hard labor wages.
I haven't been able to catch up on sound effects or bloopers.
Hard labor wages? Well, what is your job?
I'm not doing food delivery anymore. Welcome to a new line of work.
Oh, you're at
your boy over here making some actual money, working 5 days a week with some amazing people, and mostly everything that's coming out of this building is coming into my pocket and funding everything on this page.
Well, that's great. You know, congrats to getting a job, Herbie. That's really good. I hope you manage to keep it. You know, you seem to like movies and stuff, so maybe this is a good thing for you. I don't know what exactly he's doing. So it looks like a pretty decent looking little theater. Nice looking seats. So maybe, you know, he might be some kind of like attendant person. He might just be cleaning up or whatever. He might be like taking tickets or something. But you know, it's all good work. It's all good work. You gotta go. You gotta do something, right? So you know, no shade to that. That's good. That's nice. That is improvement. I'll give you that much. You're still in the jabroni sex bedroom, but you did get a new. You know, you got the job. I would say this is a step up from the perfectly good burger job. I will say working in a theater is still a typical high schooler, you know, part-time job kind of job. But that's just a way of looking at it, really. You can own that shit, and you're fine. I know people who've worked in theaters, and it's because they like movies a lot, so you know, it's fine.
YouTube doesn't pay for nothing. It's all mostly all these people. So this one goes out to basically all those non-believers out there. Biting the dust. This is where I go to make all my content and everything. Look at this.
Well, that's pretty bad.
One of the screws came loose off of my keyboard, or off of my PC, and it started all the way around, dude.
Yeah, that's not good.
And on top of that, but my battery issue down here, it's been having issues saying that, you know, there's no battery present, and then it says it's fully charged. Like right now, it says it's plugged in and it's fully charged. But at some points, it says that there's a giant X at the bottom down there.
Yeah, that's terrible. Well, I mean, I don't know if this means that he's really changed or anything. Oh God, what the fuck is this?
Service and questioning your life and your existence, and then
see, like this is again, we never condone things like this. You know, on the scale of things that are acceptable to the Deadwing Dork channel, the toppest tier is just observing the madness and not saying anything or getting involved and letting them fucking exist in their natural habitat. The next level down is like engaging but not being mean about it. And then the fucking bottom rung is like, yeah, I'll fucking meet you at the mall, motherfucker. Say that to my face. Like, oh God. I mean, maybe this is unrelated to me or whatever, but this might just be some Mario adult that's enraged at him. But I don't know. But man, don't be sending Herbie death threats. You know, he's got enough to deal with. He's got the perfectly good burger job. He had the heroic DoorDash job, and now he's got the perfectly good. I like how positive he is about his work. You know, that's one thing. Everybody's always so down about work, but he seems like he's happy to be able to work. He was very positive about like the good people that I get to work with. And, you know, I hope he, like, genuinely, I hope he keeps that job. I hope that seems like a good thing for him. He seems like, you know, I mean, he's got a lot of problems driving and everything, but he seems like a good, you know, he seems like an eager worker.
Next day, a nice general manager picks you up off of that terrible delivery service, gives you 5 days a week to work, making some actual money, and then later turns around and thanks you for your service on everything you're doing in the business, which some of that money you use to travel the states and meet voice actors and directors and shit.
The voice actors, the meeting the directors, bro. You're just, you know. Listen, I hate to be like, bro, you need a reality check, because all of us need a little bit of a reality check from time to time. It's not my place to be the guy that needs to tell you that or whatever. But as an outside observer who comes to this channel on occasion, and I see his content on occasion, and I just see him continuously, sure, add another fucking syllable to that. I just see him continuously drive home how, yeah, I met this voice actor. I met the voice actor. It's so great. It's like, bro, you just went to a con. This is not special. Lots of people met them. This is nothing fucking special. Stop acting like it is. Just like the fucking British beer. Remember that? Remember how much you fucking... Oh, this beer is British. This Iron Maiden beer. It's from Britain, guys. That means it's good. And I'm like, no, there's shitty British beer, too. That's a very... He got like a 12-pack. He got like a 4-pack for $12. Like, that's not highfalutin beer, but he... You know, I met this voice actor guy. Yeah, a lot of people did. I don't know.
Your destination is on the right.
It's amazing to believe that this guy has other people in his life that, I mean, not even being mean to him, it's just usually people like this that we see have, like, no friends. They have nobody to interact with. They have nobody in their lives. They usually live alone, like, or they live like Chris Chan with their parents or whatever. Not anymore, obviously, but usually these types of people live alone. And, you know, they're very curmudgeonly, but Herbie's got a lifeline. He's got a support system. I guess there's a few other people. There's like Cobra has a lot of friends. Dragon Lord Frodo, I think, has a guy who comes over sometimes. I don't know. There's some people, but a lot of times these people are like, man, you just need to go out and, you know, go sit in the park. Play the sitar in the park and wait for somebody to strike up a conversation. There you go.
And also, let's not also forget to mention the guy that I met that works for the FBI that I met in California last year. So, in return to this guy's comment, screw you, you
Wait. What does this have to do? Which, I don't know which one of these is him. I don't know what this has to do with a person, like, I don't know, an FBI guy.
So, in return to this guy's comment...
This guy left a comment like, I'll see you at the mall, bro, and like, I don't know, I mean, I don't know if the FBI is really gonna care, dude, but, you know, yeah, don't go to the mall. That's a shame. That, you know, maybe inform the police, but I don't think the FBI is gonna care.
Screw you, you 5-year-old dick-licking fucking retard. Speaking of which, y'all motherfuckers remember this car? This car I no longer have ownership of, and it has been sitting in the scrapyard for the past 2 years.
And we just cut.
Let's go make some of this paper, CJ.
That's the fucking end of the video. I love that that's just it. That's where the video ends. Just, yeah, and this car, it's scrap. And that's just it. Good video ender. You know, Herbie, we should probably move on from Herbie, but he is great. It has been a long time since we've looked at Herbie. What's this? He's wearing his Isabel hat.
I'll wear my Isabel hat and drive my SUV if I want to. If you got a problem with it, 2 words for you.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
No, again, Herbie, I have to inform you that as a viewer, as a fan of yours, I genuinely do not have a problem with this. You wear this fucking hat. Drive around to... Do you have access to a convertible? You can go around with the convertible, the top down, you know? Maybe go into city center and, like, wave at the passersby. You know, that'll be great. That'd be great. I really think that would work out great for you. I want to see it. I want you to film it. Please do it. Oh, that's good. He does have the second sunglasses for I mean, this could be based if it wasn't Herbie Hops. I'm gonna be real. Bucket of fried Luigi chicken. We got iDubbbz over here. Remember when that guy wasn't a pain in the ass of a person? Brush your teeth, bitch. I'm working on it. The most creative contribution to Forza. I hate how fucking jumbled this guy's channel is. Again with the FBI agent. This guy's life is so, like, anytime there's anything of any kind of consequence, he has to make a big deal about it. The FBI agent! I met an FBI... And it's like, probably just some guy that he talked to for 2 minutes or less. And then like, that's it. You know? But alright, FBI agent, sure. Again with the fucking body pillow. Stroke its hair, that's good.
People can call me cringe all they want, but honestly, I don't regret spending $100 on this fucking body pillow cover, dude.
I believe you.
This is probably like one of the most conventional purchases that I don't regret. Like, look at this, man. They even got pillow covers, man. Look at that.
Look at that. $100
It's so
for
fucking
that, though?
fluffy, dude.
Jesus Christ.
I don't fucking regret it one bit.
I guess
Sometimes
if it's a fluffy pillow cover. As long as you can wash the cum off it when you're done.
I feel like going unchristian on this thing. See, the thing about my vehicle...
Fucking My Little Pony Dakimakura making me act unwise.
Is this dude's doing 10 below the speed limit, you know what I could do?
Oh boy. Oh, that's great. You really got him, Herbie. Good job. You passed a guy in traffic. You really told the man that time. Good. Really shouting truth to power right there. Evil laugh.
To all those people that still think I do delivery service and drive that crummy ass car, 1, you're very much fucking mistaken, and 2, welcome to Daddy's new whip, dumbass.
Why are you so mad at us just because we haven't watched your videos in a while? We're not like totally in the loop on your life. The inherent feeling that we're judging him if we think that he's still doing his old job. That's kind of what it is. It feels like he automatically is like, no, I'm not still doing that stupid job. Like, well, I just assumed you were. I wasn't judging you for it. I didn't know you got a new job, sir, but all right. I mean, I do now, but like, I assume a lot of people, if you click on this video, if I clicked on this before that other one, then it would be like, what? Okay, I guess he has a new job. All right. I mean, yeah, and he just is very defensive about the last one and the shitty car that he had. Maybe that's because I did the video making fun of it, I guess. I mean, that video got age restricted, so fucking nobody even saw it after a little while, but yeah, I did that video and I did draw attention to the DoorDash road rage stuff. So I mean, maybe that's that. Maybe that's what it is. It's like a response to that. I don't do that job anymore. It's like, all right, but you still have a number of things about you that are worth commenting on, as evidenced by the fact that we are still commenting on you. But like, yeah, you would think this guy wants to be called cringe. He keeps shouting Mario shit in his car and like screaming in malls and all of this. And yet when I talked about him, he apparently had a very, I don't know, he had kind of a weird response where he was like, I'm gonna get the FBI guy that I know some people, and we're like, and then that just, I don't know, I obviously didn't lead to anything. But like, you know, he had kind of a weird response to it. It's like, if you want the attention, I guess that also, you know, gives attention or whatever. But I don't know. You think you'd play into it a bit more, but no, he seems like, and he doesn't seem like he wants to. He seems like he wants to move away from a lot of the things that we were calling him cringe for in that other video. So it's like he's not aware of some of it, but he is aware of some of it. It's very bizarre. I don't know why he's so like self-conscious about the car that he had. By far, the brony shit was more embarrassing than the fucking putt-putt mobile you were in, the jalopy.
3, welcome to my new job that I'm not discussing where I work at for privacy reasons, so kiss my fucking ass.
But you guys...
I mean, I'm sorry, I don't believe in, you know, doxing people in this way, but you did say it was a theater, and I think your town that you live in is, like, known from other videos you've done, so I'm just saying, you know, for privacy reasons, you could probably have been a little bit more private. That's all I'm saying.
Realize that I didn't do anything wrong to get death threats sent towards me.
No,
and for those people that did send death threats, I'm gonna let you know right now. I have a copy of your fucking little screenshots.
An anonymous friendly viewer sending me a warning. Well, we can't read that. This is Raul Perez again. So this one is like, I can't read this. I see something like, please jump in a 4-foot hole or something, like please die, I guess is like the gist of that. And then this one's raw meat car door dash furry man, or man car door hook hand car door man.
And
that's a screenshot he's gonna send to the FBI is rock furry car door dash man. And the FBI is gonna take action against that guy.
I also have an FBI agent that's working on my case right now as well that I met in California recently at a vaccinated convention in San Francisco.
So okay. I think what happened was he met some fucking furry brony motherfucker who's like, claimed he's with the FBI, maybe he is. But like, that doesn't matter. This guy seems to think, oh, I have an FBI agent, so you're fucked. It's like, well, that's not the way the law works. I don't think the guy who said raw meat, funny, furry, car door dash man or whatever, like, you know, that's not... It's not gonna get that guy arrested.
Final? Yeah.
Wait,
you like Boot the Snoot?
He called me cringe of all things, man.
No, he's fucking different.
That guy fucking, when I mentioned that vinyl thing, like he just broke. Like he was a
I told you should have said
like
it.
he got weird and different.
Well, I didn't want to like start a fight or anything.
I'm gonna put. How can you start a fight?
Yeah, fuck me up with the liquor, daddy.
This guy seems like he fits in well with the brony people, which is saying a lot about the brony people. I'm sure if any of these other people had channels that I could find, then that would also make a fucking great stream. Like, the one guy over here, this dude, like, oh yeah, I want to see his YouTube channel. I bet he's got some funny opinions about Mario. I have seen footage of them sitting in a hotel room watching the horse show. And I don't know if this was this convention or a different one, but I've definitely seen footage of that, so that's not anything too special. I don't know what this is proving about the fucking FBI agent that is gonna go after the haters or whatever.
So, if anybody else is smart enough to send any more death threats towards me, let's just say I have somebody that I work with that will put you behind the federal justice system in less than 20 minutes. Be honest with everybody, I don't miss that delivery service one bit. Yeah, that airplane sound.
So, I mean, okay, you know, like, but none of those were death threats. One of them was just, I'll see you at the mall on Wednesday or whatever, which is like, it's kind of threatening and it's alarming and, you know, but like, I don't think the police are really gonna, I mean, that guy does have his name on his account, so maybe that guy, but like, and he seems to be in the location with Herbie, so he's like in the town. But having an FBI agent from California just like, oh yeah, I'll look into it. Like, really? Are you gonna? What are you gonna do? You're a federal agent. I don't think you're gonna... I mean, I guess that guy did get arrested for death threats on 4chan a little while ago, but that was like a little more credible for various reasons.
Sounds like us. That's gonna be us pretty soon. Also, you guys want to see another improvement? And I'm probably gonna get in trouble for saying this, but I don't give a fuck.
Go for it.
So, this past February, I had some douchebag fucking talking about how he was gonna beat my ass at 3 o'clock in the afternoon in a public setting, right? Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Oh, don't try to act tough, dude. You didn't go to see him at the fucking public setting. You could have met him and tried to, like, fucking, if you were so tough, you went to your little FBI guy that supposedly exists. I mean, yeah, you probably shouldn't have gone to meet him or whatever, but if you're gonna start playing the, oh, look at this bitch gifs and like, yeah, don't talk tough or whatever, dude. Come on now.
Yeah, we'll see how well that works out, fuckhead. This is an $18 can of pepper spray with tear gas in it. Police issued shit. So go ahead, kick my ass. I dare you. I will fuck you up.
Well, you know, again, if you're, maybe he did go to meet him. I don't know, maybe he did. I would, you know, I think it's understandable if he didn't, but if not, I guess I somewhat respect it. You want to meet your fucking foes or whatever. That's a little stupid. People just might shoot you, but, you know, yeah, you know, I don't know if he ever got a chance to use this fucking thing, but alright, you know, that's good.
Faggot.
Well,
punk ass retard.
Oh,
See,
and
yet motherfuckers really underestimated that a man can't change. Talking about how I'm stuck with all this bullshit.
Who are these people? We've done multiple videos now of people, of him just, like, fixated on this man can't change angle. Like, I don't know, this is like Dogs Eating Dog 6 again. This is like, oh, I've learned my lesson, please give me a second chance. Like, I don't know, man can change. Yeah, I mean, a man can fucking change, but you really haven't changed. I mean, you're still raving about shit, you're still calling people names, you're still angry, you're still really angry, you still have all these extremely immature and embarrassing interests, which, I mean, you know, yeah, you should feel good about the things, like, you know, as somebody, I've said before, as somebody who likes wizard metal, power metal shit, like, yeah, you gotta just kind of own up to that and be like, yes, I enjoy the songs about the dragons, yes, and, like, that's fine, but, I don't know, man. There's a lot going on in those songs about dragons that maybe isn't going on in fucking My Little Pony. I'm just saying there's other media. There's other media other than Mario fucking YouTubers and My Little Pony that you can maybe watch that might enrich your life in ways that you just don't even know. So he says that he's changed, but he still seems extraordinarily similar to how he was before. The only things that have changed, it seems, are that he has... I mean, again, I guess I'll add this to the list. He claims that he has a fucking FBI agent, so I guess that's changed. I guess. You know, good for you. Maybe, if that's even real. Probably not. But he claims that. I don't know what that has to do with him, but... And then the other thing that's changed is he no longer has the old car and he works at a fucking movie theater now, or whatever. So yeah, I don't know how much anything of that has changed, actually. You're still making the weird fucking sound effects. Or whatever that shit is, you're basically the same person. I don't know about changing. I think people can change. I think you can change. Do I think that you have changed? Not exactly.
Forever. You know what? You guys want to see a little something?
Uh-huh. Oh, well, never mind. I'm convinced.
Let's just put it like this. I'm gonna put this, or try to put this in the most positive way possible.
Okay.
If my road raging offended anybody, I'm sorry. But the thing is, nearly a year and a half, 2 years ago, I had some dumbass fucking retard slam into the back of my car, and I had to be rushed to the hospital in the back of an ambulance.
I took a video of this? Are you fucking kidding me? This is ridiculous. I mean, this is so theatrical. Like, he's gonna use this as an excuse, like, oh, I was mad and I was road raging because of that. Well, you're still fucking evilly laughing at people and screaming Mario shit out of your car at this point. So, what's the excuse for that? And as for this, I'm like, this is just reminding me of that Dayton Hypernova beatdown shit. Like, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of minor thing that happened. He's clearly in an accident, you know, he's in an ambulance. There was some kind of an accident. But he's so obsessed with, like, oh, they're gonna feel bad for me, and they're not gonna call me cringe when they know I was in the accident. Like, I don't know. Are you recording
this? The guy took off. And what was I left with? A hit and run damage. That's why I'm always getting pissy when people hit my shit. Or try to hit my shit.
Well, you know, that's fair, I suppose, but it seems like you're pissy about a lot of things. You were pissy not just about the driving, but you were pissy about the door dashing too. You were very upset about the people that you were standing in line with when you were collecting orders. You were upset about you were upset about the orders themselves and the people you were delivering to. It wasn't just like you were just upset at people that were, like, maybe about to damage your car or, like, driving erratically or whatever. And also, a lot of the time in that video that I did, a lot of the shit that I saw was stuff that you caused. Stuff where you were driving like a madman. That was the problem. Was that you kept getting your license suspended and all this shit, and it was like, yeah, because you don't seem to understand that you can't drive that way. And like, we saw multiple times in that video, there was the one part where he was speeding around in a parking lot and some guy got upset at him and he just kept, like, manipulating the footage so that it looked like the guy was getting upset at him for no reason, and then we found out that it was, like, because he started it. Basically, Herbie started it. He just drove like a psycho in the parking lot. And then the other big one in that video that I did was, he was, like, speeding along the highway, and he was, like, legitimately what he said was like, yeah, I don't know, I guess this is speeding, whatever, I don't give a shit. And it's like, bro, you put this on camera. Like, you shouldn't be surprised that you're getting in trouble. So it wasn't so much just the road rage that was the problem. He seems to be saying that, but like, I don't know. I think it was a lot of things.
Not this time around.
But you're
I've
sorry.
already took ownership of this vehicle for the past, what, year and a half, 2 years? Ever since the other one decommissioned and got sent to the scrapyard, which, by the way, that hatchback I sent to the fucking scrapyard. I got paid $300 from the people at the scrapyard for that piece of shit. The second thing is, if anybody is thinking about sending death threats, I would highly recommend you refrain yourself.
Oh, here we go, the FBI.
Because of the convention.
The same fucking FBI. This is like, I swear he claimed that he was gonna get an FBI agent on me when I did my video. He was like, oh, I know a guy in the FBI, and he claimed this. I'm almost positive it was something like that if it wasn't that. I think this is just his fucking ace in the hole. He goes, don't threaten me because I have an FBI guy. My dad works at the FBI and he'll get you arrested. Which, like, you know, I guess good luck getting someone arrested over calling you cringe for eating raw ground beef and saying the CDC is stupid and doesn't understand how, like, whatever. I guess good luck for that. In terms of the guy who was, like, threatening you and saying to meet you at the mall, that's more valid, I guess. But again, it's like, you can't just be like, don't, hey, nobody, I mean, death threats. Like, the 3 examples that I saw of death threats, too, weren't even death threats. One of them wasn't even coherent as a fucking sentence. I think it was just a play on man car door, hook hand door, or whatever. And then one of them was, like, maybe real, and then the other ones, I don't know. Like, they were very vague. I wouldn't even say they're death threats.
In California last year, I now have association with a guy that happens to work for the FBI. Not only that, but I also have somebody who also watches this channel anytime I uploaded content that also is very ITT. And let's just say this guy that watches my channel who's very ITT, let's just say he's not somebody to be fucking with.
Oh, I'm gonna get my brother on you. He knows how to hack. He's gonna get the Iranian super hackers after you. Alright. Well, thank you, Herbie.
And also, I'm gonna say another thing. If you want your food delivered, you better hope another delivery driver does it, or you pick it up yourself, because I'm not doing it anymore.
Yep, definitely not a delivery driver anymore. I don't drive delivery anymore. Never did, never will again. Well, I did that one time, and I was very proud of it for some reason. But now I'm very, very much the opposite. Not proud, actually. I'm very ashamed of it. I never should have driven delivery. It was a bad time. Never doing that again. New job all the way. New job all the way. But I definitely don't deliver DoorDash anymore. If you want someone to deliver your food, you're going to get the person to the door. It's not going to be me because I'm not with DoorDash anymore. That's right. That's not me. I don't deliver. Not me anymore.
I haven't done it in nearly a year.
Not me.
And let's also say it like this. It's all about new chapters now. A dude that's working a full-time, part-time job, meeting celebrities, maybe even some government.
Oh my fucking god, meeting celebrities. Dude. Yeah, no, you've really changed. You're clearly a very different individual from the person I looked at before. This strangely small person who took way too much pride in fucking being in an elevator with some chick who voiced a horse one time. Yeah, no. You're definitely better than that. You've improved so much.
Government officials in between.
Full-time, part-time. Yeah, I don't even know. I was gonna point that out, but full-time, part-time. Yeah.
And, more importantly, no more of that ridiculous old car anymore.
So, yeah, I mean, he goes back home to his fucking body pillow, and that's about it. That video was age restricted by request, so that's funny. Was there anything popular in the last year, maybe? Bowser says the N-word. Oh, that's 5 years ago. Most of this is just these stupid sound effects.
No!
Like, who... I guess this is like, people want this, I guess. People want the sound effect of this.
Fuck you!
Like, that's such good content. I need that in my next video, bro. That's so good. I'm so glad that this is on your channel. Like, I don't know. I don't mean to be rude, but it's just my opinion when I look at this is who the fuck would ever need this? These low quality, shitty sound effects that aren't sound effects. They're just like little meme soundboard clips. Sound effects is like, that's a sound effect. A sound effect is like something dropping. Something smacking, impact, bullets, fucking background noise. Sound effects isn't like... Pingers! Like, that's not a sound effect. That's just a stupid fucking soundboard meme that's like really obnoxious and stopped being funny 10 years ago. This is all his popular stuff though. It's all these like sound effects. I guess this is what he does best, and what he does best is stuff that I cannot comprehend anybody ever needing or wanting. Not a bully stream. Anyways, that's Herbie Hops. That's a little revisit. You know, Mario adults and the people surrounding them. I would say that's that counts. Let's see here. So I was thinking of looking at SMG4. I mean, we can look at it a little bit. It's not going to be as funny. This is like a more competent thing. It's still not something I would ever want to watch, I don't think. I mean, maybe I'll be wrong. This is called SMG4, the very safe and legal SMG4 show. This was from 2 days ago. I understand there's, like, lore to this. I am most certainly not going to find out what that lore is. I'm going to hope that this episode can suffice without context, in a vacuum. I hope that it can suffice. They're not crediting fucking Herbie Hops here, so I don't know if he's an official person. Probably not. I'm gonna say not. I'm gonna look at the 6.79 million subscribers here and say probably not. But this is beloved. People really like this channel. You know, I mean, maybe this is like Vine Sauce Mario and Luigi. Maybe this will be funny.
This is so nice.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't look great.
Ah, crap. You are ugly!
Oh, God.
Well, this freaking sucks.
Okay, so no, this is just as bad. Alright, this is just as bad as the Herbie Hops shit. This is like a big... Why does this channel have so many subscribers? I'm sorry. What the fuck is this? Why has this been going on for so long? How are you fucking people watching this? Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. When you said come and hang out, I didn't know we'd literally be playing in the dirt.
Well, at least this is like voice acted. Mario is like stupid.
Oh, come on, guys. It's not about having a TV or furniture or even fundamental living materials.
Alright, there's like a little bit more to this. This is like a little better. I'm not gonna say it's on par with the other shit. It's a little better, but still, like 7 million subscribers for this shit almost. God damn.
It's about spending time with your friends.
Who wants to go to my place?
Oh, thank God.
Let's go.
Oh, come on. Who wants to, read this book on conjunctivitis with me?
SMG4, when were we
The fuck is an SMG4? Why is that his name? What is that? SMG4. I mean, the obvious thing that you're gonna connect that to is Super Mario Galaxy. That is what SMG is in the Mario context. It refers to Mario Galaxy. So I've always just assumed this was some kind of... Whenever I heard SMG4 come up, I always assumed it was some kind of fucking Mario Galaxy thing. But it's not. It's just incomprehensibly just called this... And the character has that name, and it probably stands for something, and I swear to God, if somebody tells me what it is, it's not going to make my life better or matter, or like, enrich me in any way. It's not going to make, I'm not going to hear that and go, oh, okay, well, that's fine then. I'm just going to hear it and go, well, that's still stupid, I don't care. So,
going to get that new castle you were talking about?
Is this an
need to
inkling?
save up for it still.
If money is an issue, then why
They, like, take an inkling and turn her into a more kid, less squid. I'm looking at these models back here, and I don't know if they're stolen from stuff. This one looks like a Pokemon character. This one is like, I think, a Mario enemy or something. This thing, and the blue girl, is that like Crystal from fucking Star Fox, but a human? I don't know. And then there's just this purple guy is supposed to be SMG4, I guess.
We help SMG4 raise money for a new castle.
Oh, yeah.
Yippee!
Somebody's like, how did we go from dogs eating dogs 6 to SMG4 biggest tone shift ever? Is it though? Because this is not significantly better from that. I would say it is a little better, but it's like, I mean, it's still like unwatchable. What the fuck is this?
Does this place even
I guess
get
it's just for kids, I guess. But like the fact that adults still watch this, and this is like something I've heard about frequently, like this is awful.
any foot traffic? This is gonna be
If you're like a 5-year-old, I guess this would be fun.
Many hours later.
There's someone!
Quick, he might want some lemonade!
I guess the like animation style is I mean, it's like intentionally not very good, but like it's, you know, like some of the characters look really stupid. It reminds me of like a much less funny version of the Blue Shell incident, you know, where part of the joke is that the characters look stupid and the animation is like a little hokey, and you know, yeah, I can see what it's like going for, but it's just pretty bad. I don't know why this is so bad.
Hurry and make the sound, Mario.
You got something to drink?
I watch something like this and I'm just like genuinely filled with like sadness. I look at how many subs this has and I'm like, I think of how many channels that I like could fit into that subscriber number, and instead this channel just has this many views, and it's like this very low grade content. I don't know, I'm sure there's somebody in chat that likes this, but I think that's all I need from SMG4. Let's try Super Mario Logan and see if that convinces me. That'll do it. Oh yeah, SML movie, Jeffy's Yes Day. I don't know what's happening with this, but this also has nearly 5 million subscribers, and I guess they're not allowed to have Mario in it anymore because of fucking Nintendo or whatever. There's this video here. I think people like this Sunny person, so maybe go watch that. I don't know. Actually, no. I think there's some new controversy with Sunny, so maybe I don't know. I'm not sure if he's still allowed to be watched. I don't know, but that video is there if you're so interested. But yeah, this is the thing. I guess they don't use Mario puppets anymore.
Hey, Daddy.
They just do like this other shit. I guess this is off-brand Mario, and this is off-brand Rosalina, I guess. Oh, Marvin. Is that why fucking what's-his-name called him Marvin? Okay. They had to change the names, I guess. Alright.
Can I go in the bathroom and fill up the bathtub until it overflows and then ride the waves off the side of it? That would be totally righteous! Righteous!
No, Jeffy!
Daddy, why don't you ever let me do anything fun? Why can't you just say yes?
Because, Jeffy...
You suck!
What did I do wrong?
Marvin, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. You could have been nicer and just say, no, Jeffy, not today.
No, I have to yell at him!
Don't yell at me now!
This is the comments on my new video. Well, you could have just been nice. It's like, no, I need to explain how much I think it's bad, and no more. No more, because that would be hyperbole, and that would be bullying, and I don't want to get into hyperbole. I'm not going to be a hyperbole guy. But you know, I'm gonna say what I think, you know. I guess I immediately like this a little bit more than the SMG4 thing. That was just like really obnoxious. This is, I don't know, there's like a bit of a puppet show charm to this. I think this is a little more watchable.
What am I doing wrong? Hey, Cody, do you think Thomas will make the flip this time?
No, he never makes it.
Have faith, Cody. Come on, Thomas, do the flip.
He says that this guy got outed for grooming 13-year-olds or something, so I guess Logan Kart might not be better than Mario Kart. I don't know. Maybe not.
Dog shit. That's what this toy
That's
is.
just what somebody in chat said. That's just an accusation. I don't know.
It's dog shit.
Reset it and try it again, Cody. Hey, guys. What's wrong, Jeffy? I'm mad at my dad because he never says yes to anything I want to do.
So for anybody who missed the new video, I guess I should explain. The reason why we're watching this is because apparently a lot of people fucking watch this, including that Mario adult raging at children. And like people watch this, and I just like, I mean, The fact that he made that long fucking video criticizing the character development of Rosalina in this fucking kids puppet show is just ridiculous. I mean, now I'm watching it and it's like, alright, this is significantly less annoying than SMG4, and I could maybe see people watching this. This is like a little more tolerable. It's still annoying, but it's like, it's a kids thing. It's a puppet show thing. I could maybe see, you know, you put this on for a kid, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. But, like, fucking critiquing this like it's some kind of important, serious art is, like, I don't know, man. The without a shred of irony, you know, just like, oh, the SML Rosalina is not the No, it sure isn't. This is just a stupid fucking puppet show. And by the way, I don't know how true this is, but the things people are in chat are saying about the SML Logan guy got groomed for, or got found out that he was like grooming 13-year-olds or something. Don't know how true that is, but I will say, while that does occasionally happen with your Gary Glitters and whatnot, usually with like the old style, the only time I'll ever defend old media is when it comes to kids cartoons and shit, where it's like, you know, yes, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was just trying to sell shit to kids, and yes, there is an obesity epidemic due to all of the fucking like cereal fucking ads back in the day, that just, you know, buy these marshmallows, it's part of a good balanced breakfast. It's the part that you're not supposed to eat, but whatever. You know, all of that said, you didn't usually have an episode of, like, the Spider-Man animated series where Spider-Man would just fucking start sexting with the viewers, you know? And, like, you know, you got a kids channel like this, you really are just like, oh, I sure hope this guy isn't, like, a weirdo. I hope that, one, the content that's in these videos is not horribly ill-fitting for children and not suitable for my little 5-year-old to watch when I just give him the fucking iPad. But I also hope that the little 5-year-old won't get in contact with this guy one way or another, because that's an actual reality in this situation. Whereas it's not really with you know, fucking the Neil Patrick Harris Spider-Man cartoon.
Well, hold on. We want to see if Tom is going to make this flip again.
He's not gonna make it.
He's going to make it, Cody.
He's never made it.
Come on, Thomas. Make the flip, make the flip, make the flip.
Dog shit. Do I need to say it again?
Reset it one more
Red
time.
headphones. Dog shit.
I'm just mad at my daddy because he never lets me do anything fun. I wish for one day he would say yes to everything.
Well, you could try
So, like, at least, I guess this is like, I could kind of see this being like a cartoon series or something. I mean, I know I shouldn't, I know I shouldn't be praising this that's apparently made by some creepo or something, allegedly, I don't know. But like, I could see this being like a kid's show. This is just like a kid, his dad grounded him or whatever, and now he's like with his friends and he's like, my dad sucks, and you know, I guess that's fine. The other thing was just like, just seemed like a fucking excuse to have chaos happen. Like, oh, now there's a clown and we're gonna kick him, and oh, it's just a bunch of fucking nonsense. There's a bunch of fucking sensory fucking sounds and colors and lights, but this is at least, I don't know, something. I don't really want to watch more of it though. But I guess we should watch, you know, we'll watch one of the old ones. Logan plays Fortnite. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Superpowers too, so we got like classic Mario Logan here. Okay, it's got heavy adult humor.
What do you want to do today?
Oh, I don't know, dude, and I'm getting really bored.
So, but
Yeah,
like,
I'm bored. So guys, what?
moderate cursing, moderate to heavy adult humor, so like, viewer discretion is advised. Is this supposed to be the parent that is letting the kid fucking watch this, or like, what, is the kid supposed to decide whether or not they're okay with the heavy adult humor? Maybe that's it. I'm still like, who is this for? This seems like a kid's series, but again, we know that adults watch this and treat this like it's a real thing. Like it's real art or something. So, I don't know, I mean, like, who is this fucking for? Is it for adults to watch?
So guys, what do you want to do today?
Like it.
Oh, I don't know, dude, and I'm getting really bored.
Yeah, I'm bored too.
I don't know what we could do. Oh my god, you guys, look over there! Hey, I made you look.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh,
Are you serious right now, Cody?
Major look.
Yeah, it was a prank.
Are we in
do that
kindergarten right
anymore.
now?
Yeah, what are you, 5? Like, major look. You wasted like 5
You don't
seconds of
even
our time.
go here.
Hey, we can all die tomorrow, and you're sitting here wasting our time like major look.
Why would you waste your
Attention
time like that?
economy,
Yeah, you're
man.
just wasting your time.
Yeah.
I just thought it would be funny. It was...
Oh, no, it wasn't funny,
Do
Cody.
you see any of us laughing right now, Cody?
Yeah, Cody, look over there. Look over there.
Last night I watched the episode Midnight, the Doctor Who episode Midnight, where 90% of the episode is just British people screaming, and it was just anxiety, like, throw her out of the ship! Throw her out! She's the fucking imposter! She's the bad one! She's the sus guy! Throw her out! Oh, what about you? You're the bad one! And that's what this is reminding me of, is just constant yelling, and I'm just having a fucking panic attack right now.
Cody,
Yeah, look!
No, dude.
Yeah!
Look, Cody! Look over
Fucking
there!
asshole!
Over there!
look over.
Show off!
Look, what am I looking at?
Okay, I take it back. This is fucking intolerable. Don't watch Mario Logan. Alright, so that's Mario Logan and SMG4. We've covered that for the Mario people. There you go. Absolute garbage. Absolute garbage. The fucking... I guess this one is like a little better. It's like a little better than this other... than this SMG4. I can't even talk now. Jesus Christ. Should I keep going? I kind of want to keep going. I kind of want to keep going. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Yeah, we have some guy like, that disclaimer isn't going to change us. He's a grown man that needs to learn a lesson. Well, I'm sure he learned the lesson by watching the video. If he watches the video and, you know, feels upset about it, it's like, I got people in the comments just trying to like, no, we should harass the guy. No, you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't, because at that point that would be punching down. You would be no better than the guy poking fun at the little kids. God. Fucking daycare center that I run as a YouTuber. Jesus Christ. Well, I wanted to maybe look at a couple of more things before we go, as we look at these Mario adults. For one thing, oh, he's got a new avatar on YouTube. That's great. All right, so for good reason, this is the most viewed video of his in how long? Since 2 months ago, he did a video about the new Ant-Man, and then he had some other dude still gets some pretty positive, some pretty good pretty good viewership. We're of course talking about Moviebob. And I have famously complained a lot about not wanting to do another Moviebob video or whatever, because Moviebob's not that interesting, really. Moviebob was somebody to laugh at back in the day before we found, like, even by the end of 2019, we'd found enough crazy people that Moviebob just wasn't that exciting anymore. But people still really like making fun of Moviebob. They still really find him funny. For some reason, I think the jokes have kind of run their course, but, you know, we're gonna watch the Super Mario Brothers movie review here. And he's got another one down here. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, this video is an hour and 47 minutes. Oh dear god. I guess we're in for it now. Battle has begun. I didn't realize this was gonna happen. I saw this other one and it was 4 minutes long, but now he's got a video that's an hour and 47 minutes long. That's like 1 minute longer than my video about Mario adults. So the Mario adults continue to outdo me, outclass me. This is a video history of being quote unquote not exactly wrong about Mario movies. How the fuck? What? Is this just him complaining about how I mean, if his point is that the original Mario movie is great, then I'm not going to complain with him on that. But let's watch his review first.
Welcome back to the Ford Truck Month. You want a truck? You've got it. No money down, no financing, no life.
So if you wait basically your whole life for a movie and they don't fuck it up, what are you supposed to say other than thanks? Yeah, it's good. It's really good. In fact, it's so good, I kind of feel bad that I don't have more to say on the matter because it's good in the same very highly polished, exactly what it says on the box and what it needs to be way that the better iterations of the modern Mario games are. It looks exactly like it should look, sounds exactly like you expect it to, tells exactly the story it needs to.
I mean, yeah, this is pretty much what I expect. I don't know if he's gonna go into any wacky communist theory rants in this fucking Mario movie review, but this is basically what I would assume that the new Mario movie does, yeah.
Hits exactly the right note and doesn't make any real false steps, which is also where the only real criticism might comes in. It's a perfect one-to-one translation.
Why is he not on screen anymore? Who is this clip art man? We need Movie Bob here.
What the Mario brand has been as an aesthetic experience for about the last 3 decades, give or take. So if you had any inkling that the jump from interactive video game to cinematic narrative might induce some kind of bold, creative exploration in either direction, not so much. No, this is the Mario story, as first told in 1980s instruction manuals and animated.
I mean, the Mario people don't seem to want more than that. That's the thing, is like, it's an interesting film because like the vast majority of people who like Mario, and I mean like people that just like it as a game like me, or like your, you know, whatever. A lot of people in chat, I'm sure, like Mario games. You know, they're great games. You know, you're probably going to be somewhat happy by this movie because it's just, you know, it's just a bunch of stuff that's, you know, that you want to see. I don't know, it's like the fucking Ready Player One thing. It's stuff that I know. It's stuff that I want to see because I know it. And I don't really get it. I mean, I don't understand. Like, okay, yeah, that's great. I can also play Mario Galaxy. It's great. Cool. So I'm so impressed that this looks like a thing that I have had access to play for fucking 30 years or more. I mean, I'm not that old, but like, if I was, I'd have had access to Mario 3, you know, when it came out, and like, I don't know why we're supposed to care about this fucking movie, but apparently a bunch of Mario people are just like, wow, it's so incredible that they were able to, they had the balls to make a Mario movie. You frequently see that, like, oh, they made it and they didn't include any stupid, like, human Donut Lord character or whatever. It's like, well, yeah, they just made they made a movie based on one of the most successful franchises ever. And they just, you know, played it really safe. And all of the Mario people are like, I know the Rainbow Road, I know what that is. And that's, like, enough for them. And it's like, I mean, I don't mean to judge you, I guess. I do a little bit. I mean, I do a little bit. But, like, there's more to a film than just pointing at the screen and going, that's the thing that I saw when I was 5! I know that! Like, you can do that, and then you can have a fucking actual story that goes into it more. I don't know, but...
Cartoons, retold in the style and with the expanded cast and stuff the property
I think Movie Bob is just on the money in this one. This was always the thing with Movie Bob, was every now and then he... Wow, what is wrong with Peach's fucking face? Holy shit. She looks like J.K. Rowling. She was always... Movie Bob was always, you know, occasionally, infrequently right about stuff, and we would just be like, yeah, I mean... Every now and then, he's not off.
For editions of the more recent Mario games, packed into a maybe too fast-moving, but certainly not lacking in heart where it counts, kids movie that I knew within minutes would have been everything I ever wanted out of a Super Mario movie.
It's so taxing to listen to him talk, though. He's just so... He's never gotten better with his pacing as speaker. He's always just like this, comma, long run-on sentence, comma, Mario, and like that's his sentence, and it's like, it's just impossible to fucking follow him sometimes. He's so... I'm just sorry, he's so fucking boring to listen to speak.
I first encountered the games back when I was a kid myself, so yeah, in that context, it's
like a fucking wah as a fucking actual person.
Mario movie I waited my whole life to see. Viewed as an adult, it's an extremely fun, visually beautiful adventure comedy that's most notable for how young it actually skews. I have no idea how a PG rating got stuck on this, other than to assume the studio asked for it so older fans wouldn't think it was too childish and not turn out for it, because this is a very child-friendly movie with a storyline, plot dynamic, and characters which, while all very well acted and cleverly written, frankly barely need to speak to get the point across and could be followed coherently by the youngest of audience, which I mean as a compliment. It's a...
Yeah, I mean, I wanted the Mario movie to be like Mario just never talking, and it's just a whole silent adventure that's told through fucking cinematography. That would have been so much more interesting. That's what I want the Metroid movie to be. If they fill the fucking Metroid movie with a bunch of dumbass dipshit characters going, remember me, then it's gonna be a fucking nightmare. But if they just have it be a slow fucking exploration of a planet with like cool shots and, You know, like have some meaning to the shots. Dwarf Samus by the majesty of the alien ship or whatever, you know. Tell a story with fucking visuals instead of just having Seth Rogen play the monkey.
Very visual, point A to point B, good guys, bad guys.
Don't forget the girl boss Princess Peach bullshit.
Pretty colors and big action story that wouldn't be accused of being ponderous if it tried, which it doesn't. Like I said before, if I had a significant criticism, it would be that the story doesn't slow down enough to let us chill, explore, savor the vibrant world or the compellingly performed characters, which I only really felt early in the second act, and you can see in the story breezing through the character meetups and establishing connections that should have had more time to breathe because it's in a big hurry to get to the set pieces where the real story is going to happen, which I understand. Again, they're clearly skewing very much to the young kids, and there is an eventual
okay, so he doesn't really have anything too striking to say about the Mario movie, but what about this, like, 2-hour fucking video essay or whatever about the Mario movie? What about this? I mean, this is before it came out, too, I think. Assembly of video, audio... Okay, so this is like a supercut. Text and other supplemental material has been collected from multiple prior video essays, weekly columns, film reviews, and opinion pieces produced for a diverse selection of platforms, publishers, and websites. God, you could have trimmed this to, like, fucking 1 line. It didn't need to be 6-line paragraph, dude. Like, how long... This dude is such a terminally online Twitter person, and yet he can't fucking figure out how to trim his sentences a little bit. Jesus Christ. It is presented here in like, the fucking... What it is like, I watch somebody make... I'll watch, like, an LS Mark video talking about the Mario movie, and it's fine, because, like, he's aware that it's a stupid Mario movie, but this, like, pretentiousness that Movie Bob has while he's talking about a fucking Mario movie, like, shut up. God, this, like, whole fucking intro with this... As this record spans more than a decade of work across myriad... Sorry, I need to get the right voice here.
As this record spans more than a decade of work across myriad formats, outlets, and styles, please be aware that while editorial provisions and contextual updates exist, both production caliber and tone sensibility likely still differ from present-day expectations in some instances.
Good God, he's just the comic book guy in real life. Like, holy shit, it's a Mario video. Fuck off. Shut up. Revisit. Oh my God, no, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I know this is childish, but this is a Movie Bob video called The Bigger Picture Expanded. I mean, he brings it on himself with the title like that. Okay, what do we got here? This is from 2011. Mario movie was a...
I'll say right up front that while I will indeed be discussing the film's heavily rumored surprise ending, I'll put the spoiler warning up before I do. Otherwise, here we go. Now, we all heard the rumors, obviously, that the Nintendo Corporation had intended to follow other IP owners like Marvel Comics and Hasbro in starting film studios to produce movies based on their own properties. But who knew they were already so far along in production? Or that they'd choose me as the first critic to report on their inaugural project, a big-budget reboot of Super Mario Bros. The film was shown to me at an undisclosed secure facility which I believe to have been somewhere on the border of the outermost region of Mongolia.
Oh, he's gonna try to be funny. This is not good. This is not just Movie Bob trying to be funny. It's Movie Bob trying to be funny back in 2011. Which, you know, humor's really aged well from that era.
In order to keep costs and unauthorized photography to a minimum, almost the entirety of this film has been shot on green screens, and while the rough editing had been completed, most of the effects were still in a very early state, though from what I could gather, the reported $450 million budget, making this the most expensive film since Avatar, is being employed towards some impressive-sounding set pieces, but the story could seem to use some further work.
This is basically just, he decided the Mario movie is coming out, so here is a 2-hour cut of every time I've ever mentioned a Mario movie before and what it's gonna be, and I guess this is him pointing out that he was right, and like he correctly identified that the Mario, I mean, he's about to get into the plot. I'm assuming that the point of this video is that like he identified that the Mario movie was going to just be Mario like jumping on pipes and turtles and that wouldn't have much of a story. Is that it? Or maybe he's got something
This
funny
new
here.
reimagining of the popular game franchise seeks to eliminate elements from the Mario Brothers mythology deemed too cartoony or out there for a mature mainstream audience. Writing and directing chores have fallen to an enigmatic figure named Wami Tasso.
Okay, good. So it's an April Fool's video right there. I mean, I don't have the energy for this. This isn't even like a 2-hour documentary. I thought it was something really special and cool. It turns out it's kind of just him talking about Mario over the years. I mean, here he is on cam. What's he got to say?
Guys, it's me, Bob. So, a thing we like to do sometimes here on In Bob We Trust is we take movie projects that are in some kind of development hell or production trouble or just plain sound like terrible ideas and try to imagine how I might fix them if I was in charge of them. Entirely hypothetical, just for fun.
I mean, but if you were in charge of them, that would not fix them, though. So.
Etc., etc. Anyway, normally I spend like a whole episode on one project, but, you know, sometimes it doesn't take a whole episode. Sometimes the fix is, or at least seems to me, to be pretty simple, or at least simple to explain. So with that in mind, here is a sampling of various maybe not film productions currently in some form of development and how they might be. That's what we got. First will build theme parks, so who knows, maybe this will at last be a thing. They're mostly talking about focusing on animation, which I guess makes a certain amount of sense, but I don't know, guys. I feel like you really want that because potentially you get some kind of Studio Ghibli meets Pixar thing, but really it just ends up being a bunch of executives trying to work out whether the Yoshis, the Toads, or the Shy Guys are the best candidates to be their answer to the fucking Minions. And
well, yeah, I mean, that's right. I mean, yeah, the moment Nintendo announced that it would be Illumination, I think a lot of hope was lost in that. They're probably just going to use Illumination again for like the fucking Zelda movie or whatever. It's going to be a nightmare. It's just going to be a nightmare. Square Enix is apparently making a French Final Fantasy IX cartoon. I don't know what's happening with that. But I do have to say I cannot watch more Movie Bob right now. This is driving me... I mean, this is going to make me fall asleep. He's an exceedingly boring individual. I can't comprehend why people want more Movie Bob, because he's so lame. I'm sorry. He is just a very boring guy. He's not that interesting. He doesn't have much to say. He doesn't have much that's... And when he says it, it's boring to listen to, even if he's right. And the infrequent times when he has something to say, it's like, it's so... His stupid tweets that he makes are so incomprehensible to read because they're written for fucking people like him. Twitter people. And it just winds up being I don't know why people love this guy so much to like laugh at. People still want Movie Bob Part 2, and I'm like, God, I can barely talk about this guy for 20 minutes, let alone edit a whole fucking video about him. I know Tristan read the fucking book. He read the Mario Brothers 3 book or whatever, brick by brick. That thing, the Movie Bob Mario book. He read it and he recorded all of it. His like reading of it, his response to it, you know, his reaction, and it was good stuff. And then I was just like, no, I'm probably never doing more Movie Bob, but I mean, I guess I have to at some point because he did read all of that. Yeah, anyways, that was Movie Bob. A little bit of another old friend, I guess. You wanna say that? Now, let's see here. Take a look at chat. There's a book? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, no, the famous thing of Movie Bob is he has a book that he wrote about Mario Brothers, and it's like a book let's play of Mario 3, I think. I don't really remember exactly what it is, but it's like a let's play as a book, basically. And in that book, he details how he skipped his grandmother's funeral so he could play Mario. Yeah, it's bizarre. It's very bizarre. Someone says, let Tristan's sacrifice be in vain, please. No, he deserves better than that. He made the great thumbnail for the new video, but man, I do definitely not want to have to talk about Movie Bob again. But I did today, you know. Sometimes I go out of my way. A book let's play. That sounds like a first of its kind. I mean, it's kind of like a strategy guide, but it's like mixed with like his musings on Mario and what it means to him and his life as a Mario adult. It's very odd. It's a very odd book. He has a number of books. I'm surprised I'm surprised you guys don't know about this. That's one of the big things with Moviebob. If you know about Moviebob, usually you know about his Mario book. That's like the famous thing. That's like the funniest thing about Moviebob outside of Lindsay Ellis. But what do you think, chat? Give me the name of a Mario adult that I can look at. Somebody, you know, in the same vein as a Herbie Hops or Dogs Eating Dogs 6. Somebody who's, you know, making reviews of the Mario movie or something who might be funny. I don't know. Is there anybody? I'm sure chat might have somebody. Sorry, Grandma. I'll be in another castle. That's correct. Yes, that was the. Then he dabbed all over her grave with the Mike Stoklasa dabbing Fortnite dance gif. He did that. Andrew Dobson. I don't know about Andrew Dobson. There's not much more with Andrew Dobson to say at this point. He just still makes terrible terrible comics. The White Bowser. Well, I've heard about him, but I've also heard people say that he's like really boring. The White PP. Is it just the White Bowser? Is it Bowser? Yeah, like there's this video about him. I don't know. This guy looks like he could be a funny individual, but I don't know much about him. Apparently he likes kids. I could see this being something that I oh god. Oh god, somebody's talking about Cyrax and also White Bowser. Well, that's not promising. I could see this guy maybe being somebody who I look into a little bit more. Maybe I watch this guy's video about it or something. I don't know. This guy makes fun of the White Bowser, though. I mean, I don't know. What's the most popular video on the channel? Is there anything funny? This is like a... See, this is the thing. People are like, oh, this guy is the new lolcow king. And then I look and it's just these fucking 5-hour, like, argument Skype calls with people. Like, it's fucking... I don't get it. It's like Cyrax and Moviebob. Moviebob's super boring. And Cyrax, you go to any stream and it's just, yo, you're fucking cringe, Marty. I'm not a pedophile. You are. And it's just a fucking... It's just a trailer trash screaming match. And is that all this guy is? This appears to be what this guy is these, like, chat rooms where they just troll him, and he's like, no, I'm not stupid, you're stupid! Yeah, that seems to be what this is. I don't think I'm gonna click on any of these videos right now, but if, you know, I'm open to suggestions. I mean, rather, I'm open to, if people can put together, like, a doc of interesting moments with this guy, I might look into it. If I don't have to go through all of his videos to find the moments that are funny, if somebody can point them out to me, maybe I will, you know, show it on stream, and maybe I'll be convinced, but I kind of doubt it. I don't know if this guy's... Just because he's a weird loser and he touches kids doesn't mean he's that funny. But I don't know. This guy is called the White Bowser, so that might be funny. But I don't know. Let me see. There were some suggestions here. Pen and Coic is cool. I'm not gonna make fun of that guy. That is a Mario adult, though, I guess. But I like his videos. Cyrax is top tier content. This is a person in chat who said this. You're watching my stream and you're saying Cyrax is top tier content. Like leave aside me. It's not even an ego thing. It's like the shit that I've shown on stream Cyrax is in the bottom percentile of interesting shit. I can't believe people are like, no, Cyrax is top tier. What's top tier? The part where he just screams at some other fucking cringy losers who apparently their whole lives are dedicated to trolling this fucking dude. I'm gonna be honest, the other people are frankly more embarrassing than Cyrax. All of the fucking people he argues with. It's like, just let this fucking guy be cringe and let there be some content to make fun of instead of you guys making... It's like when Ralph recorded Chris getting arrested and it was like he had to just shout and make himself part of it. Like, no, Chris is the show here. Cyrax is the show, not fucking Music Biz Marty or any of these fucking people. And when I did that stream, I had a bunch of them show up in my chat just like, yeah, I could give you all the info, bro. It's like, no, okay, why don't you... Yeah, I don't think... I'm good. I don't need to, like, get in on this fucking, like, personal vendetta that has turned into, like, an internet thing. It's very bizarre. I do not understand the Cyrax shit. And every time I've tried to understand it, it's so mind-numbingly shitty and boring and unpleasant to listen to that I just can't. I just can't deal with it. I just cannot deal with it. Let's see. Where do I send suggestions for future stream? Send it in now! I mean, I'm asking the chat for ideas. I prefer Mario adults, but if you got something that's really funny, you know, I'll look at something now. We're doing suggestions at this point. I got shit to do in a little while, but for now, I'm footloose and fancy free. We're looking at nonsense. We're looking at garbage. We're having a ball. Spyro Bosley. I don't think there's anything new happening with her. Daniel Larson, you know, that's another one where I want to look at him when I have somebody put together like a doc for me, or maybe I put together some info. I could look at him in my downtime. I don't really look at a lot of, you know, crazy cringe shit or whatever, you know, off stream. That's like that's what I do on stream, you know. Let's see. Bear's got a good tag here with the after and the before, and it's for Mario Rant. And I do wonder if we're gonna find anything. Mario Rant. Oh my god! Yo! Okay, no, this is actually great. This is actually great. I can't believe this. I'm so happy. So there's a joke. There's a great moment in the new video where it's one of the last videos. It's the one where he's yelling at Super Mario Logan. And when he's introducing it, he's like, so, what's the new video gonna be? Well, it's not gonna be Activision Blizzard. And I laugh. And then he goes, or Racist Mario. And then I laugh again. Obviously, because what the fuck is Racist Mario? Well, apparently we might get some info about that, because Racist Mario Rant, Happy 4th of July special. And it's only 2 minutes long, but this guy seems to have a few videos here. Oh, and I'm getting some good fucking nice Supreme Jeffy over here. I'm getting some great looking titles. Oh, this is great. We got to go animate down here. This is excellent stuff. Let's see. Let's find out all about Racist Mario. Oh, she's busted.
Guys, I just want to tell you that this is a special 4th of July rant to all of your viewers. And also, I will show you something special at the end of the video. Anyway.
It's gonna be wild when text-to-speech videos become like AI text-to-speech videos. And so many YouTubers, I've said this on stream before, so many YouTubers are already so fucking monotone. And like their voice is so, alright guys, welcome back to my channel. Today, we're going to be looking at some epic cringe. But before we get into that, guys, make sure to smash like and subscribe. And let me tell you about today's sponsor. And they just have that fucking cadence. And it's like, you can just replace them with an AI. So I walk into a video like this and it's the text-to-speech. Hello, my name is Samantha Morris. I cover stories most media shy away from. It's the Siri voice. But I mean, you know, before long these videos are gonna have like fake Peter Griffin reading all of the text, and it's gonna be great. That's gonna be a new era.
Let's start the rant. Racist Mario, more like unresist moron. Oh my god, this video sucks so hard. It involves Nintendo and non-Nintendo erasers racing in a race, but however Mario begins to kill Knuckles from Sonic the Hedgehog, then he killed Anakin from Star Wars. Then he kills Yoshi. Then he kills Donkey Kong. Then he killed Sackboy from Little Big Planet. Then he killed
Mario is racist? Is Sackboy a race? I guess so. I guess it is. It's more of a species, really. There's probably sub-races within the species. Mario, I mean, I get Knuckles, because, you know, Knuckles is black, but what about Yoshi? Is Yoshi a race? I guess the name is Japanese, so you could maybe say that. I don't know.
Sonic the Hedgehog, and he tries to kill Luigi. What Mario. A very bad thing for Mario is. By cheating in the game, I don't think so. Then after he tries to kill Luigi, Kratos tries to stop Mario, kills Luigi,
it's great that like a whole bunch of this is like not even able to be listened to because this guy's text-to-speech doesn't understand Kratos. And it's like dropping words and shit. It might be misspellings in his script or something. Here's Mario's rant on Bowsette. This is going to be one... We can only hope this is one of those 5-year-olds with their plushies. And not a grown-up with a plushie.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, it's a little kid. This is... Oh, man, I just found the worst villain I've ever seen before. Holy shit. Super Mario, yes. Racist Mario, no. Rants. Racist Mario. Oh, that's the name of the channel. Super Mario, yes. Racist Mario, no. So Racist Mario's really, really not making people very happy. They don't like Racist Mario. How about that? Super Mario, yes. Racist Mario, no. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Super Mario, yes. Racist Mario, no. Enterprises Incorporated Production presents. Oh, that's beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. Beyond free trial, by the way.
Hello guys, I don't know you racist Mario is getting on like it or not, but I'm still gonna this video, please respect my opinion. So anyways, let's start the rant. Racist Mario. More like on resist more on.
Wait, what?
Oh my
Same
god.
joke again?
This video sucks. It involves Nintendo and
It's just the same video again. What the fuck? Alright, thank you, child. Thank you, small child. Wow, everybody hates this. Okay, I'm sorry. What the fuck is Racist Mario? We gotta watch this. What is this? Racist Mario? Oh, it's a Flash Gets video from 8 years ago. What the fuck? They're that mad about this? Really? These are videos from 4 years ago. Wow, that's not exactly a fucking hot subject matter. What's the like ratio on Racist Mario? Oh yeah, no, people got really mad about Racist Mario. I mean, not that mad. Like, it's still obviously just a fun animation by this guy. That's probably a good video, but like, the Mario community fucking intensely dislikes the Racist Mario, you know, representation. That's just not Mario. That's not valid. That's not the hero that they know and love. That's not their dynamite gal. But this is wild Racist Mario reaction. And this looks like every other minute of this video is gonna be the gif of the guys going, oh, and the dude like falling forward into the camera. I don't know, am I allowed to say I always like the channels that are just inexplicably black people reacting to stuff? I don't know why that's a genre specifically, like, because I can only assume it's white people watching who are like, I like some kind of weird, like, post-ironic racist thing where they're like, oh, haha, I need to watch this. Like, I don't know. It's just bizarre. This is a genre on YouTube, and I'm like, I just have to assume it's like, it's what do you call them, like white ally people or something. Like, I don't know. But this is a whole genre, and it's I don't know. It's interesting. Mario Rant goddamn sequel. Is this more kids? I mean, you would assume that most of this is going to be little kids. You would assume that most of this is going to be, you would assume that most of the Mario people here are going to just be little kids. Obviously. Is this one?
Like, that's like, really?
Yeah, it's a little kid. You can see him in the Wii U there, and it's like, yeah, you know, that's what you would expect. You look up Mario Rant. But, you know, we're clearly looking for sexy Halloween costume Rant over here.
YouTube. How's everyone doing today?
Hey, Blackveil Brides.
It's been quite some time since I posted a video, and I know I did that.
Wow, this is really quiet.
Show ago. I don't want to date. I don't want to get a boyfriend. I don't want anything like that.
That's fair. I mean, don't worry. King-Garoo the Rager, and I love Jeff171. Oh god, what is the rabbit hole we're getting into?
Mario, what? More like Wario, OMG god, this character sucks. I am going to let's about are done to me. First, he was CEO of Mario games. Second, back in 2001, Mario is a stupid is it? Third, back in 2009, Mario...
Oh my god, okay, great. Thank you. Oh, here you go, video game rant. Whoa, this guy, rant about video games, Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft. Is this guy gonna be an angry old boomer who hates video games? Is he gonna just have specific video game opinions, and he's gonna be, maybe he's gonna be based, he's gonna come in here like, I'm sick of all this Mario shit, where's Jazz Jackrabbit 3, goddammit?
Hey everyone, how's it going? What is up? It's me, Twister Windstalker, and I'm hoping you guys are having a blast on this Friday. Well, there's a couple things I want to talk to you guys about. Okay? Okay.
Right.
So, let's start with Nintendo. One of my favorite console maker game people of all time.
Okay, so he is a game fan. He looks like he's in his 40s, but he might just have Herbie Hoppus syndrome. You know, being an American, he might just be in his 20s. We don't know.
Yeah, sure, I play a lot more Xbox and PlayStation 4 nowadays, but I still have a Switch, and I'm enjoying the Switch.
Great.
Because Nintendo has always been...
So like...
That's how you use these cardboard things. Like the fishing one, you put at least one of the Joy-Cons in it.
Oh man, this is great. This is the new video game content that everybody needs to go and see. You know, sometimes you get that. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Oh my god, what am I looking at? Holy shit. Oh, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. This is just the worst thing I've ever seen. What the fuck? Imagine if my stream looked like this. Imagine if I subjected you all to this. This is like pop-up hell. This is like one of those screenshots of the grandma with the fucking Windows, the Internet Explorer that's got like 400 toolbars and a Bonzi buddy. And like your Bonzi buddy is just this black man, I guess. But we got like stream tips, donations, there's a schedule scrolling, there's a sponsored Discord. In giant letters, the biggest thing on this screen is this guy's name, the newest sponsor. And then a recent subscriber is like a digital code. My god, dude, there's gotta be a better way for this. They invented hiding the game HUD for a reason. You could probably do that on your video.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Who is this? Like a real stream? Who is this guy? Is he still around? Yeah, he still posts. He still posts. I mean, okay, I guess. All right, this is a little better, but still, damn. Newest YouTube member, Nighthawk Afterburner. Like the recent subscriber, we got the Mario coming out of the pipe. The biggest thing is like it feels like he's streaming at like 720p probably, because it's like, why are all these graphics so big? Like even on this one they're still too big, but you go back to that old video and it's like, look at this, you could have all of the same info but just have it be at 50% the size and it would work just as fine. It would work better because you can't even see some of the shit that's scrolling. God, that is really funny. I don't know who this guy is. Does he have anything funny going on?
This is AJ. He says, I know it's not much, but I hope you enjoy this, please, Obi-Wan.
This is just, okay, this is just a guy streaming. He's got the worst fucking interface I've ever seen, though, so that's kind of funny. Mark the Furry. Oh, here we go. Mark the Furry Mario.
Mark the Furry Mario?
Oh, it's just
What
a kid.
The fuck? More like Mario the Beeping Mario.
Oh, damn. Damn, he really got him there. I mean, like, imagine, like, but just, like, imagine you click on a video like this, and it's, like, Peppa Pig Rant Part 1. And it's like...
Yeah, she likes Peppa Pig.
It's just these, like, little...
My cousins...
It's just these, like, little kids, and you're, like, dogs eating dog 6, and you're like, no, I have to go tell them they're cringe. I have to make a video calling them stupid. Yeah, there's Miyamoto and Paper Mario. Love to see that. I love how Paper Mario is like very slowly getting better, maybe. Like Origami King is like better than it's been since Super Paper Mario. And it's like it's due entirely to like they're clutching it, they're fucking pulling it from Miyamoto's clutches. He's just holding onto that shit, just like, no interesting toads! They all look the same, god damn it! And they're just like slowly getting control of it away from this psycho old madman who we all have to pretend is like... God, I hate Miyamoto. He's like, I don't even think he did much, you know? Like, I'm just gonna say, Miyamoto is like the Stan Lee of gaming. Everybody fucking attributes all this shit to him, and it's like, I don't know. Did he do much, or was he just like the shitty boss that all the actual programmers had to just like follow what he said? And yeah, he had some good ideas. He had some stupid, terrible ones too. I don't know why the good ones are like worth so much more than the terrible ones in everybody's eyes, but oh man, here's another racist Mario reaction. God damn. Mustachio here. Is this gonna be another 5-year-old? I mean, yeah, everybody always says he created Mario and Zelda. What is that? Like, he drew down some ideas for them? What about all the actual, you know, I mean, like, I don't know exactly, that's the thing, I don't know exactly all that he did. And I'm willing to acknowledge if he did do, you know, everything for, like, Mario 1 or whatever, but I don't think he's solely responsible for the level design and art and music and, like, everything that people like about, like, Zelda and Mario, and everybody's just like, oh yeah, that guy, he made Mario. It's like, yeah, he's also responsible for one of the best Mario things ever, which is the Paper Mario series, being horribly gimped and neutered for, like, a decade because he's a psycho. So I don't know, like, it kind of evens out a little bit. A little bit. Fucking. It's the same with Sonic, by the way. It's the same where they're not allowed to have Sonic have money. The Sonic universe doesn't have money, so there can't be money in a Sonic movie. Or a Sonic game. They can't have money. I guess there is probably money in the fucking Sonic movie. That's a weird one, where that's supposedly a rule, and they've claimed that there's no money in the Sonic universe, and yet that rule's broken all the time. There are frequently currency systems in Sonic games using rings, and yet that's apparently a rule of Sonic. He's not allowed to have money. It's very weird. These companies are willing to put out movies that look like the Super Mario Brothers movie from 1990 whatever, or like the Sonic movie before they fixed it. They're willing to do all this, but God forbid if you make another character an engineer in Sonic Boom. No, you have to change that. Tails is the only engineer that's allowed in this universe. That's the corporate mandate. God forbid there ever be a Bob-omb that has like a fucking hat on or something. That would just be too much of a departure. People would get confused. All the little babies would start burning their cartridges in fucking despair. I don't understand it. I do not fucking get it. Anyways, this guy's gonna tell us all about racist Mario, so that's more important.
It's Officer Mustachio.
Oh, this sounds like a grown-up. That's the Mario
and
adult.
today I will be reacting
Might be a Mario teenager.
to the video called, oh dear God. This again. Oh. Okay, well folks, you know, the thing about it is, I used to react to this video, like, back at, 2014, and
when it fucking came
I used
out.
to react to this on someone's previous,
Mario,
channel,
you a racist
that was a long
dude.
time ago, but let me...
So he has a new reaction for this, I'm sure.
Sonic and Luigi Toad and Knuckles. Oh gee.
He take racing too seriously. You're all race strangers!
Oh, that was good. That was good. I mean, it's simple. You're doing a race. You're doing a race video, so you could make him say race trader. That's funny, but that's pretty good. I never watched much Flash Gets, but I'm aware of him. Mustachio reacts. What about after 2022? Oh, motherfucker. 22. Before 2023. What do we got? Vinny reacts. Vinny rants. Sorry. Again with the racist Mario. Holy shit. Wow. Everybody is ranting about racist Mario. Wow. The Mario fucking fan base hates this shit. Like, they cannot take a fucking joke. Holy fuck. Like, it's just a stupid fucking cartoon where Mario's a racist. Whatever. Look, I think the Mario people are unaware that, like, fiction is different from reality. Because this is the same thing, like, oh, Mario's not like that. Super Mario Rosalina Logan isn't like that. Fucking, like, no, they're not. This is just a joke. Fucking holy shit, what's wrong with you? King Ollie is also not bullying children in Paper Mario, one would assume. But your fucking version of him sure is. It's like, God, these people just, who cares, racist Mario? This is from a year ago. This animation came out in 2014. This animation is 8 years old or older. Holy shit.
Racist Mario.
And it's, of course, it's fucking text. So thank you for bringing so much to this dialogue, this conversation. This 8-year-old video, you really brought your text-to-speech having ass to this fucking concept. Holy shit. Yeah, you're really gonna bring... No, what do you gotta say? What do you got to say? Come on. Bring us the news that most media shy away from.
Mario. Oh my god. This video sucks. This starts off normal, and Knuckles' car is starting to break down, and then Mario told Knuckles to go back to his own console. Mario, in fact, killed Knuckles. Mario takes everything way too seriously. Mario
takes everything. Yeah, so do you. So does all these fucking weirdos who can't look at a fucking cartoon from 8 years ago that some YouTuber made and not be, like, horribly, horribly offended by this. As, like, an affront to Mario's personality or some fucking stupid-ass shit. Lachlan rants, racist Mario. Here we go. Text-to-speech?
This is my 6th rant, and my rant will be about racist Mario.
Is this supposed to be racist Mario up here? Is that Mario?
If any of you like this video, then I will respect your opinion, as long as you respect mine back. But if you bash my opinion, then you're blocked. But anyway...
If you like this video, then I respect your opinion. But if you don't like this video, then, I mean, frankly, why'd you even come here, man? I mean, frankly, why don't you just get the fuck out, motherfucker? If you don't like my video, then you just don't like me. You just have a problem with me as a person. You're banned. You're blocked. You're out of here. You're fucking dead to me, you motherfucker.
Let's get started. Racist Mario, oh my god, this video sucks. This video is about Mario killing all of the Nintendo racers. First, he bumped into Knuckles.
Isn't it about him killing the non-Nintendo racers because they're the traitors or whatever? I thought he was... I mean, I'm not watching the whole fucking video, but like...
And telling him to go back to his own console, and threw a bomb at him, and then, he said, "You're not Nintendo, you're Pretendo," and then, he smashed the block on Yoshi.
I remember as a kid, there was this Flash thing on Newgrounds that I watched, and it really bothered me. It was this one where Sylvester, like, opens the birdcage and takes Tweety out, and he just eats off Tweety's head, and there's, like, blood splurting and stuff. And that bothered me as a kid, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get Newgrounds taken down! This can't be allowed! This is indecent! And this is basically what this is. They saw this fucking cartoon. I mean, but I say, oh, why are you so mad? It's like a and it's like, yeah, it's kids. I mean, we assume that this is kids. We're not hearing their voices, so we're assuming that this is kids. But we know for a fact that fucking Super Mario, whatever his name is, Dogs Eating Dogs 6, that guy, one of his plans for a rant video was to scream about racist Mario. He didn't do that. He wound up screaming about a different Mario puppet show. And not being faithful to his true and honest sweetheart Rosalina or something. But yeah, he, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is just so silly. We hope this is a kid and not just an adult.
His head and killed him.
This is just him, like, dialoguing. Oh, he said the N-word. Oh my god. A Hotel Mario rant.
You know what they say. All toasters.
It seems to... Wait, no. We've seen a lot of Hotel Mario memes, even though the game itself is still horrible. And the fucking rhythm of that is so bad. You try to sing it and it doesn't work that well. That's just going to be a meme, I think. Trump Mario rant.
Much of a presidency that anyone's ever seen. That's true.
What is this?
That's true. No one's...
Oh no, he's doing a Trump impression.
Ever seen a presidency? Because when I was leading, okay, Bowser was somebody who, sometimes he would just stay in the castle and sometimes he'd come down and be very mad, but Sometimes he
I guess this is alright. This is actually not too bad. It's a decent impression.
would be a friend. Now you're looking
Oh,
Bowser.
you get the spit while he's talking too. That is pretty Trump.
And he's
That's
bigger than
not
he's
bad.
ever. I mean, Bowser is furious. They call it Bowser's Fury, and he's bigger than he's ever been. I mean, that's a big Bowser when you look at it.
It's a big Bowser. This guy's not so bad. Wait. What is this? Is this the NASA logo? What? Oh, Starfleet Command. Okay. He doesn't have any other videos. That's the only video. He dropped that one masterpiece and then just left on us. Hotel Mario rant. Super Mario haters rant. Mario rant about furries.
Your basic average furry is a man in his 30s, overweight, socially inept, and really dirty.
This is just like a song about furries. They put Mario on it. I want to see a person. I want to see an adult. Are you? You're an adult, kind of. No.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. So today I'm gonna do another rant.
See, like, this is gonna be punching down, right? Like, you don't. That's the thing. The other guy is able to run fucking editing software and everything, and I feel like it's insulting to him when people come onto my channel and they're like, "God, that's such punching down. You're bully." It's like, no, he's an adult. He can take it. But then I see this, and it's like, this guy, he's like with the speech impediment and everything. He seems like a kid too. It's like, yeah, I don't need to do that. This guy's going off on the vegan teacher. Mario rant, he sucks! Alright, that's enough of that. Paper Mario rant from Super Felicia.
My favorite color is orange, not a popular color. I know, so when I saw there were 5 streamers and orange was the only color left out, I was
first is shocking is it? Honestly, likely want you to hate her because of his first
so tired of that as an organic game can't even finish a red streamer and I don't even want to play it anymore. No one excited to upload the game with these stupid ads instead of just fucking enemies with the camera. That totally takes me out of the game. I like to just want to play the game with that
So I guess this is a person like upset about the Paper Mario game. They're like ranting about the Paper Mario game. I mean, I'm assuming it's not that great. I don't think I would want to play Origami King. I've heard it's like one of the better ones of the last 3. There was the shitty 3DS one. There was the fucking... There's also the crossover with Mario and Luigi, which is like sad that it was terrible, apparently. I've heard nothing but bad things about that one. And it was like boring and uncreative. But that sounds like it has some good potential, you know? Paper Jam or whatever. But like, yeah, most of the Paper Mario... I'll stand up for Super Paper Mario any day of the week. That used to be the one where people were like, oh, that's the one where it got bad. And it's like, no, Super Paper Mario's lovely. It's just different. It's just different. It's a very unique, special game, and it's got a lot to like about it. But then fucking Color Splash and all this new shit, and I just don't know how much there is to like about it anymore. Tybalt Lombard over here has a rant about Nintendo. Maybe we'll agree. It's only 14 seconds. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't like that very much. Oh, we got the slow Pika Man transformation sequence here. Come on. He looks like a Pac-Man at first, and then... Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Okay. So this is his Nintendo rant, by the way. Yeah, no, that's good. You're right. Wait. Oh, this is an April Fool's. I made this to troll the algorithm. Okay, well, what's your channel like? Okay, so he just does this. He trolls the algorithm with videos that are like, my thoughts on Keanu Reeves, and then there's just nothing. Cool. Good. It's a good life that you have right there. Super Mario. Chris commentary on Caleb rant on Super Mario.
Hello, Mrs. Grace, I'm going to come.
Oh my Jesus Christ. Again, this is like, you get to a video and it's like, like, yeah, that's gonna be punching down a little bit. Like, don't need to laugh at that. But, I mean, is this a kid? I can never...
New Super Mario Bros.
No, that's a grown-up.
It's wasted potential. I know that it isn't an
Oh, he's reading off a script. Oh no. Oh no.
popular opinion, but like, it's still a good one. But I mainly have different reasons. Number 1. Goopeling placements.
Oh, dude.
Why the fuck is Lenny the first boss? That's so weird.
That's your...
I hate it.
This is your #1 critique of this, is the Koopaling placements and Lemmy. Is it Lemmy? I think it's Lemmy. Lemmy being the first boss. This is your critique of it? Right. Alright.
New Super Mario Bros. 2 is Roy, but that's not as bad as Lemmy. Lemmy is usually like a mid-game boss, but he's in World 1. They changed his balls.
Yeah, they really fuck with the game design. I mean, you know, there's things in games that you just don't do. You're making a game, you don't do a thing where, you know, you do the first level and it's a fun platformer, and then you go to the second level and it's a horrible, horrible Gradius clone. Cybernator for the Super Nintendo. Never play it. Really fun platformer, and then it just turns out to be awful. So there's things you don't do in game design, and clearly one of those is putting the wrong Koopa first. The Koopalings have a very established and important and significant order, and if you fuck with the delicate balance, that you're just you know, just nothing is sacred to you, frankly. You're just a piece of shit. Frankly, you're just a 10-year-old hypocrite, Lamedin. That's all you are.
The bombs now, which sucks because dodging those
things
and fighting was awesome to do.
Sorry, we still had that up on the screen. Sorry, yeah, this is just a guy. He's like spinning around in his little chair, and he's reading a script, and he's just he's just never looks at the camera.
And only has one fight.
I don't think he's looked at the camera a single time.
Since they changed every mini boss to be Boom Boom. Fuck Boom Boom.
Fuck
Not
Boom
like
Boom.
that though. And Morton and Roy are switched. I see Morton as the mountain guy, and Roy is.
Why did you need to record a video of this? This is clearly just something you wrote. You could have just put this on 4chan or something, and then people would have laughed at you, because it's a stupid thing to be upset that the main complaint is, oh, Boom Boom and Lemmy are in the wrong spots or whatever the fuck. But you know, you just made it into a YouTube video, and you don't seem to really want to be on camera or whatever. I mean that, you know, he's trying to read a script or something, but it's like, yeah, if you got these feelings, you could probably rattle them off, I think, you know? Just look at the camera and try to be kind of charismatic.
Hand guy. But they said fuck that, and switched them. #2, castle designs. They revolve around their element and somehow.
I guess this guy's not like an adult. He probably is still a kid, but he at least isn't like a 5-year-old screaming with plushies, you know? That's the level where this guy is the most mature person that we've looked at in a while, including Movie Bob.
Or area, per se. And they don't shoot energy beams during the castle, which is dumb that they got rid of. The boss inside doesn't have a unique arena. Some of them do.
Complaining about this game because they don't shoot energy beams or something. Alright, this is this guy again. We need more grown adult people on camera. Jackstalgia. We got a... What the fuck? Oh, the Skull Man. Episode 30 of the UBS broadcast.
Why I don't eat at fast food restaurants is because I don't have a car.
Another rant on racist Mario. This is ridiculous. A commentary on blah blah blah's rant on Bluey. Nintendo. Oh boy. Oh, it's Jared Genesis! What the fuck? Well, this is brand new information! I was not expecting to find a fucking Jared Genesis Hyper Genesis Evangelion guy video. For those of you who don't know, this dude was semi-internet infamous for like a little while in like 2019, 2020 for basically being well, a creeper. He was like an open pedo and was trying to like acknowledge why that was okay, and I think he got caught like DMing kids. He was also just weird. He was always with his shirt off. He's one of these, he was like Dragon Lord Frodo. He's one of these people that streams every day. What does he have to say about Nintendo and GameStop? This is a fully liked video, by the way. 13 likes, no dislikes. He is telling us how we feel in this video. We're gonna all agree with him.
How's it going, guys? It's your boy Jay Genesis here. This is just kind of like a random chat today, I guess. Random shirtless man chat. Kind of like I'm live streaming, but I'm not. I do miss that shit, but you know what? I'm glad to still be here, pissing off my haters and shit.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I can always tell I'm doing a great job with them when I start to get all those little pussy threats. You know, like, I'm gonna come to your house, I'm gonna do this.
I'll meet you at the mall on Wednesday. Don't worry, I'm sure you've got an FBI agent who's, you know, well, you've got an FBI agent who's looking into you, probably, but...
When in reality, they're just thinking, like, man, I'd really love to suck his cock. That's really the only thing going through their mind, homie. And it's just fucking hilarious.
When you hear something like that, and you do have to wonder if he... Like, does he believe that? I mean, like, there's... I mean, you know, I think it's just, like, shit-talking or whatever, but it's like... That is that classic thing of, like, oh, you're just obsessed with me, that's why you don't like me. It's like, no, they might just not like you for, like, real reasons. They might be obsessed with making fun of you, but that... I don't think that means they want to suck your cock, dude. And you might be joking. I mean, that sounds like a joke. I would say that as a joke, but people would know that I'm joking when I say that. When you say that, it seems, you know, I mean, I'm like, I don't know. Do you think that all the people who are like upset with you just want to fuck you or something? I mean, I've heard that is the thing.
But anyway, on a funnier note, I heard Cyrax is still butthurt at me. I don't know why. Like, I don't.
Why does this fucking dipshit constantly have to come up? This guy is the worst. This guy is like the fucking... Cyrax is like... Cyrax is like... I don't know. I'm struggling to think of something to compare him to. He shows up everywhere. You're not expecting it, and then he's the idiot that runs out into the baseball field streaking, and you're just like, oh my god, it's Cyrax. Oh my god, I came to this game for peace and quiet, and he decided to show up today. Like, that's how Cyrax feels. I thought we were looking at Mario people, and we somehow multiple times have come back to Cyrax. God damn it.
What is going on with this kid? I think he's just cloud chasing still. But also, if you guys can notice, I've got ladybug lore right here, motherfuckers. If I can move my finger, that's really hard because it works in opposites. But so ladybugs, they don't take the cold very well, and they're known for going in people's homes. So I never had this happen back at my old house, but here in the country, dude, we get tons of them coming in. It's fucking hilarious.
Who gives a shit?
You know what I'm saying? I like ladybugs. Ladybugs are cool. And I don't know what they identify as, you know what I'm saying? If they're part of the SJWism, those ladybugs, tranny bugs.
I mean, why would you even make that joke? They're called ladybugs. The obvious joke is like feminism bugs or something, you know? Like, there's jokes to make about ladybugs that incorporate SJWs, but you just went for one that was just not even set up at all. That's terrible. That's just
Yowzers. Not much to really report here today, though, guys, except that I have a Discord up. If you want to join me on Discord, I'll link in the description.
I know. I am looking pretty rough these days. I can't even afford a shirt anymore. They all got lost on the move. Yeah, and then I hurt my back, and now I just can't go clothes shopping, you know, so now I'm here. At least I got all my Genesis and SNES paraphernalia back there, so that's good.
Other than that, man, I just be chilling, you know what I'm saying? I haven't really been playing my Switch much. I may stream it pretty soon, maybe, we'll see. I said I would, but I don't know, man. I gotta be honest, I barely even touched the thing. Witcher 3 is a good game, but it's just not really for me. Once I get Zelda, though, I will definitely check that shit out. And Zelda Breath of the Wild, that Mario game, and...
Oh, he's like, I guess he just got his Switch. Why would you get... Is he suggesting that the first game he got with his Switch is The Witcher 3? Is that what he's suggesting? The concept of, oh yeah, once I get the Breath of the Wild game, the game that everybody has played at this point, and that the sequel to is coming out in like a few months. Yeah, well, if only I could get my hands on that, you know, that would really fix everything.
Fucking... What's that other game I want to play for the Switch? Fucking, I can't even think, man. Shit. I mean, really, it's just Zelda more than anything, man. And it kind of makes you wonder, like, when are they actually gonna make another fucking system? You know what I'm saying, Nintendo? Like holy shit, bro.
The presumptuousness of a guy like this who's mostly known for being like a creepo and like a weirdo online just making this boring fucking video where he just talks about, I think I might play Zelda today. Like, shut up. Who gives a shit? You were supposed to be the chosen one. You're over here shirtless looking like a Mario adult. I know you're weird. I know you're weird, but this video was just a disappointment, dude. That was just a disappointment. Disappointing Mario adult. Omalon versus Mario. Oh my god, more of this. More of the fucking racist Mario. Wow, this just goes on forever. So here's One Up Films, the worst SML character that's ever existed. Who is... Oh, Jesus goddamn Christ. Who is fucking ranting about this stupid shit? This stupid puppet show channels. Who gives a shit? Why are these people like this? Yeah, good channel. Good channel. 10 seconds of silence.
Hey guys, before the video starts, if you guys have not subscribed to this channel, please...
This is what I'm fucking talking about. It's one thing when it's like a 5-year-old complaining about racist Mario. But when it's this grown guy with like a beard, he looks like he could have been on the Smash, you know, sexual assault leak thing. He could have been one of those. He looks like Zero. And he's like over here just like, let me critique this puppet show. Like, nah, bro, you're fine. You don't need to. You know, there's content that just doesn't need to be made, dude. I'm gonna be real with you.
Channel, and please hit the notification
Hit the bell.
so you guys won't ever miss a thing. And also,
why would we ever want to miss a thing with this channel that so far has rung more bells and dinged in my fucking ears than I've heard a person speaking?
So please go subscribe to my other channel as well, down in the description below. If
you want to have a ding for when you point down, that's
want to check it out. So please go check it out and please subscribe to that channel. It would really mean a lot to me.
I felt so fucking dirty making that last video when I had a thing in the beginning going, hey, if you find out you like this video, maybe give me a subscribe or a like or a comment. And because, you know, that does help. It does actually help. And for all I know, the reason why this video is doing so well is because I did say that in the video. It does help, however, the fucking desperation that 99% of people have when they're like, please guys, I really need it, it means so much, 99% of you aren't subscribed, bro, and it's like, yeah, fucking of course we aren't, because you're a desperate prick. Fucking make the video you want to make and don't be a cunt and don't make every fucking video. Let me know next time if I can do anything better for you, if I can like shine your fucking shoes or something. I'm sorry the video wasn't good enough. Please subscribe. Like, shut up.
And it would help both of these channels grow. But anyways, thank you guys for your love and support and enjoy the video. So
my life is leaving me. Please subscribe, support the channel.
Let's go, Yahoo!
Let's go, Yahoo! We have to see that.
Your love and support and enjoy the video. So let's go, Yahoo!
So he's gonna be yelling about this puppet show. Oh my god, stop! I don't care that that's the fucking Mario noise. That is loud and annoying.
Hey guys, What Up Films here. And well, as you guys can tell, another SML criticism / rant video. Yep.
That's what I clicked on.
And, yep. I'm going to be talking about a certain SML character. Who's it going to be? Jeffy? Not too obvious.
Oh god, these people that know the character names. I just, like, okay, maybe you grew up with it. I'm being very judgmental of this Mario Logan thing. I'm sure there's people in chat who are like, hey, well, I'm being less judgmental of that than I was of SMG4, to be fair. That's significantly the fuck more autistic than Mario Logan. That was way harder to sit through a couple minutes of than what I saw of Mario Logan, which is also annoying, but it was like a little better. But it's just like, maybe you grew up with it, maybe you watched it as a kid. There has to be that point, though, I feel, where you get to like 10 or 11 or 12, and like, most of us realize that, oh, I'm like a little too old for these cartoons that I've been watching. And like we move on to different things. And, like, that's when we're watching cartoons. Like, when I was a kid, I came to a point where I was like, oh yeah, I'm not really getting as much out of Teen Titans these days, or whatever. I don't think it was Teen Titans was based. It wasn't Teen Titans. It was just all the various, like, Canadian cartoons that I would watch. The fucking Canada-only shit that Americans don't even know about, like What's with Andy. You know, and I'd watch it, and it's like, those are great, you know, when I was in the right age group, but then you hit the wrong age group, and it's like, well, it's just really not that great anymore. It's not doing quite as much for me. And now that I'm older, I can look back on some of those shows and be like, oh, I appreciate this. I appreciate for what it was, you know, for the demographic. I appreciate the animation or whatever. But it feels like these people they never had that switch flip. And not only did they not have the switch flip, they weren't even watching real cartoons that are, like, decent. They were watching some dude who apparently might be a child groomer just wiggling puppets in front of a fucking camera and doing a stupid Mario voice. And, like, here this guy is with a beard and glasses. He looks like a hipster. And he's gonna just talk to you about this as if it's, like, a real thing. As if it's like art. The fucking implication that the Mario puppet show is art. I guess it is. I mean, it is. But man, I don't know.
Rosalina? Maybe. Or, oh, I know, Jonathan. So, yeah, I'm finally doing a rant on Jonathan. You guys have been waiting for this and been asking for this. And you guys are also asking for the Luigi's Mansion series as well. And I promise you that, guys, I am working in progress with it. Soon, I'm going to be moving out pretty soon to my mom's place to, to finish recording and, filming the rest of the parts to the series.
We're going to have the obligatory moving into my mom's place. I like the concept of moving out to my mom's place. Like, yep, we're moving up in the world. I got to go back into the basement.
And I hope you guys are really patient for it. I am still working in progress with it.
I don't want to clown on the guy for the mom too much. I mean, that's, this is a world in which money is tight. However, it's that combined with the Super Mario Logan rant that you're doing. Let's get into it.
Videos, and same goes to Karen. So basically, yeah. And then
it's like a 3-second silence. I know I frequently reference this. I know I've referenced this more than once, but I just need to bring this up real quick. Which one? It was this movie that I'm sure Tony Sonic really loved with his grandpa. Hang on. Was it the first one? No, it was the second one. Oh, look at these fucking dinosaur adults over here, these fucking clowns.
To another episode of Half of the Bag, a movie review show. My name is Mike.
And I'm Jay.
And I really like the dino action. I don't know, every time I see a video like that where the guy pauses for like 5 seconds and there's like awkward background noise, I just think of that. That's great.
Jonathan. Okay, I do not know where to start with Jonathan. Jonathan has been introduced in Jeffy's laptop, which that video should have been called The Broken Laptop, because it barely had Jeffy in that video.
Oh, they promised me pirate action and I was very upset.
All Jeffy was, was good for it in that video. He was only in the, in the beginning of the video, and that's it. He was just gone out of existence. So yeah, the video was just, another clickbait video of Jeffy.
Fucking Jeffy, just fucking screwing us over again.
Because basically, God always put Jeffy in the thumbnail and the, the video titles.
But it's like, you're, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You're recognizing that it's clickbait and stuff, so, like, why do you care that they're clickbaiting you with this kid's puppet show? Like, that's the problem. That's where I'm like, why is there a video about this? Like, oh, yeah, the kids channel lied to me about the important Jeffy laptop arc. I really hate Mario Logan because of that. That's the reason I hate it.
Make that money, huh, Logan? We know what you are capable of, Logan.
I know what you're capable of, Logan. Well, some people apparently do. I don't know what the proof is on that sexting stuff, but I don't know. I don't know about that.
I didn't know there was a lady present. Hey there, sexy. Looks like you've been in an abusive relationship. Don't worry.
This is really funny.
No, are you good at surgery?
I was saying before, like, I could see kids watching this or something, but I don't know if you, again, I don't know if you necessarily want your kids watching this thing where, again, it's like leaving aside the fact that this is like a creeper, possibly, this Mario Logan guy, allegedly. It's like, do you want your kids to be sat down in front of an iPad where it's just, oh yeah, baby, I want you to sexually abuse me, or whatever the fuck that last clip was? Like, this doesn't necessarily seem like kids' content.
Well, I mean, I've been inside a few hot babes in my day.
But, like, if you're an adult, I can't fucking imagine, like, watching this.
No, are you good at surgery?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it surgery, but I have rearranged a girl's guts before.
So, yeah. I don't know why a lot of people liked Jonathan when he was first introduced. Like, people were like, oh, this character's so funny, I like him, I want to see more of him.
Because they're 5. Like, it's just, I find this fascinating. Somebody earlier was like, this guy's video is getting boring already, and I will admit, the guy's a lot less interesting than, like, a Dogs Eating Dog 6, because he's not as animated. But I do just find the whole thing fascinating of these people who are like, yeah, there's probably a reason why you don't like the villain from Turbo, and why you're not down with this character from the Mario Puppet Show. Because, like, you're an adult, and you probably, there's a part of your brain that's, like, desperately starved for things that are, like, real content. And so you're just not reacting. It's like, I'm 43 years old. I don't know why I'm not able to get as much out of the Care Bears cartoons anymore. I thought they would always be there for me and always give me new tips and lessons and advice, but I'm just not getting as much out of it these days. And I don't know, that has to be the Care Bears' fault. It's not my fault for being 47. It's the Care Bears show's fault, because I'm watching it and it's not good enough for me as a 47-year-old.
So basically, yeah, a lot of people kept wanting to see more of Jonathan for some odd reason. Just because these kids are mindless 8-year-olds, okay? I'm not assuming everyone that's 8-year-olds because they, support SML, but...
But you, oh my god, but, like, you can't say that when you're also supporting it and enjoy it enough. I mean, you're making the video ranting, but that just means you're in on this shit and you watch it. So, like, have you never stopped to just be like, yeah, no, maybe the 8-year-olds can just have this one. Maybe I'll go read some fucking Lonesome Dove. Like, I'll just go and read, like, I'll go and, well, for one thing, I'll read a book, which is a fucking thought. But for another thing, maybe I don't know, maybe I'll watch The Lighthouse and see if that's better than the Mario Puppet Show cartoon.
We're not repeating this, just like with Jeffy. When Jeffy was first introduced, some random 8-year-olds came along on the SML channel and kept demanding, Jeffy to be in more SML videos, and look where that turned out. Yep, still dealing with the problems and all that crap. So Jonathan is basically going to finish off SML. Even though that SML is already dead, Jonathan is basically going to be the type of character that's going to beat SML with a stick while it's dead on the ground.
I mean, I can only assume that somebody like this found this SML thing back in, like, 2007 or whatever when it started. And maybe that's why he's a Mario adult who cares this much about a puppet show cartoon. But I'm gonna be real, like, even if it's like Sesame Street, if somebody comes along to me and they're like, bro, this new Sesame Street season's fucking terrible, they went so woke, and I'm just like, okay, this is a you problem. I'm sorry, this is just a you problem. You need to stop watching this show for toddlers. This is literally literally for babies. You need to stop watching this. This is you. This is a you problem.
Right now. Because basically Jonathan, literally whenever he's on an SML video, he always makes the videos worse. Just like with, you know, with the Broken Guy videos. Like literally whenever Broken Guy always gets his own videos, like ever since Jonathan was first introduced, he's been in these videos plenty of times, and basically, yeah, Jonathan ruined these type of videos that I used to enjoy. Like, yeah, I enjoy.
Was Sesame Street always woke? I'm not familiar with that. I'm not sure if people are complaining that Sesame Street is now woke. I was mostly just joking that that would be the type of person who's like, all right, settle down. You know, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Like, I'd rather have the kids watching woke Sesame Street rather than fucking Super Mario Logan.
Enjoyed Life of Broken Guy. That one was enjoyable. And Broken Guy's Day Off, that one was meh. Because basically...
Okay, alright, I'm now bored, but I want to know... No, wait, no. I want to know more about this guy's channel. Does he have anything else that's funny? Oh, yeah. Bowser Jr. Time Travels 57 minutes!
Yahoo!
Oh, it's time! Okay, so this guy's gonna put his money where his mouth is. Super Mario Logan is terrible and made for 8-year-olds. But this is a real patrician's fucking Mario puppet show. This is the one made for grown-ups. This is not your granddaddy's Super Mario Logan. This is better than Mario Logan. This is the new hotness.
If any of you guys are new to this channel, please consider subscribing to the channel, because it would really help us out a lot, because we are very close to 1K subscribers.
Why don't you consider making better fucking videos, and then maybe I might just subscribe of my own volition? I'll just decide of my own brain that I have in my head that maybe I feel like subscribing to you, instead of you having to fucking jingle keys at me to remind me that this is a feature of this website. Like, I know I could click this button right now. I'm not fucking gonna. You make... God, these fucking people. It's not just this guy. I'm not targeting this guy with this. It's every YouTuber I ever click on where it's like, be sure to give us a like. It's like, oh my God. At least show me something first. And I did that in the newest video. I did do that. But I mean, I didn't ring any bells in your face. It's like 5 seconds. I just say, hey, like the video if you like it. You know, that's fine. That's fine. I tried to keep it as minimum as possible. But these fucking people, like, God, I will subscribe if I fucking feel like it, sir. You're not helping your case right now.
Please help us reach our goal. It would really...
And not directed specifically at this guy, but this guy is someone who is now doing this, so I am using this as a platform to spout my anger, you know?
It mean a lot to us, so please consider subscribing, leaving a like, hit that notification bell, and anyways, enjoy the video. So yeah, you're number 1. Yahoo!
We are in the Atari game Adventure. Even this part is mixed like shit. I'm sorry, the audio is hurting my ears. I guess I can turn it down, but I already have it at like half volume. Oh God, oh God, oh! Lucky there's a one-up films guy. Okay, good intro. Very loud. Long silence.
I finally got the map, and nothing will get in my way.
Not so fast, Breakjaw.
Huh? I'm a badass secret agent. I'm gonna take you down.
See, like, we're watching this man play with Legos, and obviously the first thing that I think of, as it should be with all of you, the first thing that I think of is Game Dude playing with toy dinosaurs to illustrate how his breakup went, and how he was misconstrued as a stalker when he was actually just tripping in her bushes near her house that day. He actually just tripped in there and fell, actually. But that's what that reminded me of. And I'm just left here like, you know, because I am trying to define it for myself, the difference between, I mean, I don't really like the term, like, punching down or whatever. I find that to be, frankly, it's on par with like problematic or whatever. It's like, yeah, don't say that and I'll respect you a lot more. But you know, if you want to say that, it's like, you know, the differences between like punching down and punching up, and it's like, if this guy was like just recording this on his phone and he had a clear like speech impediment and it was just some dude in his bedroom, that would be one thing, and I would probably look at this and I'd be like, all right, well, we don't need to make fun of this. But this is a guy who's editing this, he's ringing fucking bells in our face, he's editing his video with like music, and there's cuts and there's fade-ins and all of this stuff. And I cannot think of this as anything but a grown adult playing with Legos and, like, very alone in his room and sad. I'm sorry. I mean, not a bully stream, but it's just like, there's a difference between... Motherfucking goddammit! No, we're gonna turn on carrot browsing. Good, we knocked over the... That's good. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, good stuff. Knocked over the speaker again. That's cool. This is what happens. It falls directly onto F7 and wants to turn on something called carrot browsing. And I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but it sure wants to put it on. But yeah, no, I mean, there's a difference between somebody who's just like clearly disabled and mentally challenged playing with toys in their bedroom, and then there's someone who's clearly fucking functional enough that they can run this YouTube channel and beg me to subscribe to them. And so, like, I think I'm entitled to look at this and be fucking embarrassed. This isn't just like, you know, just a kid playing with toys, or like, you know, a mentally challenged individual just kind of with, you know, doing their thing. This is somebody who is at the very least able to function and grow a beard and run a YouTube channel. So, like, I don't know, dude.
What the? Oh no, you don't.
I feel like I'm entitled to make fun of this.
Killer crocodiles! We're hungry for flesh. Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh no! Oh my god! My guts! Oh, my blood! They're everywhere! Oh my god, you crushed me with your bike! Oh god, I'm dying! I'm dying! This is slowly and painful death!
Yeah, this is just a kid with toys, but he's like 10 years older than it being acceptable anymore. And oh man. Oh man.
Okay, Junior, okay, Jesus. Damn, you're making this a lot darker than it already has to be.
Oh, that's the joke. Okay.
Sorry, Coop. I'm just having too much fun. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy and glad that I bought this Lego 8...
This guy's not even trying to do the voice acting. This really makes you appreciate what we miss with the Dogs Eating Dogs 6 video.
...sets on eBay. Oh, thank gosh it was $14. Whew, that was a good deal. Oh yeah, I know, right? Oh man, these were the best Lego sets ever. Oh man, I really wish they didn't have to discontinue them. Oh man, I really wish that they could bring these back. Oh man, these were the best. Alien Conquest, oh man, that was an awesome Lego set. And
cracks open monster. Man, Quake was a good game. Does anybody remember Diablo 1? How about that? Yeah.
Oh man, Lego.
It's like Lego boomer over here.
Power Miners? Oh, don't even get...
Remember Lego Rock Raiders? You remember?
Start on that one. That one was the golden age of Lego right there. Oh.
Nah, the golden age of Lego was Bionicle right there.
Oh yeah, that one was the best.
No, the best was the Kinects. It was like a bunch of fucking sticks. It was great.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree. But anyways, where's Goom? It is me, Dr. Inferno. I am here to destroy you once and for all. Goom, stop. Okay, we're already done playing, okay?
You know, like, there's a very fine line also between, like, making children's content for children and making children's content because it's just your level. I mean, again, not trying to bully, but, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm not phrasing it very nicely, but yeah, you know, it's like, this is just the level of stuff. You watch Mario Logan, so clearly this seems like something that's up your alley. So, like, you know, there's a difference between, like, somebody who's old enough to know that this is all a bunch of silly stuff, which is probably the case with, like, a Super Mario Logan and an SMG4. Those guys, I'm sure, are not like that in real life. Well, I don't know about Logan. You know, he seems to be questionable, but the SMG4 people, I'm sure they're just normal guys when they're not bing bang wahooing in their stupid little series. But this is like, no, this just feels like this is something you'd be watching, so you're just making it, you know.
Oh, come on. I just got this minifigure of Dr. Inferno. Like, come on. Can I at least play with you guys? Yeah, no. You're too late, man, okay? You're just too slow.
They were just asking where he was. Why is he now here and now they're like not okay with him not being there?
No, I'm not too slow. I just don't have any arms, okay? I don't have any arms whatsoever.
It's a real issue.
Look, I can't even pick this up. I could just kick this with my feet, okay? That's the only thing I could do, okay? This is how I play, alright? You know what? This is why I prefer playing football or soccer.
I like the complete lack of a voice acting for this. Like, this is just, every character is just him, and it just comes across, like, you thought the fucking Chris Pratt voice for Mario was bad. This is just a Goomba who's just like, look, this is just how I play, okay? I don't even have fucking fucking arms, alright? I just gotta kick this fucking thing. Like, what am I gonna do? I just gotta kick. I don't have any fucking arms. What am I gonna do? Motherfuckers.
Or anything like that involves with legs, okay? I don't have any goddamn arms! Okay.
Yeah, well, people are asking what's on the floor. I don't think it's that. I mean, this is just like a hardwood floor that's kind of like scuffed up looking, you know. I've seen this. I'm pretty sure, I mean, it might not be. It might be a bunch of fucked up stains, but I think this is just like hardwood that's got like some dark areas, you know. That happens.
Arms!
It might be scum, though.
Jesus! Goom, calm down!
Actually, no, because over here it looks like just a fucking dried blood puddle, so maybe this is shit on his floor, actually.
Sorry, I'm just at the moment right now.
He's at the moment.
Okay, then. So, what do you guys want to do now? I actually don't know right now. I'm bored with Legos already. Let's just do something else. Oh man, I did not realize it's really this late out. You know, I think I'm about to head in. Are you guys ready to head in? You know what? Yeah, man, I'm a bit tired. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Can you guys keep it down?
So this is so... Oh god, this is boring.
It's a work in progress. Anyways, what are you doing?
Like, I'm sorry, I just can't... Like, 472 views? People really watching this? I mean, I guess, you know, I'm happy for you guys and your little community of, like, watching this, and that's great. I just can't... I just don't fucking get it. I don't... I mean, I guess, you know... I guess even people... Look at this, the SML community is very toxic, and there's a fucking 8-year-old. Is this another... Oh my god, this is another one where he's just ranting about children, I think? Is that what this is, too? Multiple thumbnails where it's like, look at this stupid child. This is terrible. The stupid idiot child, or whatever. I guess we gotta watch one of these. This one's got more views. And it's old.
Oh, hello, it's me, Mario! Please subscribe to our channel. If you subscribe to our channel...
Shut up. Oh, it's doing the thing. I'll give you cookies. Like, literally, your audience is 5. They don't realize that's not real. You are lying to your audience who doesn't realize necessarily that they're not going to get cookies if you subscribe to the channel.
Hey guys!
I don't know if I like that. I made the joke in the new video. If you like the video, I don't know, bake me some cookies or something. It's like, it's because my audience knows that's a fucking joke. The people you're making your videos for are like, oh, where's my cookie? I emailed this web zone. Where's my pizza roll? Cool intro. Shut up. Down in the description, right?
You guys need to stop hating on SML for no reason. Why do you guys always hate on SML? Why? Why do you guys always ask for garbage?
Oh, this again. Wow, yeah, wow. I didn't think we would find another one, but this is another person who's like making this video that's like, look at all these cringy, stupid kids who like my puppet show, my Mario baby puppet show for adults that I watch because I'm an adult. Fucking stupid kids ruining my Mario baby puppet show.
Mario and Luigi's Superstar Adventures is a thing of the past.
When will you learn?
Keep your nostalgia to yourself.
Freaking freaks!
Always have to whine and complain like little baby.
How about you?
Shut the f up. Hey
Rose
guys,
5.
happy Easter! But anyways, hey guys, it's me,
Yeah,
Nick.
is this Dogs Eating Dogs like 7 or like this might be Dogs Eating Dogs 12? I don't think he's double the man that Dogs Eating Dogs is though, so I would say Dogs Eating Dogs 3 is more likely. But you know.
And well, you guys know the drill. I'm doing another SML related video.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I'm doing quite a lot of these, but don't worry guys, I'm gonna be doing other related videos, like other plush tuber related videos. Someday, whenever I feel like it. I'm doing some reaction videos to other plush tubers videos.
Sir, please turn down the very, very loud music. I can't hear you. It's the same thing with the other guy. With the way too loud Mario, like Paper Mario music that was like horrible out of context and just sounded like the universe dying. And this is, he's just got this loud like stock electronic music or whatever happening. And it's like completely overpowering his voice.
And all of that. But anyways, if you guys have any plush tubers you guys want me to react to, please suggest them.
This is like the music is screaming over his voice.
But it's gotta be popular, you know, plush tubers. It's gotta be Mario plush tubers, actually. Only Mario plush.
Is this an entire fucking genre? Is the plush tubers? Is that really a genre? Oh, good. Well, that's great. I'm sure I'm gonna get to find Sonic plush tubers who yell at children, and Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm sure there's lots of that. Lots of plush tubers. That's good. I'm glad this is a genre. This is good. Whole new fucking demographics of crazy bullshit to look at. Love to see it.
This is a Mario channel we're talking about, guys. But still, anyways, let's get to the topic. We know SML. SML, they make puppet videos. Some of them are good, some of them are meh, some of them are mediocre, and some of them are terrible and lazy. Don't forget about lazy. And let's not forget about the biggest problem of the channel. The whole entire fandom.
What?
Yeah, the
Speak
whole entire
up.
Community is completely toxic and cancerous.
What? It's like
it's full.
It's like he can hear the music and it's distracting him from talking. So he's drawing this out like the biggest problem is and it's like, yeah, I know the music is really overpowering. I can't even fucking hear myself think. I know it's a lot, isn't it? Probably takes a lot to like organize your thoughts under such a circumstance.
Of these toxic 8-year-olds right here. Yep, all of them. Toxic, little butthurt, little sensitive.
Toxic 8-year-olds. He really is. Wow. Shut the fuck up, Karen, who put you on the planet. I like that, though. That's good. So, yeah, this is legitimately a video just yelling at children again. I mean, at least this isn't probably going to be directly naming and shaming certain kids. But it is, like, this bizarre thing of, like, yeah, I don't know if you as a grown-up are the one who should be yelling at the children in this fan base. I kind of feel like this is their fan base, and you can just fucking go. You know? I get it, you've been watching for a while, but that's not an excuse when it's a tiny baby kid's show that's, like, fucking incomprehensible if you have, like, an IQ above room temperature. I'm sorry, not a bully stream.
Toxic, little butthurt, little sensitive, brainless, little 8-year-olds. Known as the Jeffy fanboys. Ah, yes, the Jeffy fan.
This music is unbelievable. I like... Everybody was making such a big deal about the last, like, the Mario guy and the Dogs Eating Dogs guy and how he was, like, really loud and it was hurting their ears. This is the opposite. Well, not really, because that guy's music was also annoying, but this is the other thing where this guy himself is not annoying me as much as this fucking music is just making my ears hurt. I'm getting a headache from this.
The most notorious little parasites on the channel. And you guys...
Evil laugh! Stupid little 8-year-olds! I will crush your dreams and eat your homework! You'll tell them that I ate it, but they're not going to believe you, because who would ever believe something like that?
Know how I feel about the Jeffy fanboys. This is how I feel.
You see this? This is a tower. Its height represents how retarded you are.
Oh, this is funny. This is a good meme.
You are this retard.
So, yeah. This is how I feel about the toxic butthurt Jeffy fanboys. Who don't...
Wait, what?
Don't respect other people's opinions.
Opinions. Okay, again, I can't believe I have to say this again for a different person. They are 8. You are an adult. You do not have the exclusive rights to this community of children for a children's game and a children's cartoon, like, fucking puppet show or whatever. You don't have the exclusive rights as a grown-up. Well, yeah, these kids can't handle people's opinions. Is that why they made a 25-minute video yelling about these people they disagree with? Is that right? I don't know, I'm starting to detect a lot of hypocrisy in the fucking Mario adult community. Opinions! Yes, that was a very good soy jack. Somebody should... I'm hoping multiple people probably already screenshotted it. Somebody's gonna have it as their avatar. Good.
That's right. Opinions. Like, literally, all of you little mindless, little hypocritical 8-year-olds, you know, are like, wait, Jeffy didn't do anything wrong! Yeah, Jeffy didn't do anything wrong, huh? Let's go to the list of things that Jeffy did.
He's not my kid! He's having, like, a logic-based argument with these little kids. These little kids have trolled him. These Mario Logan fans have trolled him into having, like, an argument where it's like, no, this is the reasons why I'm not gay, number 1! Like, my god, dude. Again, it's like, at least this one's only 25 minutes. But god, even then, you have to edit the video and have, like, a moment where you're just like, okay, yeah, that's too much, yep. Yelling at little kids and all of this. Maybe this is the wake-up call I need to fucking finally go and watch something with a little bit more depth. Like a Saturday morning cartoon. Or, I don't know, a Marvel movie.
Oh, he's not your kid, so you beat somebody else's kid.
I'm his guardian. I gave him a spanking. All I did was give him a spanking.
Ma'am, is this true?
Yes, he did hit him on the butt.
But he says, you're just a hate who likes Sonic. Not even a hater, I'm a hate. I like that. Well, you know, I do like Sonic. But I mean, there's probably Sonic puppet channels as well. It's just so happening that we're mostly finding Mario at this point. But you know, Sonic, I mean, Sonic attracts a different genre of person, really. There's gonna be Sonic puppet channels, but the Mario genre is new and interesting to me, you see, because I like Sonic, that's the thing. And so I'm very used to the Sonic cringe and the epic Sonic cringe fail compilations or whatever, the DeviantArt Sonic shit. I'm used to all that. So like I see Mario insanity, and that's vastly more interesting to me, because I'm not used to Mario insanity, and I'm picking up a few things. Like, for one, inability to understand that a fucking a Flash Gets animation from 2014 is not actually, like, meant to represent all of Mario, and it's just a fucking joke. But also the other one is not being able to recognize that, like, little kids that watch this thing are not, like, on par with you. Like, you're a grown-up, and you need, you know, inability to recognize that they're grown-ups and should have, like, a little bit more, you know, fucking tact in this way. But anyways, so, but this is why the little kids are wrong, though, because Jeffy got Mario arrested.
Very hard. Multiple times!
Oh, come on!
Yeah, all right, you're coming with me.
No.
Get my hands, come here.
Come here, come here. Have fun in prison. Don't get raped.
Child beater!
Hey! Jimmy, where'd you go?
This again, I watch this and I'm like, yeah, have fun in prison, don't get right. This seems like it's made for... I mean, this seems like it's made for the audience that is watching it is how to say this without bullying. How to bully a planet. This seems like someone, like, this is made for people who are grown-ups and maybe are not ready to watch things made for grown-ups, and so they watch Mario they watch funny rape joke Mario puppet show, funny child abuse puppet show Mario, instead of watching, like, a real fucking piece of media, I don't know.
Jimmy! Jimmy, unlock the door!
Selfishly locked
Unlock the door
Mario
right
out.
now!
This is his explanation, by the way, of why Jeffy is evil and these little 8-year-olds are wrong. The 8-year-olds are wrong, and he's gonna prove them right with facts and logic.
You want?
Oh, I don't want any part of this.
Yeah, that's right.
For that, like, 2 seconds of silence where you're awkwardly staring at the camera, you can cut that out, actually. You have a video editor. You can just trim that right out. That's not adding anything to the video. It's actually really subtracting from it. Well, except if you're watching it for my purposes and our purposes as a stream, in which case the long, just dead-eyed fucking all around me are familiar faces 2 seconds before he,
Yeah, that's right.
jumps back into character. It's like, yeah, that is good. I do like that. Don't edit that out, but I mean, maybe edit that out.
You are completely bullshitting yourselves. Jeffy didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, right. Literally, Jeffy is never justified for every horrible things that he's done to Mario and other characters throughout the past years. Like, literally, yeah. Jeffy
it's almost like this is a puppet show made for little kids or whatever. And it's like the characters don't face any real consequences. Like, this isn't real life or something. What the fuck, bro? Like, literally, that's so fucking stupid. Like,
he's just these type of characters that literally are mean-spirited and literally the biggest jackass characters that...
The types of characters who like to step on the world because they think it's so edgy and cool. But I've got news for you. It's not!
Basically unlikable. And those are the type of characters that I really don't like, okay? And a lot of people don't.
I was dissatisfied with the characterization of the stupid child with the pencil in his nose in this Mario puppet show. Like, again, I'm sorry, but this is just the facts of it. Like, when I describe it that way, you can't even call that bullying, right? When I describe it that's just what's happening. He is dissatisfied that the characterization is not up to par for fucking Jeffy from SML. Holy fuck. Chat. This is wonderful, chat. This is just so great because, you never know when you're just gonna find a whole genre of people who are like this. I guess I owe Dogs Eating Dog 6 a bit of an apology. I didn't realize he was not an outlier in the land of fucking making fun of little kids on the internet. I didn't realize that was just the common way of doing things in this fandom. This Mario Logan fucking puppet show, terminally online Mario person fandom. You just have to, yell at little kids and tell them that they're stupid and they don't belong in this fandom for little kids. Wow. The old people gatekeeping a kids show, like a kids game fandom, is so bizarre.
Like these type of characters. Like Patrick from SpongeBob. Patrick used to be a funny and a good character, but ever since season 6 of SpongeBob, oh boy.
God, I've been streaming since 8 in the morning or something. It's called Early Morning Mario People Stream because I started this at 8:30. And now I'm still going, and we found this guy's fucking channel now, and I don't know if we're gonna stop anytime soon.
We do not talk about season 6 at all.
I gotta make calls to the government and stuff today. I've got, business to take care of. And I'm over here I'm over here watching this. I mean, They can wait till tomorrow. This is more important, probably.
Ever. I'm talking about it, so yeah. So yeah, Patrick used to be a funny and a good character, but nowadays Patrick is just...
Oh my god, now he's critiquing the fucking... he's critiquing SpongeBob. I mean, okay, SpongeBob is at least a real cartoon that was at one point very good. So I can see people having critiques for SpongeBob. It was a classic. It was an absolute classic. One of the best cartoons ever. And then it got run into the ground by Nickelodeon and their grubby bullshit. In one of the many stories that we hear every day now of some company ruining everything that we hold dear. Of course, there was the famous story of Steven Hillenburg dying, and then, like, the fucking next day, Nickelodeon went completely against his wishes and decided to make, like, 15 spin-offs and fucking side movies and all this shit, because the creator of SpongeBob actually had, you know, integrity and, you know, was a fucking based hero of a man who just wanted, like, to make something good. And they decided to ruin that. So I could see maybe being upset about that, but I mean, it is also, I mean, you're not making things better by now jumping from the Mario Puppet Show to Patrick hasn't been good since season 6. I mean, I'm sorry. This is
just a mean-spirited character nowadays, an unlikable jackass character, which is really sad. But yeah, and basically, Jeffy is definitely like a clone of Patrick, but way more stupider and way more horrible of a character. Like, literally, Jeffy has done so many horrible things. Like literally, Jeffy has done a lot of bullcrap that he's always getting away with.
Like, literally, he did so much things that were horrible and bad. Like, literally, he gets away with everything. Like, literally.
And literally, he's never gotten punished or learned his lesson or anything like that. Because basically, yeah, the Mario torture...
basically, like, literally, pretty much, literally, basically, like...
videos are basically Hogan's fetish. And now the junior torture videos are now his new Hogan's fetish. Because basically, yeah, the Mario torture videos are basically Hogan's fetish. And now the junior torture videos...
Cody torture videos. What is with the torture videos? Again, this is another thing where it's like I'm wandering into a new fucking world with new terminology. And I remember when I first watched that video about the fucking 10-year-olds the Dogs Eating Dogs did. And what the comment from fucking Tony Sonic, who saw Jurassic World with his grandpa. I don't know why, I find that name and the fact that he saw Jurassic World Dominion with his grandpa, I just found that very funny. But that guy, you know, he made the point of like, oh yeah, the TikTok part of the punishment compilations went on too long. I'm just like, punishment compilations? Are you fucking serious? What is this? What is this? They're fucking 8-year-olds. But I guess this is just a thing. We've got torture videos and punishment compilations. These Mario people are fucking sadistic.
Are now his new fetish. Ha ha ha! Torture videos are funny, right? No!
Please back up, sir.
So basically, back to the topic. The Jeffy fanboys, they are literally the most toxic part of the community. Like, literally, these maniacs will attack any other people who have negative opinions and criticisms on their favorite character. Like, literally, this is just too stupid.
Oh my god, if you made a drinking game of the, like, literally... Oh, Jesus Christ, like, we're 8 minutes in, we're not even halfway. That would be so much booze already. Like, literally, you would be taking a shot every fucking sentence. Like, literally, I would be blitzed out of my fucking mind right now if I started. Like, literally, if I started right now, not even go back to the beginning of the video, like, literally, just start right here. Like, literally, if I just started here, and I just started drinking, like one, not even, like, literally, just, like, a small shot. Like, literally, like, just, like, a small, tiny shot. It wouldn't even, like, literally, it wouldn't even need to be a big one. And, like, literally, by the end of this video, I would just be, like, literally dead.
And petty of the Jeffy fanboys, let's be honest. Like, literally, even the Jeffy fanboys would even side with Lavelle during the drama with, you know, with GameCube Dude. Like literally,
yeah, the
they're
GameCube
always,
drama.
like on Laval's side, like Team Laval, Team Laval, like literally.
DJ Shadow and Team Laval.
All I have to say is, f Laval. He's a piece of
Oh.
that basically is a drug abuser.
Whoa, watch your fucking language, young man. That's not how we talk in this fucking house.
And literally, he's got arrested a bunch of times, and literally, he's the type of person that jumps into conclusions and basically likes to cause.
It's basically and literally. That's basically his player 2. Basically is the Luigi to literally's Mario. Sorry, like literally. Yeah.
Drama and literally to suicide to promote his music for attention.
I mean, I do wonder how many of these are real literallys. Some of them might be manufactured literallys. Some of them might not really be literal. I will admit to overusing the word literally. I do that sometimes. It's a good word to use for effect, but every now and then I am reminded of the fact that the word literally, basically the fucking definition of the word literally now means both literal and completely not literally. Like, they had to change it because people kept fucking saying literally when they didn't mean it. So now I think the actual definition for literally, like the second definition, is not actually literally, just said for effect or something. Like, this word is a lie. It's kind of funny.
So yeah, you Jeffy fanboys are basically supporting this person. I hope you're proud of yourselves, because
Metaphysically.
you are the biggest piece of shit in the world. But anyway,
you are the biggest villains ever, Braden and the Omni Kings. Like, wow, this is for those of you who are not, like, in the fucking loop or whatever, like, this is a different guy. This is a guy we found completely by accident by looking up Mario Rant, and we found this dude, and now he is just like Dogs Eating Dogs 6, just like the enraged Mario adult. He is yelling at little kids, telling them that they're the worst. What did he say?
Are the biggest piece of shit in the world.
Biggest piece of shits in the world. There are criminals, there are murderers, there are rapists and gangsters, and the little kids who like Jeffy and SML, Super Mario Logan. That's the problem. They're the real problem in this society.
But anyways, yeah, Lavelle, I just despise
Lavelle
Literally. For all the scummy and horrible things he's done. Like, I don't like Lavelle. I despise him and all, but let's be honest, he has played as a lot of good characters, but I mean, Lavelle has done a lot of horrible and scummy things throughout the years. He harassed a kid and basically harassed GameCube dude, and
oh, he harassed GameCube dude. More importantly than that, though, what was that? He harassed a kid? What did he call him? The worst type of asshole in the world or whatever? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, this is the thing, too, is, when you're an adult and you're saying this stuff about little kids, I don't know. I felt very bad for those little kids when I was editing that video, because I felt like they don't necessarily, like, understand. They don't fully understand this, like, the world. They don't understand these people that are yelling at them and why they're yelling. And they get, like, gaslit into thinking they're, like, monsters or something. And, like, this guy's out here, you're the worst shits in the world! And I'm just like, these little kids are gonna hear this, and I don't know, it might not be great for them. It might be kind of bad for their fucking mental health. It might kind of get them, I don't know, thinking weird things about themselves, you know? And it's like, I mean, on one hand, it's just words on the internet, so whatever, I don't care that much. But on the other hand, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It sucks. Like, that part where Dogs Eating Dog 6 was like, Braden really fell off. He used to be better or whatever. It was very funny. And we were all joking about, like, fell off plus ratio, Braden. You fucking suck as a villain or whatever. But think of that as a kid. You're hearing from somebody like, yeah, you used to be good, but your good days are behind you. And you're like 10. Like, that's fucked up. Just having, like, a midlife crisis at the age of 10, being told by a bunch of people, yeah, you're never gonna be as good as you used to be. Like, holy shit. That's fucked. And I mean, this is not as bad as that, but damn. I just imagine, I mean, I can imagine if I was a kid, I wouldn't necessarily, you know, that wouldn't necessarily ruin my life, but I can imagine a lot of kids in this Mario fucking fan base might be, you know, kind of sensitive, and I don't know, that might not be great for them. You know?
Basically, yeah, like the list goes on and on and on and on. And these Jeffy fanboys, they literally bought his bullcrap story and basically sided with him. So yeah. These Jeffy fanboys, they literally need to get their facts straight, and they literally should not jump into conclusions and listen to some kind of ignorant asshole who just like, don't watch this dude. He just hates SML and he's doing this for all.
Oh my god, it's oh my god, Dogs Eating Dogs 6 connection number whatever, 5 or 7 or whatever. This guy is apparently also being trolled by people who are like little kids who are like, you just don't like Super Mario Logan, you're a fucking loser. I guess that's what's happening. They got misinformation from some troll, some evil troll who's bullying you.
Headshot, like, yeah, just don't watch his videos anymore. Just unsubscribe to him, and also please subscribe to me, worship me, you so yeah, you all. So yeah, that's basically Lavelle in a nutshell.
Fucking
right there.
Lavelle.
Lavelle is the biggest piece of
sucks his
in
own
the world.
dick.
Like literally, he's not a good person at all.
What are the like? We genuinely don't know. What are the chances that Lavelle is like 12? I mean, I could look it up. I don't want to. I don't think I care. But like Lavelle, I mean, I don't know. I'm naturally seeing this grown adult talking about the worst piece of shit in the world and talking about all this stuff, and it's like, I'm not fully convinced that you're not being memed on by another 10-year-old who's just masterminding you right now. Like, fucking, this 10-year-old is your Moriarty. Like, I'm not fully convinced that that's not the case.
Like, literally, he's a good actor.
Lavelle is an adult,
but
okay.
A good person, no. I despise Lavelle, but back in 2017, when Lavelle was in the hospital, I felt bad, because even though I despise Lavelle, I would not want him to die, because wishing death upon people is really f***ed up and wrong.
Oh, the morality of a Mario person. Just like the basic fucking kindergarten. I wish I had the Rugrats soundtrack, the Rugrats theme. Just on lock, just on the soundboard. But the basic kindergarten, just like, killing people is wrong! Like, yep, you're right, that's true. Yep, that's good. It's a good point.
But still, even though that Lavelle has done a lot of scummy things, but still,
he had to make a point in his video where he's like, listen, just because he almost died one time, it's not like I was wishing for him to die or anything, okay? Because I'm a good person and that would be fucked up. Like, okay, nobody asked.
Well, he really did needed some help, but I still despise him for everything he's done. So yeah, I don't have any respect for Lavelle whatsoever. He's my least favorite.
You know when this guy loses all respect
from
for
SML.
you.
But
wait, Lavelle is a crew member? Like he's a person? He works on this shit? Okay. So this guy, wait. So this guy has directly addressed this dude's random little video? Okay. Well, you know, I guess Lavelle sent the hate mob after you. That's gotta suck. Sorry to hear that.
And Chris, known as Pablo, those two are actually my favorite. Okay, I really like them. Anthony, he's talented, amazing, and the same goes to Chris, known as Pooby or Pablo or whatever we're calling him. But still, I like them. Like literally, they are really my favorite SML cast. But the rest, they're nothing but little petty little drama queens. Let's be honest.
Yeah, petty drama queens. So he's yelling about kids in that one, and then he's yelling about kids. Oh, I guess this is talking about Lavelle, probably? Or Paul. Okay, it's Paul.
This dude
looks like the Netflix adaptation version of Nanba from Like a Dragon.
Literally bait anyone. He would literally bait anyone for attention.
Which is my underhanded way of saying this guy looks like a homeless dude. But,
like, seriously, just look how horrible these tweets are. He even...
Paul R. from Dallas. Grow up and watch some football like a man. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is like a troll, right? I mean, this is like a troll, but I mean, it's also, you know, it's a troll who's at least making the good point of maybe you shouldn't just only ever watch cartoons for babies. But he is doing the fucking like, why don't you watch sports ball, bro? Why weren't you indoctrinated into a fucking football team to support for the rest of your life by your religiously fucking indoctrinated family, you know? Like, I'm sorry, now I'm gonna go off on the rant. I like football, you know, if you actually watch a game, it's fun. It's just that, you know, organized sports generally are just get your kid into a team and then they are fan of team forever and they don't question it and they just like don't even think about it. They just buy the fucking Yankees merch or whatever. They're just in the fucking Yankees army now. And it's like, it's the same, it's worse even with football, where it's just, no, you're the boys gotta watch the football. This team is our identity. Like, okay. Yeah, what's the quote that Vinny always breaks out? The Yankees don't give a shit about you. Like, yeah, I don't know. Football's cool, you know. If you find a team you like for your own reasons, that's cool, but don't let anybody else tell you.
Threaten to...
Anyways, this guy's like screaming about some dude trolling him or whatever. Where was the one? So we had Nintendo problem. This is a problem! SML has no character development. Is it a problem that the puppet show has no character development? Or is the problem that you're watching it? I don't know. But if we go by popular here, the community is very toxic. And then this is another video about the Jeffy fanboys, the little kids that he's mad at. Another
Hey guys, before the video starts, if you guys have not subscribed to this channel, please subscribe to this
Ding!
channel. Please go subscribe. Please go check
Please
it out.
subscribe, please. Please.
But anyways, thank you guys for your love and support.
Love and support, yeah. Love and punches. No.
Alright.
Oh, we're doing a skit. Is he gonna walk into the room and talk to himself in a different camera angle where he walks in with like a coffee mug and he's like, what are you doing? And he talks to him, but he's on the computer and he's like, I'm just trolling little kids on the internet. And like, it's a whole skit. And like, because that would be great if he goes into like full Phallus mode.
Alright, and there. Finally, my Jeffy Rant video's done. You know, I've been making a lot of Jeffy Rant videos and SML criticism videos.
Maybe I should fucking go outside.
Yeah, I think I should go back to working on the Luigi's Mansion series.
Okay, yeah, no, that's clearly a much better use of your time.
A lot of people are recommending it. You know what? I should definitely get what people want. So yeah, where's my camera? Well.
We've seen a lot of Hotel Mario memes.
Oh, really? Another Jeffy Rant video. Ugh, gosh, you keep making fun of Jeffy. Yo, Jeffy's just a puppet. Literally, you're just being pissed off and angry about a puppet. Where? This puppet, it's offensive to me.
So this is now this guy whining about fans of a puppet show, mocking them by doing mocking. There's multiple layers of irony here. This is the character is mock crying at 1UP Films. 1UP Films is this is layered. This is complex.
Where? Yeah, that's you.
That is him.
You're literally complaining about a puppet character. So yeah, Jeffy's just a puppet.
This guy's got a good point. I think I appreciate this yellow hat puppet character.
So yeah, you're making these stupid Rant videos for nothing.
This is like, yeah, why? So he's like self-aware. That's the weird part. He's self-aware that this is like silly, but he thinks of that as like just the haters getting to him or whatever. No, yeah, you really should maybe. I mean, for your own mental health, put it this way, for your benefit, maybe stop whining about the puppet show and maybe don't watch the puppet show anymore. Maybe watch something else. For our benefit, keep making these videos, bro. We're loving it. I love this.
Okay, here we go again. of course, you're one of the Jeffy fanboys that are like, Jeffy's just a puppet. You're literally ranting on a puppet character. He's not real. So, yeah, how about you stop this?
I love... This is like on 4chan back in the day when somebody would do the thing where it's like, I'm saying the thing you said, but it's all in caps, and I'm acting very silly about it. And it's like, that doesn't necessarily invalidate the thing that they said. Like, it's like everything he's saying is like, oh, it's almost like I'm a grown man just sitting here whining about Mario puppets. Yeah, it's like, yep, that's just true. I mean, I'm glad you're aware of it, but I wouldn't mock it so deeply.
Yeah, like literally, yeah, that's basically you right now. Like literally, yeah.
Does he live in a shack? I mean, there's this fucked up wooden door here. He had the fucked up floor before. And then I heart you, Joey, and I'll miss you over here, I think. That might be from like a parent or something. That's kind of sad. This guy might be named Joey or something. Or maybe that's like a message to somebody else. I don't know, but that's on the wall. That's kind of heartfelt. This is the shit, though. It's like, I would definitely, all criticism I have to say about this guy's channel, all that aside, I would take this in a heartbeat over some fucking Watch Mojo shit. Or some, like, horribly overproduced garbage. I mean, even like SMG4, I wouldn't watch that. I'd watch this guy and his I Heart You, Joey. I watched Dogs Eating Dog 6, whose comment section includes Tony Sonic, who enjoyed seeing Jurassic World with his grandpa. It's wholesome. There's something very wholesome and authentic and real about these types of channels. Whatever you gotta say about them. This is content you're never gonna get on television. And you're never gonna even get it from quote unquote good channels, mainstream good channels. Like yeah, sure, fucking Ashens is never gonna do a video like this, but like that's Ashens' loss, honestly. That would be great for him and for all of us if he did. We need to celebrate channels like this. God, imagine if Ashens came out tomorrow with a video where he's just like, right, these are some 8-year-olds. They are very annoying, and I'm going to be talking shit about them. I don't like these kids. Let's get into why. Right.
Just because I'm making a rant video / criticism opinions about, like, a character, like, literally, even if Jeffy's just a puppet, he's still a character. Like, literally, it doesn't matter if he's a puppet or not. Like, literally, even if he's a puppet, he's still a puppet that caused a lot of problems on SML. Like, I don't know, basically, ruining Logan's reputation and literally got 3 of his channels deleted. Got him on Good Morning.
He's really, like, completely gotten rid of those T's out of the word literally. It's just literally
America, and got him age restricted and demonetized, and the list goes on and on and on. So you Jeffy fanboys are literally parasites that literally are just trying to defend your little Lord and Savior, Jeffy. Jeffy's my senpai. I love Jeffy. So yeah, literally, that's what you Jeffy fanboys are. You're basically like a cult that's supporting,
They're literally like fucking 8. I mean, they're like literally 8. Or whatever. Like, you say yourself, they're 8-year-olds. I don't get this mental block these people have where they're just like, yeah, dude, 8-year-old. Yeah. Why are they being so cringe? Like, that you answered your own question, man.
Supporting this character just because he's your senpai and he turns you on and you want to rub your nipples and all that crap.
Okay, you're talking to 8-year-olds, right? You can't,
Wow, so you're gonna come up with these crappy...
Wow, this is him having a... Oh my god, I just realized what this is. This is Andrew Dobson comics where he would write a straw man so that he could look better than the straw man who was making actual valid points about him and his art and him as a person. And he would just make the straw man look like a dickhead and be like, I'm so fucking stupid, and then like he'd make him look reasonable. And this is just that, but with fucking Mario puppets. Oh my god.
Excuses. Like, we're Jeffy Sims. Yeah, no. Jeffy, he's the best. You're making a stupid rant video on Jeffy, and he's a puppet. like, literally, a character or not, like, literally, he's just a fictional puppet. Like, literally, what is wrong
No,
with
I'm not sure if I believe that this... No, this is actually a great, like... The parts where it's him being this puppet that's meant to be outlandish here are actually a lot better than the parts where he's on screen, because the puppet is meant to be like a silly idiot, and so every time he goes, like, literally, like, this is so fucking stupid, like, literally, like, that actually really adds to the character of this stupid puppet. But then when it cuts back to him and he's just the man, the meat face person, and he's just saying, like, literally every other sentence, it's like, oh no, you're just... You're just, your entire lexicon is filler buzzwords.
you? Even if he's just a puppet, it's just a pathetic excuse that the Jeffy fanboys and the SML fanboys came up with their asses just so we wouldn't hate on Jeffy or SML. Just because they can't respect opinions. Where? Yeah, cry about it, Jeffy fanboys.
Bro, this is like your 5th video about the Jeffy fanboys. I don't think you can respect their opinions very much. If you're asking me, it seems as though you're not respecting their opinions right now. They like Jeffy. You don't. Alright, so fucking end of story. But no, it's not the end of the story, because you need to keep making fun of them, which seems to be counterproductive to the point that you're making. But that's fine.
And besides, aren't you a puppet as well? Wow, that is racist! You're racist! I'm offended! Oh, insulting the Jeffy fanboys and, oh man, and SML, you've gone too far! Oh man, I'm offended, and I'm gonna call the cops and get you arrested for being racist and offensive. Yeah.
We are all puppets. You are all puppets. That's a good album, man. That's a good ass album. I don't know. That's this guy. I kind of don't want to stop watching this guy though. I love this guy's channel right now. I was not expecting to find a completely different Dogs Eating Dog 6. I'm, like, inclined to move on. But who knows? I was inclined to move on with Dogs Eating Dog 6 before we found the video where he was yelling at children. So, like, yeah, I don't know. My problem with Jeffy, this one features Joey-tastic. Oh, wait, so Joey-tastic is another person. So that wasn't, like, a last message from his dead father or something on the wall to him, whose name is Joey. That was a message from him, presumably, to someone who guessed it on the channel named Joey-tastic, going, I love you, I hope you come back soon, heart and smiley. I think that's what?
This character. I always hated this character.
Oh, is this the guy? Joey-tastic?
You literally make fun of the SML critics that are trying to help you.
Nostalgia critic.
And you're just not listening to them, you just rather...
I just have to say what I remember.
Thank you, Joey-tastic, and also, yeah, let's get back to business.
God, how many fucking videos can you make about the same subject? This, like, Jeffy shit. I love this one here. I love this, the Mario plushies next to the fucking Warner Brothers CEO. I don't know, does the Warner Brother, do they own Mario? I don't think so. But they're just there. I guess that's all related. Rip Maxi. It's the Jeffy channel here. I know I haven't uploaded in a while, but I'm making a video about a kid. Uh-huh. But not just any kid. The biggest cringe lord kid I've seen. This kid thinks people dying and committing suicide is funny. And not only that, this kid also disrespected Maxi. If you don't know who Maxi is, she's a YouTuber and an animator that died 8 months ago. Oh. Oh, okay. Died with her younger brother? What? Well, that sounds like a fucking tragedy. Okay, so this... Oh, this is the YouTube troll police. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll give you this. This is the one situation where it's okay to attack children. When they're, like, doing that thing where it's like, haha, Jacksepticeye's dad died, what a loser. And they start spamming comments with that. Oh, yeah, you can call them cringe then. You can shit-talk them then. I think that's fine. This YouTube troll police thing. I tried looking into this at one point. This is some shit that goes back like a decade. UTTP. And it's a very strange thing that seems to mostly be little kids, but I mean, it might also just be the cesspit of humanity, adults that, like, froth up from the fucking primordial soup of the internet. But yeah, you know, you see a lot of this where it's like, haha, she died and I'm happy. It's like, alright, well, you know, you're a reject of a person, you know, you can fuck off. But that's you know, that's the one scenario where that's maybe okay. But yeah, I don't know. Does he rant about racist Mario at any point? Because that would be great. If Jeffy was in FNAF Security Breach, that's cool. God, we're gonna have to do a FNAF stream soon, aren't we? Where we just look at the FNAF community. Because if the Mario community is this bad, I can only fucking imagine the FNAF YouTubers that are to be seen. They need to be adults, though. They need to be people like this who seem like they've got a beard on their face and, like, hair on their balls. Or an adult woman would also work. But if it's like a kid, it's not funny. It needs to be someone who has who seems to have the mind of a kid. Not a bully stream. I'm just saying, I don't know if this guy's got the mind of a kid. It's just that his channel makes it seem like he does. So, I mean, maybe he's just playing a character like Dogs Eating Dogs 6. Will I quit SML? No, this is your whole entire life. Like this video, will I quit SML? I don't know. Every other video on your channel is about SML. This is so fucking bizarre that this stupid puppet channel got this many people, like, fucking all riled up. We got a free candy van here. I guess we gotta watch This Is a Problem. Because SML has no character development. They are just stupid, dumb idiots with no backstory.
Hey guys, before the video
Hey,
starts,
Namba.
I think it's about time for me to announce the art contest winners. And for
See, I'm sorry.
Hey guys,
neutral
before
face,
the video
neutral
starts,
face.
I think it's about time for me to announce the art contest winners.
There you go, neutral face, and then we just neutral face hotel, and then we just I need to compare because you'll all see it. You'll all see it, right? Oh yeah, no, I'm totally right. I'm totally right. This is just the American version of Yu Nanba from Yakuza 7. Look, Yu Nanba. This guy. Alright, this guy is maybe the sex offender version. not a bully stream. This homeless guy actually has nicer glasses. A little bit. He's actually a little more... yeah, actually, this dude's a little bit more put together. I'm sorry. This is an unflattering comparison. I'm sorry. That's just mean. That's just unnecessary.
And for the people that really wanted to participate in this art contest but didn't manage to, but it's alright. Maybe someday I'll do another art contest, if any of you are interested. But anyways, let's get right to the winners. Alright, first place goes to Tiffany Fisher. I gotta say, I love this.
Oh, I don't like this guy getting art from his fans. Again, it's like, who do you think your fans are? They're probably pretty young. Oh, he's choking Jeffy. That's great. Art from the fans. That's so cool. That's so cool. There's Sonic. There he is. There he is. This was made by a 6-year-old.
Gotta say, you did a pretty good job with this, even though that's not actually me.
I am joking when I say he's like a sex offender or whatever. I obviously don't have any reason to think that. You know, other than the jokes of this guy is interacting with a lot of kids and he looks like certain people who have been sex offenders. I would say this guy, you know, he hasn't really said too much that's actually made me think that so far, outside of the part about, like, something asses with regards to the Jeffy fans. So that is just jokes. That's just jokes. Not an accusation or anything. But, I mean, it is a little bit alarming anytime one of... because, again, Super Mario Logan guy himself apparently grooms kids or some shit. Supposedly. So, you know, when this is, like, some channel dedicated to that from some guy who's probably maybe... I don't know. At least the Mario Logan guy knows that he's putting on a fucking puppet show for little kids while he's potentially grooming them, hypothetically, allegedly. But this guy, you know, I mean, this guy is like Dogs Eating Dog 6 in a lot of ways. Let's just put it that way. And then Dogs Eating Dog 6 also had the issue where he, you know, didn't really seem to necessarily understand the difference between, like, kids in real life and movie villains or whatever. So there is a little bit of concern there. You know, anytime you have this man, this is why I was interested in this Mario adults, because they're Mario adults who are surrounded by Mario children. Usually with Sonic stuff or whatever, like a lot of fandoms, like the children, you know, there'll be some mixing, especially if it's like a, you know, a kid's thing like Mario or whatever. But oftentimes there's like the adults have enough presence of mind, unless they are sex offenders, to be like, yeah, we don't want these kids in our space. Even Sonic fans. Generally speaking, I don't think most Sonic fans want to have to share like a fucking like Discord or whatever with a bunch of screaming children. Like adult Sonic fans, you know, that I've met and encountered can be, you know, autistic or whatever, cringy, whatever, but they at least are aware, like, maybe we don't want to hang out around a bunch of fucking kids. It seems that Mario people do not have that. And that's fascinating to me, that for some reason with Mario, this is now the second channel that we've found of probably many like this that are like screaming at kids and not necessarily realizing that that's not something you do. And so by the same token, you know, them having contact with presumably little children making this art for them or whatever. All right, I'm gonna be the breaker job this time, Ichiban. Presumably little kids making that art, you know, hopefully. One hopes that it's not grown adults making some of that art, but anyways, that's a little concerning.
Yeah, congratulations to the 3 art contest winners. The winners will actually receive, you know, 3 prizes, but anyways.
I like how his clapping wasn't like real clapping applause, like, congratulations! This is me clapping with a GIMP arm, but like, congratulations, yeah! It's not like that. It was like the Twitter, clap after each word, clap emoji. That's how he was doing it.
Please let me know if you guys want to select your prize or anything like that. Please, you know, please message me on my other social medias to reclaim your prize. Anyways, thank you so much for joining me on this art contest. This was a lot of fun to do, and you know,
yeah, I don't like it when they do the heart at the little kids.
I'll do another one. Hopefully one day when I reach to 1K subscribers. If I ever reach up to 1K subscribers, oh man. I hope you guys will be excited for that in the future.
Oh, he's at 751. He's gained a few. I do hope, obviously, I've said it a few times this stream, don't go out of your way to be critical and shitty and mean to this guy. I mean, you know, don't just, like, lambast him in his fucking comments section. If you're gonna subscribe, I hope you're there to watch his wonderful, entertaining content that we are very much enjoying right now. And not, you know, for any mean reasons, because we don't endorse. I want people like this to keep making their wonderful videos. And if you go and you're mean to them, then they might stop. So please, if you've done anything like that, hands and feet within the weird internet safari bus, please. Or super dark Piplup down here is gonna come after you.
But anyways, thank you guys so very much for joining. This was a lot of fun. So anyways, let's get right to the video.
Oh god, it's the theme song. It's the theme. Oh Jesus.
Hey guys.
Wait.
Guys,
he was like unkempt and unshaved here, and now we cut back to here, and he's like marginally better looking. He kind of looks like Phil Burnell.
I thought I would ever come back to, you know,
looks like Mexican DSP.
Making videos on SML again. Because SML is too overwhelming for me. But anyways, yeah. It's nice.
What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm deeply concerned about that moment. Oh no.
To see you guys again, and well,
I cannot ponder the majesty of SML. It burdens me with its tremendous chuftitude.
I don't know.
I never thought I would be back doing SML related content, but
yeah, what is going on the wall back there, actually, come to think of it? I've got my fair use bear happening. Oh, it's not really covering anything up. You've got just a very strange, like stick figure man with horrifying fingers. And I don't know what that's I don't know what that is. I don't know why he has that on his wall. Like, dripping with spray paint and everything. That's not good. That's not good. Does your mom know? Your mother should know.
This is actually a very
Your mother
serious...
should know. That's a great song to have for any video like this. Anytime they start yelling at kids, you just play the Beatles. Your mother should know. Your mother should, because your mother really should know that you're yelling at little kids and Mario plushies. Your mother should know. Yeah.
Thing that I really want to talk about SML. This is a problem with SML I want to discuss. Basically, we all know SML's character development problem.
So, like, is there nothing else that these fucking people can watch? I mean, it's like the Family Guy video again. Like, you are not being held hostage to watch this fucking shit, right? It seems like you have virtually nothing but negativity to say for SML. You have basically nothing positive to say about it. I don't think you've said anything good. I think I've said more good about SML in this stream than this guy has. And this guy's channel is virtually entirely dedicated to this shit. But he's the one who's like, you know, yeah, I mean, every video is just shitting on SML, and it's like, can't you just go watch The Proud Family? Or like, I don't know, something. There's gotta be something that you can watch that isn't this. Like, you clearly hate this, and this is not meant for you because you're an adult, so watch something else! What's wrong with you? I don't understand! I don't understand why he can't just stop watching and talking about this fucking puppet show! What the fuck? Just stop! Just find some other fucking program! Find another YouTube show! Go make endless content about the lore of Half in the Bag! Go do it! Go for it! Talk about the Plinkett lore! It's great! It's fine! Go do that! Why do you need this puppet show? Why is this so important? This guy is so miserable about this fucking puppet show! Look at this dude! God!
And oh boy! SML has been having character development problem ever since
People are like very unsettled by that pause frame. He did look kind of threatening in that frame. People are like, Claw, I'm scared, unpause please!
2017. Because the SML characters have no character development whatsoever. Starting off with Jeffy.
Oh my god.
During...
Did Jeffy fuck your wife? What is this shit? What is this shit? Why does he hate this character? I just don't understand it. Like, I just don't get it. You clearly hate this character. That's fine. There's a lot of things. You know what I hate? I hate Borderlands. I hate everything about Borderlands. From what I played of it anyway. The music was pretty good, I guess. But everything else was fucking shit. I hate Borderlands. You know what I do? I don't play Borderlands. I don't subject myself to Borderlands games. I don't play Borderlands 2 and then whine about why Claptrap is so annoying. It kind of comes with the territory as someone who doesn't like Borderlands. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna like the annoying character from Borderlands. Like...
SML movie, Jeffy's parents. Jeffy did say that he would be a good boy and all that crap. If you don't believe me, then look at this clip.
Look at the lore.
I think foster care would be best.
Daddy, please let me live with you.
He's taking this so seriously. Like, going and being able to, like, being able to go and find the specific episode of the Mario Puppet Show that illustrates your point. Like, did he save this when he saw it and he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use this in a future video? Or did he have to go out of his way and be like, God, which video was it where... Oh yeah, it's this one, okay. Like, he had to just watch 5 hours of it to fucking find it. Maybe he catalogs all of it. I don't know. These fucking people, man.
I promise I'll be the bestest boy ever.
So that was a fucking lie.
So basically, yeah. Jeffy did say he would be a good boy, and Jeffy was supposed to have...
This is like an autism soap opera. I'm sorry, I do try to avoid using that word, because a lot of the people that I talk about genuinely do have autism, and, you know, I don't want to... Because I don't really feel that that is, like, oh, he has autism, that means
he's like, you know, an idiot or something. He's gonna make stupid people stuff. I don't think that. I think that can sometimes be an explanation for why people make stupid stuff. Like Chris Chan, yeah, the autism explains a little bit about why Sonichu is the way it is, right? But like, you know, I don't like to use that word, but I see this and I'm just like, yeah, this is an autism fucking soap opera. This is for people who don't realize that this is not, like, art to be taken seriously, to just watch and be like, well, I just don't understand. There was supposed to be character development. Why wasn't there character development in my puppet show? Why wasn't there? I don't understand. This is just a soap opera.
Character development, but no, Logan of course threw it all away and revert Jeffy back to his scummy, jackass, annoying self. And this isn't the only thing that Logan did. This isn't the only character development problem. It happened.
He's got so many problems, dude. Jeffy fucked my wife, he fucked my mom, he stole my baby. He ate all my cheese out of the fridge. I was saving that cheese to make burgers, Jeffy! What the fuck you doing, Jeffy? But yeah, that's this guy. We just found this guy, been looking up Mario Rant, and sorting from like the last year. I don't know if there's more. I mean, there's definitely more here. The rest of these are all gonna also be funny. But I think it's probably about time that I wind down the stream. The early morning stream, which is now a mid to late afternoon stream. I will probably be, you know, ending it here. We've gone for a while. I'd like to go for a while again, sometime soon. Maybe do another morning stream where we do some, because this was great. I had a bit of a plan, but you know, we just kind of, I found this guy because Bear suggested looking up Mario Rant and sorting, like, you know, sorting by like a year ago or something. And that found us somebody new and special who's very similar to the last guy, which makes him very special also. But yeah, that was fun. We found that by mistake. Maybe tomorrow we'll do another stream. We might find something else by mistake. It might not be tomorrow, might be soon. I did say like 10 days ago that I was gonna be live soon, and we were gonna do the third Nostalgia Critic movie, which if you've not been caught up. I watched those years ago, and then I was very drunk, and now here I am, and I'm planning on watching the third one. And actually, with the bigger problem, I was really drunk, but we also had a bunch of people on the streams, which was a lot of fun, and they were cool people, and it was fun hanging out with them, but it did get to be, like, impossible to tell what was even happening in the movies. And so when we were watching Suburban Nights, there were a lot of parts where I was like, oh, I didn't even realize this was in the fucking movie because I don't remember watching this shit. So yes, the third, To Boldly Flee, that'll be soon, TM. Fairly soon, TM. Probably before the end of the month. But let me get some music going here. It's been a while. I've been talking a lot. And that sucks. That really sucks. I don't want to have to talk so much. I can't stand fuckers who talk too much. Kid want to get up, but kid gets stuck. I don't remember the lyrics to that song. But I do remember what Old Dirty said. He'll fuck your ass up. Let me see. Oh, no. Not that one. There we go. Get some Digital Devil Saga going. Always good super chat music. We will consume the gods. Let's scroll back here. Let's see. 6 hours ago, I read these first couple here. Read that one too. $5 from Riker Blade. Damn it, Claw. I never get to catch your stream live. I'm at work. Gotta make the most of the time I've got here. Well, yeah, this was an early morning stream. There's a lot of people who watch while they're at work, so if you're not able to do that, I understand, but a lot of people do enjoy watching stuff that I do earlier in the day while I'm at work. This one was pretty successful, you know? A lot of people showed up. Seems like we had a good time. We found some fun stuff, so you know, I think we might do more early morning streams like this. If not everybody is able to enjoy them, that's a shame, but, you know, they'll probably be unlisted for a bit. You probably watch it later tonight or something.
Hell, that was 6 hours ago. By the time you were at work 6 hours ago, you're probably free now. You probably got to the stream eventually. $30 from Milksteak. What a way to start the day. Thanks, Dork. You're welcome. Thank you very much. And I hope that your day is going well. I hope that I didn't take up too much of your time. 20 DKK from DS. Good morning, go, Dorko. Well, good morning to you. You know, a bright-eyed and bushy-tailed today. 10 pounds from Marlo Warlow. Hello, Mr. Dork. Just got my 2 paychecks in, so thought I'd send out some love. Because what better way to gain love than financial gain? It always helps. I appreciate it. 100 DKK from Stu. No message, but thank you. $5 from Sugar Melody. Good morning. I got a dog recently who's missing her front legs. She's happy, healthy, and gets around great. Oh, this is Taffy. Can Taffy get a hearty morning hello? Well, you know, good morning, Taffy. It's a little late, but it's more of an afternoon hello. But hello, Taffy. You know, I hope you're doing all right with your. I guess she got like wheels or something like that. She's like that amputee girl who was on the skateboard. I called her like a Star Wars droid, and that was very offensive. But I am an amputee, and I could fucking prove it, so I'm allowed. Go get fucked. But yeah, no. I hope that, you know, it sounds like she's, you know, having a rolling around good time. You know. I mean, presumably the pain of getting the limbs amputated is the worst part. After that, you're just a dog on wheels. That would be pretty fun. I mean, the dog's probably pretty all right with it now. I don't know. I don't know. I hope Taffy's all right. 281 from Exile Postman. Dogs Eating Dogs is also a Blink-182 album / song. Yeah, I guess that's the original version of that name. Comes from the, well, there's also just Dog Eat Dog World or whatever, but there's a Blink-182 album of that name, yeah. And I don't know much about Blink-182. The funny thing about Dogs Eating Dogs 6, though, is that he seems to have a weirdly interesting music taste. He's into like, well, he likes the Mario, you know, RPG music. I was you know, taking shots at the penis music in those interstitial segments, because it was very loud and annoying. But, you know, the Mario RPGs tend to have pretty good music, and that, you know, he did ruin the final boss theme from Mario Galaxy, you know, with those awful lyrics. You know, I'm sorry, I know that this is the Super Chat segment, but like, there was something, I really did not draw enough attention to this, and I don't want to just keep, you know, harping on the same guy or whatever, bullying anybody. I don't want to be, like, too rude, but I do just want to point out, oh, he deleted the community post. Huh. Dogs Eating Dogs 6 deleted the community post where he was, like, apologizing. I guess because I saw it. I don't know. It was an apology, I guess. You said sorry a whole bunch. I'm not sure if you necessarily fully understood what was, you know, to be apologized for, or whatever. You didn't need to apologize to me. That was, you know, part of it. But, you know, I don't want to keep harping on this guy. But one thing I will say, one thing I must do, is I must point out a little bit something I did not point out in the stream, which I think was just kind of self-evident, but this is, you know, this is the video. And, like, some of the lyrics, like, I didn't even draw too much attention, because I think the lyrics are, like, written by kids, but I mean, who even knows? Coming your own way here, just to force me to yield. Oh, this just got so much horrible voices. Yeah. See how it sneeze? The star's dying out. Okay, that's not so bad. But I will never crawl. Well, that's bad. That's a bad rhyme. And Mario frequently crawls. Literally just gets worse and, like, literally. Every time James hears the rat. Oh, I will never crawl. It has come down to the, here's somebody that, this is the Latin Master Luma. The husky Latin lover voice playing Master Luma over here, the tiny little star sprite thing. It has come down to this. Doing this for our home. Here's the rat. Shut up, Deadwing Dork. Protecting the galaxy and our mama. Okay, alright, it's not even so bad yet. We're not afraid of you. Don't tell us to get lost. I know this is where it falls completely off the rails. Even Mario used a power item on that galaxy full of magma. These are the lyrics of this song. And I'm sorry if English is your second language or what. Somebody had to step in and be like, yep, that's wrong. This looks like text on the back of a fucking Ashen's, like, action figure. That like, this is like the fucking violin. The Antonio Stella bottom tile violin. And then it just continues. I don't know what to say! And we have this in Tenebris, I'm the Koopa King! I will rise! And then we have this great part. I face many enemies. I even face giant monsters that were scary. I don't know. I just love the lyrics of this. It's zero flow, like the negative flow. It's great. I love it. It's so good. That channel, again, I mean, you know, Dogs Eating Dog 6 is clearly, like, seeing this or something. He took down his fucking community post, because I guess I saw it, and he, like, watched my stream or something. I don't know. You know, he's clearly seeing this. Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, man. It's great. I mean, you know, we might be laughing. Don't worry about if we're laughing at you or with you. We're laughing, and that's all that you can really hope for in this world. You know, it's such a fucked up world with Trump and Kingdom Hearts, and god damn it, we need some excitement, some enjoyment for once, you know? And that's what these videos brought us. So yeah, shout outs to Dogs Eating Dog 6. He's a real human being. Let me see. 381 from Exiled Postman. Spread those cheeks! Dogs Eating Dog 6. Yes. That is a line that he said in preparation for making fun of children, was spread those cheeks, which is a little strange. $2 from Bad Local Coffee. Don't let your memes be dreams. That's right. God damn it. Chase those goals. 220 from Jules Yak. Good morning, Claw King. Good morning. Welcome to the stream 5 hours ago. $10 from Piles. No message, but thank you. $5 from Kanik. People only care about being mean when they're the ones being called out. Yeah, them or their friends. If it's just some nondescript children that they don't know or have to, you know, engage with in real life, it's like, oh, well, that's fine. You can make fun of them, call them all the names you want, but God forbid you say that this guy is unreasonably loud for yelling at a Family Guy episode. That's just bullying. That's a little too harsh. Let me see. 894 from Exiled Postman. If Masocus can be a successful lawyer, Dead Six can very well be a stockbroker or a real estate agent. Yeah, Neil Breen is a real estate agent. Look at that guy's fucking movies. You know, I have to say again, I mentioned earlier, way earlier, 17 hours ago when I started the stream 27 years ago, when I started this morning stream. I mentioned that last stream I did, the brony baby fur kidnapped guy. I went off this tangent about this book podcast that I like. They talk about bad books. And they were planning on reading this book, which sounded utterly incomprehensible and ridiculous. And it might, I hope it wasn't because I mentioned it and, you know, drew attention to it, but they seem to figure out that, you know, the guy maybe, because a few lines into the book he mentions that he's autistic. They figured that out. And maybe there's other stuff to figure out about the guy. Maybe he's, you know, like I said, not, what was it? A couple Goombas shy of an airship level. You know, maybe they figured that out and they decided it would be, like, not maybe appropriate for them. And I don't know, I disagree. As far as I know, the most that guy has is autism. And, you know, I've seen a lot of people, like, I mean, there's just an element, too, where it's like, I don't know, think of all of the famous, like, Birdemics and The Rooms and like, I mean, again, real estate agent. Think of Neil Breen. Think of real estate agent. Think of every album by Viper. And they're all terrible, and it's like, are the people that made those, like, in their right mind? I don't know, probably not, really. But, like, we don't think about that so much. We try not to be like, oh, well, this guy's probably crazy, and that's why he has multiple fucking politically charged fan fictions where he fucks his sister, who is Wendy from Wendy's. Which is Masocus, by the way, that's him. Yeah, that guy's probably crazy. Does that get in the way of, you know, the ridiculous content that he made? I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of explanations for a lot of things out there. I don't think autism is the be-all whatever answer. So I mentioned earlier that insane incomprehensible book, I'm planning on reading it now. I've already read a few chapters. It is absurd. I'm gonna try to work out a format that works for the stream. Like, I don't want to just read his book on stream. That seems like it would be wrong. I want people to go out and buy the book if they like it, if they want to read along with me or whatever. But, something where I read some choice moments or something. I recap what's happening this week or something. I don't know. I want to look more into that book because it's absolute nonsense. And it seems very fun. So yeah, just because this guy might have autism or whatever, Masokis is a lawyer. Seth MacFarlane somehow made Family Guy. And look at him. $14 from Darlaya. Hi, Daddy Claw. Morning. We got 2 hearts, a black heart and a red heart. Thank you very much. Both of the hearts. Appreciate it. Good morning to you as well. 220 from Shushkaham. To quote Bender, all you ever do is complain. I can't do a Bender voice. I can't do it. My shiny red. No, it's not happening. I can't do a Bender. It's one of my favorite characters. John DiMaggio is just one of those voices. He's too hard to just do, $5 from Ghost of Myrna. Oh, is that Myrna, the party cheese salad Myrna? I like this username. I work in advertising, and Nintendo is by far the worst company we've ever had the displeasure of working with. Yeah, I was watching a video yesterday from Did You Know Gaming? They were talking about Eura Zelda? No, Eura Zelda. They were talking about that, the Nintendo 64 disk drive Zelda game that was being planned and not finished. And there was also some stuff about a Super FX chip Zelda game on the SNES. And there was some talk about, they got an interview with this guy who wound up... Apparently he's the guy who made the really cool indie game Curse to Golf, which is a really cool game. I'm not good at that game, but I support its existence. It seems like a very fun game. But he was the sole Western programmer working at Nintendo of Japan back in the 90s or whatever. So he was responsible for a lot of stuff in Ocarina of Time and certain SNES games, I think. I might be getting some of this info wrong, but they talked to this guy, and he basically was they asked him, do you have any information? Do you know anything about Mario, Ura Zelda, 64 DD Zelda, or Zelda Super FX? And the guy just stared into the camera and he was like, yes, but I don't want to, but I like living. Or he said something like that. I want to live, so I'm not going to say anything. And I didn't even remember this, but I scrolled down to the comments, and of course most of the comments were pointing out how weirdly frightening that moment was. But there was one comment that was like, yeah, you remember how one of the Nintendo Super Leakers fucking mysteriously died? Just mysteriously, committed suicide via gunshot to the back of the head 17 times, suicide, that kind of thing. They just mysteriously died, got Epsteined or whatever. It's yeah, Nintendo is one of the most evil companies in the world. Make no mistake. They hate you. They absolutely hate you. And they would do anything to spite you. I think Nintendo is the most spiteful gaming company. And frankly, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna cancel my Nintendo Online, because what the fuck do I need that for? Who's using Nintendo Online? I don't need that. I don't need the fucking expansion pass N64 bullshit where they piecemeal shit to you that should just be available. Because literally... There we go, I'm using that word now. I'm gonna think of that guy every time. But literally, if you're just gonna fucking not give me, the shit that I can pirate for free, then there's nothing stopping me from pirating it for free. And there's nothing that your service is doing better. If Nintendo wanted to have a fucking N64 emulator thing, upscale the fucking games. Do something. Make them better. Make them better. Make me want to pay for them. Have super cool co-op stuff. Have Have like NES remix shit, but it's N64 games where the Mario levels are different or whatever. But no, it's just all the same shit that you can just pirate. Great, yeah, no. But give Nintendo your money, cause they're just such great people who deserve it. Get fucked. Get fucked. The fucking crash can't come soon enough. Sorry for the rant. 550 from Shashkaham. Come on, be honest. The real reason you're a National Geographic person is because you want to look at the exotic tribal nudies, isn't it? Well, no, because most of the people we look at on stream, I don't really want to see nude. Except for Unicole Unicron, and I do have her porn. And outside of the part where she has a worm crawling all over her, yeah, she's alright to look at nude. I would say so. So in her case, maybe. But in the case of, like, Super Mario Logan, yeah, I'm good. I don't need to see Jeffy nudes. I'm good. But no. Oh, that's good. I am a National Geographic person. I've never read one, but I am, as a person, that's my philosophy. $5 from Mech Warrior. Please note, Nintendo also sued a guy for $25 for selling his Nintendo 64 online. They also accidentally sued themselves after remaking their own game. They sued him for $25? Really? It's because he sold? Just... what? So is this company literally just too big to, like, be, I don't know, held accountable for any of this? I feel like when Sony does something that's that stupid that, I don't know, they're not, like, immune from the law. That's the crazy part, is that I can't imagine Sony getting away with that. Just being like, yeah, owe us like 20 to 30% of your income for the rest of your life. And the US government, the fucking, like, legal system is just like, yep, this seems agreeable. This is fine. There's nothing off about this. Like, I can't imagine Sony getting away with that. And they do evil shit, too. But it's like, I don't know, there's just something about, like, I guess Nintendo is just, I don't know. They're just getting away with shit left and right that feels like if other companies did it, they would be, it would be like, okay, I know you're stupidly ginormous and you can buy and sell us all, but, like, you can't just get away with that. It's like, the law is supposed to work in a way, isn't it? I guess not. I guess the US fucking legal system is just a fucking attack dog that a corporation can sick on a guy if they don't like him. He might have damaged our brand a little bit by drawing attention to the fucking security flaw that we have, that we knew about before we shipped our Switches. God, I hate Nintendo. I'm sorry. I keep going on the rants. Fucking hell. $20 from Alien Hunter. Ain't no way he tried for Independence Day. I mean, I don't know. Herbie Hops. He does look like he's about 50. I could see him trying to go to, be on Independence Day or whatever. $5.50 from Shashkaham. To quote Bender, all you ever do is complain! Again. Or in Dogs Eating Dogs 6's case, scream his lungs out. Yeah. $7.41 from Exiled Postman. Growing up, I spent hours of my life stomping Koopas. Yeah, I really like the way, with all of Chris Pratt's anti-Italian rants and whatnot, his hours of ranting about how he hates the homosexual community, that is true and definitely a real thing that you can look up, totally. Totally a real thing that Chris Pratt has done. But all of his hours of ranting, I'm surprised that was Koopas that he was stomping and not something else, $10 from Vomit Omelette. Thanks for the early stream. Take this money for you, the Master of Laughs. The Master of Laughs. Captain N, the Gay Master. Thank you. I will take it. I appreciate it. $2 from Mech Warrior. The stories were fake. Oh. $25. The suing guy for $25. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty fake. How about this song, by the way? It's like frogcore. This is what plays when you're at a save point in Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga. Great game. You need to play more of that. But it's like the problem with that game is the pacing. It's got really cool music and art and stuff, but it's like just one dungeon after another, and I'm like, holy crap, when do I get to like the world map? Or like some kind of exploration, or like I don't know, cutscenes or something. It was just constant fucking dungeon. That was the whole game. I got a little bored of it, but other than that, it was, you know, good stuff. $5 from Kanik. The ponies having such human-looking faces despite being, in fact, horses is disturbing. Well, that just goes for all My Little Pony. $10 from Cat Kibus. Woke up to a stream going on, but I have to leave for work in an hour. We'll watch when I get home. In the meantime, here's a few bucks to show my appreciation for your hard work. Well, I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I will say, if anybody wants to get in with a couple extra bucks, I will say the new video is not able to run ads because it's owned by fucking Shakin' Stevens. No, wait, no.
Chasing Donald.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. It's owned by Shakin' Stevens because they copyright claimed me again for the fireplace. Again. I have now reversed this fucking fireplace, and I guess some other guy got wise to that and reversed the same fireplace. Because before, the fireplace was giving me trouble, so I reversed the video. So I guess some other guy got caught on to that and was like, well, if I copyright the reverse of the video... And now this video is owned by Shakin' Stevens because it sure won't feel like Christmas. You know, it sure won't, this video that has nothing the fuck all to do with Christmas. So yeah, if you want to super chat a couple extra bucks or throw me something on Patreon, go for it, because sure as hell I ain't getting anything from this video. I could have re-uploaded it too, but the worst part was that was the second upload. I already uploaded it, and it was done. And I watched it and I'm like, wait a second, there's an entire chunk of video clip missing that somehow got omitted from the stream. The audio was fine, but for like the first 20 seconds there was no video. So the fireplace was gone, and I'm like, I'm not gonna allow this mistake as an oversight. So I take the video down, I put it back up, and it gets copyright claimed, and I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, I don't make money from videos anyways, really. I mean, I was like, what am I gonna get, like 25 bucks from this video? And then it turned out to be my most successful video in a year, so, you know, fucking go figure. Thanks, Shakin' Stevens. I hope you're enjoying your money that you worked so hard for. But let's see here. $5 from Autistic Wolf. I love when you make fun of Americans. I'm American, so that means you're not based for doing so. Cringe idea. Look up Puppy Chan and/or BLM diaper furs. Well, Puppy Chan? Oh, right, yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm not super interested in the whole, like, art drama community shit. I have to say, if there was ever anything that interested me less, it would probably be the thing where it's like, guys, this guy scammed me, the art, he's the artist, yeah, and like, and they're always groomers, they're always like sex addicts or something, whatever. I just don't care, it's not interesting. There is a Turkey Tom video, maybe he makes it interesting, it's almost 40 minutes. I'm fucking sure there's something to fucking care about there, but I don't know. I just don't know if I do. I don't even watch the videos when other people make them. It's like, yeah. Wow, another Twitter artist is an annoying idiot? Oh, I can't believe it. Yeah.
Chasing Donald?
I can't fucking believe it. What was the other one? BLM diaper. Well, I'll just do diaper. Well, I mean, this is bringing up... You know, this is mostly just bringing up diapers. We can look into BLM diaper furs at some point, though. I'm sure that does exist. Let me see. Let's see. I gotta take off my fucking... I've had my robe on this whole time. Because I started the stream at 8 in the morning and it was still cold, and now it's like nearly 3 o'clock, and I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I am fucking melting right now. Take my fucking bathrobe off. Let me see here. Don't worry, I have clothes on underneath the bathrobe. But then I guess I'm not going on camera, so, you know, you don't really know that. You just have to take my word for it, really. Let me see. $5 from Victor Martinez. Speaking of Herbie Hops, has he or anyone here heard of cannibal sandwiches? It's a Wisconsin delicacy. Raw ground beef on rye bread with onions. Dear God. Really? Why not just cook the ground beef? I mean, that sounds like it might be okay if you just cook it. Why would you eat it raw?
Raw. I mean, rye. I mean, why would you eat it on rye also? That's a terrible bread. I hate people that like rye. Anything rye does, sourdough does better, or pumpernickel. Fuck rye. Sourdough is the bread. $5 from Gecko. Full-time, part-time sounds like a George Costanza bit, lol. I'm an importer-exporter. I'm full-time, part-time. Art Vandelay. $5 from Billiam Dianthus. Supermassive Gunt, 4. Oh, that's probably it, yeah. $2 from Just Larm. Hyperbole or Hyperbully. That's probably funnier if I pronounce it the right way. So, Hyperbully or Hyperbully. Yeah. I just like saying hyperbole. I think that's funnier. Because then it's that thing where people are baited into commenting and going, bro, it's pronounced hyperbole. And it's like, I know, but I just got you to comment, loser. Fuck you. 252 from Exile Postman. Jesus wept. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the Jesus wept face. I don't have the Jesus crying Clint Eastwood face here, but he sure did. $5 from Kanik. These types of channels are why I don't let my little siblings and cousins know the internet exists. Well, they're gonna know it exists, but I don't know, there's gotta be something that you could show your little cousins and whatnot and be like, this is, you know, this is fine, maybe this is not so fine. I don't know. $20 from Milksteak, no message, but thank you very much. $5 from Michael Morbius, oh, he's Morbin! DL Jado is... That is a name that is so close to DJ Shadow. Wow. Is an AVGN ripoff that is in love with Crystal the Fox and frequently refers to Jim Sterling and channel awesome people. Oh, dude, Jim Sterling. Oh, God. What a cuck. Hang on. DL... Okay. This might be funny. Oh, this might be funny. Yo! Oh, he has a review of the terrible Data Design Interactive Harry Potter ripoff broomstick racing Wii game. That was a fucking mouthful. But he has a review of Billy the Wizard. God, he reviews terrible video games. This might actually be funny. Oh, he's got a review about Sonic Forces. I bet I'll agree with everything he has to say. We're gonna save this guy. This looks good. Thank you for the suggestion. Thank you for the suggestion. Let me see. $2 from Victor Martinez. Who's the racist in a race? Well, whoever races the hardest is the racist racer of all, I guess. €2 from Bug... I dropped another thing. Is that 4 or 5 things I've dropped now? Bug Maxing, €2. Thanks for adding Mario Adult to my vocabulary. Well, we know it's a thing now. I mean, it was, you know, the first guy was, you know, puts it out there. The second guy confirms that it's a pattern. There are multiple people, and of course you also have like Herbie Hops, you have like, you know, you have people like that. But multiple people now who have just been screaming at children over Super Mario Logan or whatever the fuck. 693 from Exiled Postman. People associate Sonic fans with autism, but I think Mario fans might be the new challengers. Well, Sonic fans, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of Sonic fans are really pretty based. I mean, like, yeah, you get the fucking people with the stupid OCs or whatever, but that happens in, like, any fandom. It just got really popular with Sonic. Nowadays, a lot of people who I see talking about Sonic who are, like, you know, passionate about Sonic, like I am, you know, I'm including myself in this, by the way. Most of us are, like, well-adjusted people. Myself included, I am based. Just like, you know, Cyber Shell or whatever, he's cool. Fucking, LS Mark's alternate ego nemesis, who definitely is an LS Mark, Splash Dash. Another great Sonic channel. You know, the Sonic fans have got some, you know, they're coming up in the world. I've seen a lot more Sonic fans who are a lot more, like, composed and sure of what they want out of the series now. It used to be this free-for-all of like, oh no, I want the 2D Sonic again and all this shit, and it's like, nowadays everybody's kind of like, yes, we need another Sonic Mania, but yes, also 3D Sonic can be good, and there are people who are like, you know, like everybody's kind of a little bit more on the same page. I'm proud of Sonic fans. There's been a character arc with Sonic fans. But Mario fans, that might be the alternate. Mario fans might be on the fucking downswing.
the downward spiral of Mario fans. Because I wasn't even aware of Mario fans being that cringy before. And now I'm like doing this stream and it's like, oh god, you know, like this is a whole thing now. Let's see. $5 from Blaze Foster. Honestly, I think the Mario movie could have used one of these crazed Mario fans. Yeah, just a random cutaway where it's just like, the Rosalina is not the one I like. I mean, there's probably a lot of people who are upset that the Peach in this movie is not peachy enough. And she's too much like a real woman. And she's not enough like a space video game cartoon waifu. There's probably a lot of people who are upset. I mean, to be fair, Peach does appear to be girls get it done girl boss character. So that seems... That's one of those things, too, where it's like, we're really not over this? We're still... It's like the puppet show thing. It's like, really? We're still getting something out of this? That society is? You put out a movie with girl boss, girls get it done character, and like, really? We're all still on board for this? This is still working? This is still hitting for people? I mean, like outside of, like, it's making people happy and people like it, like, people are still upset about it? You know, there's another girl boss character. It's just disappointing now. They ruined another thing that could have been good by, Peach has to be fucking, like... I mean, I don't know, the Mario movie probably sucks for a lot of reasons, but, you know, part of it is just like, oh yeah, step aside, boys! And that kind of shit. Which is very obnoxious. You know, I get it, they don't want her to be the fucking damsel in distress or whatever, but, yeah. You just don't make her the damsel in distress. Make it Paper Mario, where she has a character and a personality. You know, I don't know. But, anyways, this is an especially with an X. This has been an especially rant-heavy super chat segment, I gotta say. $2 from Blaze Foster. Love these bangers at the start of your streams. Oh, the song. Yeah, we had the J Music Ensemble version of Wake Up, Get Out There. Good morning music, obviously. But yeah, I really like that. I really hope they do another one. They did that album in 2020, Megadoommed, and it's just like a jazz fusion-y cover album of, I don't know if it's jazz fusion. It's just like modern jazzy kind of, I mean, normal. No, we don't need this. No, we don't need the anime song. Thank you. Go back to the song called Eat Them All. That works. But like, yeah, no, they made that album in 2020. They really need to make another one. It was a good one. $5 from Sam. Can't stick around. Have some fun bucks, boss. Well, thank you. 1121 from Exiled Postman. One of these days I'm going to say the number wrong. I'm going to be like 1132 and just get the number slightly off. And I'm going to see if you recognize it, if you notice. 1121 from Exile Postman. His eyes look dead, like there isn't a person behind them. Yeah, I mean, are we talking about, what's his name? The new guy? One Up Films or whatever? Yeah. I mean, he definitely seems a little depressed. I don't know. I feel like the Mario Logan is just not... I don't know. It might not be enough for you. You might need more to feel enriched. 438 from Exile Postman. This was definitely one way to spend my day off. Certainly. I mean, mine too. But I guess mine is, it's not a day off if I do it. $5 from Ataru. Could you check your Twitter DM sometime? It's regarding Patreon. Oh, well, I guess. I mean, at some point I might. I wouldn't count on it. Twitter is just such a cesspit. I don't want to even log in on Twitter. I'm gonna be honest. Someday I might make a new Twitter. I don't know. If you're on the Patreon, you can maybe try to message me on there. If it's about, like, the Discord link or something, I gotta tell you, I get a lot of messages asking me about the Discord link, and I don't know where they send it to you, you know? It's like people ask me, hey, where's the Discord link? And I'm just like, I don't know. You're supposed to get one. I'm sorry. I'm not the one being sent the link, so I don't know. If that's what it is, then yeah, I'm not sure. But if it's not that, motherfucker, almost dropped that. That's great. If it's not that, then I don't know. You know, maybe try to get in touch with me on Patreon. If you're on the Discord, maybe try to get in touch with me on there. If it's important, I don't know. You know, that's fine. But yeah, I'm just really not into using Twitter at this point in time. I'll use it At this point, if I get, like, banned off YouTube, I'll use it to tweet at YouTube and maybe tweet at a couple other YouTubers and be like, hey, this is bullshit, can you help? And that's about the only thing I want to use Twitter for. Other than that, it's just such a nightmare. Good God, especially now. Oh, jeez. 550 from Stronghold Muzinaki. Please subscribe and don't forget to smash that like button. Ding! Yeah, $2 from Victor Martinez. Ding! $5 from Kate. Grown men playing with toys and filming it. Happy Tuesday, y'all. It sure is. We really do be Happy Tuesday up in here. $20 from Always Zero. Yo, Club Boy! Love your streams, even though you make fun of people like me who own Funko Pops and also are Americans. Well, I'm glad that you're able to take a fucking joke. You know, I know a lot of Americans. Usually when I make jokes about Americans, it's more just because I know them and I'm like, man, I'm sorry your country is like this. Because the people that I know are generally not like that, or have been the victim of people in their lives who are like that. Who like, oh yeah, my fucking family forces me to eat terrible American people food. And all I want is curry and sushi and like, you know, slightly more, you know, slightly better foods, whatever. So it's like, yeah, I make jokes about America. It's not about American people as much as it's just about, you know, the typical American, you know, Anytown USA America. Is there not a sitcom? Is there not a terrible a terrible adult animated sitcom called Anytown USA yet? Because there should be. Because that would be terrible. It would be just like Fairview. I want that. I want Anytown USA, and I want one of these channels to make a rant about how it's not as good as it used to be. The rest of the super chat is as follows. Can't watch the stream now, but I hope it's a good one, and that you have a good day and don't die from cringe. Well, it's an okay day. Like I say, I think I have to do some stuff later, but you know, I'm also very hungry. I might just put off the stuff till tomorrow. Go out and get some fucking food. But yeah, I don't know. I am happy we did go for a while today. This has been a very fun and productive stream. We've covered a lot of ground today. We did some old friends, some new friends, and all in the wrapped up in the guise of Mario People stream. All technically a good live dive, you know? This is a great stream, but you know, this was a long one too. I need to do more long streams like this. And I need to do more streams where I let chat suggest things to me, because chat suggested things to me today, and we got some really good stuff underway from that. So, $2 from Bogey Fan 101. This child is a certified. This guy is a certified child hater. Based. I mean, yeah, you know, that is pretty based, but I don't know. The whole rest of it is cringe, though. Let's see. I'll read this one now. Oliver Reviews and Shows with £5. Did you know that Dogs Eating Dogs 6 deleted his Family Guy and Yelling at Kids videos? I'm really upset about that. Don't delete them. They're good. I mean, well, maybe the Yelling at Kids one. That's actually fair. You probably should delete that one. I mean, I find it funny and entertaining. You know, they're going to be funny and entertaining. That's what you're here for. And that's what the theme song says in that. But yeah, no, you shouldn't take down the Family Guy video. It's a good video. You're not wrong about a lot of your points in Family Guy. It's just funny how angry you are. And really, that just adds to your personality. So no, don't be like an Iron Wrath. That's the worst thing you can do. Iron Wrath did the thing where everybody started making fun of him, and he just took it entirely the worst way possible. He started, not only did he delete all the videos that he made that were good, but now all of his videos are shit. I mean, all of his cooking videos, he barely talks. He doesn't do anything funny. All of his recipes are, like, fine. And nothing about it is funny or entertaining at all anymore. There's no reason to watch Iron Wrath's new videos. Unless they're, like, him ranting about the trans agenda or whatever. But if it's just him cooking, it's not funny anymore. And so I really hate to think that fucking Dogs Eating Dog 6 is gonna come, you know, I'm gonna come back in like 6 months and I'm gonna look at his channel and it's gonna be just this sterile, boring thing that he's like afraid to be himself now because people made fun of him. No, be yourself. Your channel is wonderful. Maybe don't yell at kids as much, but other than that, you've brought us so much joy. We are very big fans, even if it doesn't seem like it. God damn it. Keep doing you. Keep doing you. Be mad at Family Guy. I don't understand it, but I don't have to. it's entertaining for one reason or another. But anyways, that's the most recent super chat. I just jumped ahead to that one. I wanted to read that one. He also deleted his community post thing, which you know, again, I would say I wasn't like super. It wasn't like something that completely convinced me that he's had a 180 character arc or whatever. It still seems to me that a lot of the things, and I wasn't expecting that, obviously. I mean, again, I didn't make that video with the intention of this guy like changing his ways or something. As I don't believe that he is a character in a movie like he seems to, or a video game or whatever. And he's like, I've got redeeming qualities. I'm not just a villain. Like, yeah, I know you're a person. And your name is Anakin. Anyways, you know, yeah, I hope Dogs Eating Dog 6 just continues doing what he does, because I think what he does is wonderful. I think it's very entertaining, and I think that it, you know, I don't like the music, but I enjoy listening to it. I don't like the rants, but I enjoy listening to them. I don't have to like them to enjoy them, if that makes sense, you know? And a lot of people do like them, you know? You don't want to ruin your content for the people that do genuinely enjoy it, Dogs Eating Dog 6. I know you're listening. I know you're listening. Matter of fact, Oliver's reviews or whatever sounds like it's probably you, but, you know, I know you're listening. Please, keep your content the way it is. It's very fun. I made jokes, but I am a fan. Let's see here. 677 from Exiled Postman. Imagine being this incensed over a child's puppet show starring characters from games made for embryonic babies. Jesus wept. We are the dead. I mean, again, I want to point out, I like Mario games. I'm a big fan of Mario games. I bought an SNES a little while ago, and I've been having a lot of fun playing Mario World again on there. And ROM hacks of Mario World, at least the ones that'll run on the shitty, cheap Chinese EverDrive that I bought. But, you know, I love Mario games. One of the biggest disappointments of that EverDrive is I can't play Mario RPG. It doesn't have the fucking chip for it or something. So, yeah, no shade to the Mario game series. They're great games. It's just the people that they're made for, you know, they tend to be made for kids. And as a result, it means that, you know, a lot of the fans tend to either be childish adults or kids. So, yeah, you know, it's I don't know. That's a good example of don't blame the fan base for the game. Like I don't really want to play Undertale because I watched Joel play it years ago, and like I feel like I got the experience out of that, you know. And I know what happens in Undertale. I have a lot of respect for Undertale. I think it's a great game. I think the fan base is the worst thing ever. But, you know, again, I'm a Sonic fan, so, you know, what fucking right do I have? I am a Sonic fan and now a Persona fan. What fucking right do I have to talk about somebody being obnoxious and annoying? 550 from Stronghold Muzunaki. Every time you stream, I make sure to run around my house and tune in from all of my devices at once, just so you get the extra views. Hope that helps. Well, I don't think I'm allowed to encourage you doing that, but, I mean, I guess it might. I don't know. Fine. I think it probably doesn't help that much, but I think it all, as long as it's all on your account, I think it's all counted as, like, one view. I think if you, like, signed out, it might do that. I don't know. But, yeah, you don't need to do that. That's fine. The stream did fine for views. I mean, it was, like, 600 to 700. It's just, like, you know, it's a little lower than I sometimes get. But for an early morning stream, I mean, even right now, as I'm winding the stream down, we're earlier than I usually start them a lot of the time. So, yeah, this was a bit of an experiment, see how early morning streams go. Because I'm up early, usually. People were earlier on in the stream were like, Deadwing, how do you have this much energy? It's like, I usually have energy at 8 in the morning. I don't have energy by this time. By now, I'm tired. But I don't have energy at at 8 in the morning. I can do fucking jumping jacks and shit. So if people are down for it, I can do more early morning streams. $5 from Ghost of Myrna. Will never cease to amaze me how many epic cringe commentators don't realize the call is coming from inside the house. Oh, that's a great way to put it. Oh, this is my favorite super chat of the night. The call is coming from inside. That's wonderful. No, I mean, even people that I've known, people that have followed me, people in my Discord, certain people who we've had to ban in the last year or so, or maybe the last couple months or whatever. Certain people, you know, don't necessarily realize as they're campaigning against cringe or whatever that they in fact might be the sus. They might be the cringe. They might be the cringe they wish to see in the world. Let's see, we've got $2 from Dr. Negus B. Wilden. Is that how you say that name? Negus? I don't know, I'm onto you. By the way, there's a secret message at the beginning of the new video. I'm just gonna quote one of the comments. One of the good comments I saw in the new video was, "Fellers do what, good sir?" And yes, they do. They have ever since I was on B back in the day. 550 from Jules Yak. I come back and I see a guy doing a dissertation on a Mario puppet show. Well, that was most of the stream. So, you know, you could have come back at any time. There's also the last video that I did too, so. This is actually also a thing I'm thinking of doing more these days. I've kind of toyed with this idea in the past, and I've probably done it here and there. But, the idea of doing, like, a video and then shortly thereafter doing kind of a follow-up of, like, this is sort of some other stuff that we can look at in that vein. You liked this video, here's the rest of this fandom or this community or whatever, and do something like that. I think that might be fun. You know, because usually it's a video where it's like, this is a stream I did a couple weeks or a month ago or something, and this will be like, you know, let's explore more of these people or something. That's kind of what we did today. You know, we did the Mario people, and here we are with more Mario people. $5 from Annalise Smith. Hey, Claw, thanks for helping me get through my work day. See, that's the thing. I did this early, and people were able to listen to me at work, and that's nice. I like to be there for people when they're at work. That's good, because, you know, a lot of people are out there, they're doing what they can, and they're all just cogs in this fucking machine in this world that we live in. And, they're all doing what they can, you know, and they're all, it's nice to help out when I can, in that vein. Although, I guess people can, you know, tune into somebody else, honestly. There's a new Red Letter Media from last night. Just watch that, really. I'm gonna have a stale, expired McDonald's fry. Is this any good? No. Awful. Very crunchy. Very, very inedible at this point. It was from last night. I got a large fries. I had, like, some of the fries. And, like, the whole rest of the fries. It's like, there's no point in getting a large. They're so large. I'm never gonna eat that many fries. Holy shit. Especially if they're bad fries. You get the ones where they forget to put the salt on or whatever. Like, there's a bit of salt on these, but it's not enough. It's not enough. $2 from Project Sunset. The, like, literally drinking game can kill a man. Yeah, it could. I'm not suggesting anybody tried to do it. I was just saying how impossible it would be if somebody did. Let me see. 212 from Exiled Postman. His shoulders are so weak he looks like a triangle. Aw, how dare you? That's bullying, sir. $2 from Dr. Negus B. Wilden. Evil this guy be like figuratively. Yeah, these kids are like figuratively the worst I've ever seen. $2 from Kate. These kids are literally Hitler. $20 from Milksteak. Thoroughly enjoyed this morning time stream. I hope you don't do more sometime. I may well do so. I might do another one tomorrow. I don't really have a subject. We could do some wheel. We could do... I've been wanting to do more commercials lately, but Vinny and fucking Germa have the market cornered on commercials right now. I feel like any commercial I watch is going to be one that they've watched 6 times. It's like a new commercial chaos every week, and Germa just had a fucking commercial stream where he slipped in a fucking surreptitious ad for his new card game that he's making, which is just fucking amazing. I mean, that's top tier stuff right there. I mean, I can't compete with that. So, I don't know. We might do, like, a 70s commercial stream. Because they've been doing, like, 80s, 90s, 2000s. I don't know. I kind of want to go back. We might go back into, like, the 70s and see what they were up to back then. $2 from AK. Can we ban the word literally? Sadly not. People have tried. $5 from Sloosh. Like, literally take my money? Like, basically, yeah. $8.42 from XL Postman. Literally just basically a puppet. Literally just basically a puppet. Literally, you're basically, like, literally supporting a literal puppet. Literally. Yeah, I don't know, I forget, XL Postman. You're into Arion.
Did you know the reference when I was doing the fucking Ziltoid thing? Because the end of that album is him shouting, "We are all puppets! You are all puppets!" And it's great. It's great. I love that. That's a great album. I don't remember if you're into Ziltoid or not, into Devin Townsend, but man, it's a good album. And you know, truly, we are all puppets! You know, that's how I feel after this stream. $2 from Billy Dianthus. I think Jeffy and Beanie Boy should just fuck already. Yeah, they need to get it out of their system, god damn it, the little whores. And then there's a second super chat that says the exact same thing. Thank you. $5 from Sugar Melody. She was born without them and she doesn't know the difference. Oh, the legs, the dog without legs. She does have a wheelchair, but she prefers to just walk upright. Thanks for the hello. Well, you know, hey, I'll tell you this much. I was born without my left hand, and when I wear the hook hand, it is usually just more of an annoyance than anything. It is, I described this on the amputee fucker stream. It's like, imagine doing anything, but doing it while, like, holding a broom handle from, like, a foot away. And, like, trying to thread the fucking needle while you're pressing the crosswalk button or something like that. So usually if I'm, like, at home and I'm on my own, I just take the arm off. Because, like, the arm for me, the hand that I have is just my elbow. Like, that's what feels like my arm. That's, like, just a big finger, basically, you know? I know this is all wacky, cringy shit to be talking about, but yeah. So if the dog was born without the legs, then yeah, you know? It sounds like you really gotta get her some big wheels for the front legs, though. And then she can just tool around like a little skateboard or something. That's... I guess you say she has a wheelchair, but she just prefers to walk. I don't know, man. I don't know. That dog sounds stupid. If I had a wheelchair, like, man, I would be all over the place in that thing. I'd be doing... Where is the super wheelchair extreme sports, right? Because, like, if they go around in loops and do, like, flips and shit out of ramps and, like half pipes, like, if they break their neck or something, I mean, it's like, what are they going to be, paralyzed? Anyways, remember, I'm disabled. I can say these things. $5 from Chris Kennel. I really enjoyed the stream. Great, unique stuff I never heard of before. Didn't know there were that many hard-er fillers who hate SML. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't really like it either, but it's not great. But there sure are a lot of people that hate it. $2 from Paradox. Wait, hang on. Wait, is this? Okay, this is a song called Spider's String from Digital Devil Saga. I could swear that this is just a song, isn't this the Beethoven song? Like Moonlight Sonata or whatever? This is like that one that starts out Spider-Man Web of Shadows where he's being all edgy and walking away from explosions. It's that one song. God damn it, Shoji Meguro fucking plagiarized. I can't believe it. He made a song that sounds slightly similar to another. What a monster. I'm really sick of that, by the way. Every time you talk about, like, Yoko Kanno or something, and it's like, oh, she's such a plagiarist, and you're like, oh, she's just, like, a fan of this band and made a song that sounds like it. That's fine. That's just inspiration. Fucking, you know what was the biggest lie? So there's two composers with the name Kenji Yamamoto. One of them is the famous composer for the Metroid series. Great, super cool composer. Didn't really bring his A game to Dread, but, you know, the Barinia was pretty cool. You know, great composer. Did all the music for, like, Prime 1 and stuff. Super Metroid, I think he did most of it. The other one is the guy who did a bunch of music for Dragon Ball Z and various games and, like, Dragon Ball movies and stuff. And he got in this big fucking scandal, and I thought... you know, I didn't know there was two different guys with the same name. They're both composers. I'm like, oh, the guy who did the Metroid music is like a plagiarist? What did he plagiarize? And then I learned it was the Dragon Ball Z guy, and being that I don't really care much about Dragon Ball Z, I didn't look much into it. But then years later, I fucking discovered that the plagiarism, quote unquote, it's the stupidest fucking shit. The guy just literally, he was making music for, like, Budokai Tenkaichi or whatever. I think they're, like, the fighting games, the Dragon Ball fighting games for the PS2 era. And he made songs that were, like, slightly similar to a Led Zeppelin song or whatever. Like, it had the same kind of beat and feel of, like, a Led Zeppelin song. And I'm just over here like,
Bro, what did he need to come up with something 100% fucking original? He needed to reinvent the fucking wheel for, like, a Dragon Ball fighting game? Fuck off. Fuck off. The guy just wanted to make a song that was like a cool Led Zeppelin track for this game. This stupid fighting game that he had to work on. He probably didn't give too much of a shit. He just wanted to make something that sounded nice. And now he's like infamously a fucking... He's like infamously a plagiarist. And I hate that. I fucking hate that. The dude was just inspired by some shit that he likes and wanted to make something kind of like it. And it's like, oh yeah, he's a plagiarist. I can't believe the composer for the fucking Dragon Ball Z fighting game for the PS2 didn't bring like Oscar-worthy material. Like, fuck off. Fuck that shit. And even if it was like based on something else, fuck that. That doesn't mean it's bad. By the way, I might end the stream on the song that I made that's a heavily mashed up from other songs. But anyways, not like I'm specifically taking offense by that or anything. Let's see. $2 from Paradox420. Tito Totter is a Sonic toy channel, also by SML. Tito Totter. What is this? Is this by the same people? Yeah, another 1 million subscribers. God, this is another one. This is another fucking Sonic plushie channel. People were like, oh, you just hate Mario or whatever. No. I think that was a joke message, though. But they're like, no, you just hate Mario. Nah, dude. Sonic plushie toy channel. Sonic plays Minecraft. Look at this fucking shit. Apparently it's made by the same people. I guess if you rebrand as Tito Totter, maybe they won't know that you apparently touch kids. Or whatever. Allegedly. Let me see here. $5 from Just Larm. We've all read The Art of War, but what about The Art of Penix? I don't know how many people have read The Art of War. It's actually very long and imposing. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Literally, gently down the stream. I added that last part, but it was just 5 literallys in a row. $2 from Victor Martinez. It's morally correct to pirate from Nintendo. You know, I don't think I'm legally allowed to promote this or say that I agree with this, but I will say that, again, objectively speaking, should you pirate a Nintendo game, you will have a better experience than on the actual console. For instance, I will never buy Shin Megami Tensei 5 until they put it on the PC or the PS4 or something. Because the game runs like fucking garbage on the Switch. It runs at like 20 FPS. The enemies in the distance that are like 5 feet away from you animate at like 5 FPS, if that. And the whole thing is like blurry and shitty. The textures are bad. Everything about it is bad. You play that shit on an emulator, that shit shines. Literally. The sand in the world is shining. It's beautiful. You play it on a fucking emulator, it's beautiful. It's got some glitches and stuff, but yeah, no. Genuinely much better experience with fan upgrades and fixes and all this shit, mods. I had a friend who completely, like everybody else, they wrote off Pokemon Sword and Shield because those games were terrible. And then Scarlet and Violet came out and everybody looked at Sword and Shield like, well, I guess they weren't that bad. Or at least they looked better, I guess, you know. But, yeah, you know, Sword and Shield, they looked a little better than Scarlet and Violet, but I had a friend who set, like, a texture pack on that and made it look like a fucking, like, you know, PS5 game or whatever. Like, the full, complete upgrade. So, yeah, you know, not that I'm saying you should absolutely always pirate from Nintendo if you get the chance, but I'm just saying that definitely don't think the guy that's now indebted to Nintendo for the rest of his life is a villain in any way or did anything wrong. Oh, sure, he did something wrong by the fucking fucked up law's definition of, oh, you sold a bootleg product. Wah! It's like, oh yeah, because that really affects their bottom line. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, they were really super fucking affected by that. And again, this is a defect. The thing that the guy got arrested for, that he's now like in debt to Nintendo for the rest of his life. It was a thing that was basically just an exploit for a thing that was already, it was a security oversight on the Switch. It taught people how to put a fucking safety pin into their Switch so that they could hack the thing. And like,
this was something that Nintendo knew about, and they just decided to ship the console. And then this thing comes out, and they decide, now we're mad. Now we're gonna punish those people for our mistakes. Those people capitalized on our fucking mistakes. How dare they? This man is now our slave, our financial slave for the rest of his life. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's evil. Nintendo's evil. Nintendo's probably now doing things. This seems more evil than a lot of stuff that I hear about from Disney that's evil. Like, I know Disney supports fucking concentration camps in China or whatever. I guess there's that. That is pretty bad, but I don't know. I just saw this fucking Nintendo thing, and I'm like, this is one of the most fucked up things that I've ever read. This guy just... Bing, bing, wahoo! You owe us all your money forever! Go fuck yourself! Like, unbelievable. And this is something that's legally okay. You know, the law's fine with that. It's fine. Anyways, $20 for milk steak. Money for copyright BS. Thank you. You giving me money right now is copyright. It helps with proving that this video is copyright, because I read super chats. That means the stream is copyright. There you go. And of course, it also helps with that last video getting demonetized or whatever. That was the worst part. That video probably, I think it did get demonetized, but it probably would have been monetized if it wasn't for the fucking copyright claim. Yeah. Thanks, Shaken Stevens. Love to see it. $5 from Giovanni Romero. Mirror 2 halves of the fireplace and put them together. Maybe it'll work. Oh, we do some classic Moom. We do one of those. Or of course, Dude, the other version of that. God, fucking did something happen? I fucking dropped the speaker again. It fell on F5. Did I restart the stream or something? Oh god. $10 from Hunter Moore. Hey Claw, you got me into Fido, my favorite band now. What's your favorite Fido song? Well, so God, why is this anime song on this fucking soundtrack like 5 times? La 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 la. Okay, get back to the good songs though. Come on now. Fido. Fido's tough. He's one of those ones where all of his albums are a little different, so it's kind of hard to be like, oh, I like this one more, this one. I guess I would say, I'm a big fan of, I guess if I had to go for a single song, I'd probably go with, what is it called? Inquisitor from Infernal. I really love that song. In fact, the new song that I might end the stream on, or at least I don't know. I won't end it on it because it's like 5 minutes. But we'll open a stream with it or something. The new song I'm working on, kind of a mashup thing, you know. And that started based on a sample of that song, Inquisitor. That little organ sample, and I just threw some shit on it, so now it's like fucking trickling in your ears or whatever. So I like that song. I'd also say Snow Torch Part 1 is up there. I also used to really like Helix off of Snow Torch. And Rail Yard also, that's a classic. Not the best album. That album's a little shaky, you know, in total, but Rail Yard is great. And then, of course, I have to have a soft spot for, like, Candy Brain and Formaldehyde, you know, because that was the first album of his that I listened to. Oh, and number 7. Well, now I'm just listing every Fido song from various albums. I don't know. I like them all. I will say the preview for the new album that they're doing didn't sound very good. I wasn't very happy with that. It was kind of just 5 minutes of Fido going... Floating to destruction, floating to destruction. It was not great. It was a little bit of a vampy fucking guitar thing, but you know the vocals wasn't great. Not a good follow up to Infernal. If that was the first thing we heard from it. There's also a new Arion album coming out, slightly related. Not Arion, but Arian Lucasen. He's got some kind of boomer 70s throwback album. And I've listened to a few tracks from that. It's actually quite good. It's a boomer 70s throwback album in lyrics, but the actual music is really just, you know, modern Arian Lucasen album. It doesn't sound like a weird dated throwback like they're trying too hard. It's
It's just an album from a guy who grew up in the 70s who wants to have, you know, lyrics about how cool 70s music was. And that's a little bit boomerish or whatever, but, you know, 70s music was pretty fucking cool. A lot of what I like today is owed back to the 70s. Not just prog rock or whatever, but, like, you know, fucking hip-hop starts in the 70s, you know? So it's like, you know, 70s music is pretty important. So it's interesting to see that album. Maybe that'll be something cool. It's called, like, the Golden Age of Music or something. Supersonic Revolution, that's what it's called. Supersonic Revolution. A lot of cool, trippy visuals on that. So if you're into Arion or Lucasen, you might want to look into that. $20 from Bungle Chungle. First super chat. Woo! We got bagels! Woo! Sucks about the copyright problems, so here's some money. Also, play Pizza Tower. It's really good. I've heard that. I've heard good things. I'll probably get to it at some point. I can appreciate that it's a jabroni-like game that was essentially made for Vinesauce and the people that watch Vinesauce, and it's a Wario game, and it also has really fucking killer dope-ass music that's like Jet Set Radio-ish. Yeah, there's a lot to like about that game. And also, I wasn't expecting this about Pizza Tower. I watched a little bit of Vinny playing it. I haven't played it myself, but I watched some of him playing it. That game is like, okay, everybody knows that game is Wario. It's like Wario Land 5 or whatever, basically. Nobody told me that game is Jazz Jackrabbit 2. That game is Jazz Jackrabbit 2, but it's like a new version. The movement is so similar to Jazz Jackrabbit 2, and the way that the sprite is like really small and the stage is like huge around the sprite or whatever. Like, I saw that and I was immediately, I did the fucking Once Upon a Time in Hollywood where Leo DiCaprio just like, that's the thing! He points at the screen. Like, that's Jazz Jackrabbit 2, you motherfuckers! So yeah, I hope some people who enjoy Pizza Tower maybe go back and check out Jazz 2. That's a fucking classic right there. Absolute classic. Holds up beautifully. $5 from Kanik. I mean, raw ground beef doesn't sound good, but I eat raw caribou meat, so who am I to judge? Well, it's like raw ground beef is like a weird processed meat that goes through a fucking strange machine grinder thing that, you know... raw caribou meat is just like meat from a dead animal or whatever. I mean, you know, that might be... Well, also, you inoculate yourself to that a bit. If I just suddenly ate a raw caribou steak, I'd probably get a bunch of fucking worms or whatever. But, like, after a while, you know, I assume people... Like that Sferige guy who eats, like, raw chickens. I have to assume that guy just kind of got to a point where his body was just used to it, you know? I mean, it's like... Yeah, it's probably deadly or whatever. It's dangerous, but, you know... It's like the fucking ninjas who would, like, slowly fucking build poison immunity by dosing themselves with cyanide or whatever. It's like that shit. Yeah, just slowly eat. Start off eating just like a tiny bit of the raw dead bird with the feathers on it. And before long, it'll be fine. Let's see. $10 from Cardinal Fabrizio Ruffo. As a palate cleanser, have you ever considered doing a table read of Tails Gets Trolled? Maybe not the whole thing, that'd be a marathon. Maybe just pick a single arc. Alcohol consumption mandatory. Oh, the cumspumption. I don't know. Tails Gets Trolled, I guess, maybe. There's a few good videos that talk about it. Cybershell has one. I know a lot of people don't like the, what's that channel? The one where the guys explain things. Ben Saint and all of that with the whiteboard. Digibro is on that channel. People have an issue with that channel. So I don't know if you're interested in that, but you know, there's a good video that goes through all of the lore of Tails Gets Trolled on that channel. Yeah, I don't know. I could maybe read some of it, maybe. Like I mentioned, I do want to read that incomprehensible fucking book, that Sky Fighters and Houndy Crunchers. So if we start making reading weird fiction a thing on this channel, because there's also, you know who else has a book? Fucking Fenna. Remember him? With the little, remember The Wall? Nostalgia Critics The Wall? Remember the weird furry shit at the end of that? Well, that was Fenna. We looked at his channel a couple of years ago. Apparently he has a book. He has a new book that all is like, it follows the lore of his characters and Lucy, Lace, what is her name? Lucy Lacemaker or something. The little fucking rodent thing that he clearly wants to fuck. There's a whole book. It's like 1,000+ pages and I read some of it. It's really not that interesting, but it's notable that it exists. It might be worth looking at, reading a bit of a recap here and there. £2 from Oliver Review and Shows. Dude, I'm not Dogs Eating Dog 6 because I'm 14 and it's my birthday. Alright, well, it's just you've got pounds and your name is Oliver or Ollie and you review and shows. So that all sounds very similar to Dogs Eating Dog 6. And I know that he definitely watched this stream because, he took down the community post mid-stream. It's all right. It's all right. If it is you, you can just say it. But it's all right. Also, if it's not you, happy birthday. You're a little young to be here. I would say 14 is probably not a good age to be watching my stuff. But I would assume that you came from his channel. In which case, 14 is a perfect age to stop watching Mario puppet shows and channels like that. So maybe you are in the right place. I don't know. $2 from Victor Martinez. See ya later, tubes. That's what's up. 512 from Exiled Postman. I've been meaning to ask, where can we find your music? Do you have a Spotify or something? Not yet. Maybe someday. I have a SoundCloud, but most of the music that's like really good, I have on my channel. If you just look up like original song or something, I have one. It's called Journey, but it's like je. The fucking French spelling of game, because it's like game music. It's like a journey through game music. It's like a little album of like game-ish tunes that I've made over the years. And I got a few other songs on here. And in the next few days I'll probably have a new one, a new couple up. I'm trying to decide whether to put them up as two different songs, because they are two very separate songs, but one of them leads directly into the next one. Because it was originally going to be all one big big prog suite. It all sounds completely different from one another, and there's no cohesion. That's how you know it's progressive rock. But it was originally going to be that. Now it's just a 3-minute song and a 5-minute song. And, those lead into other stuff that's still to come. But I'm putting out these songs, and they will be coming sometime soon. If you're a fan of not Arion. If you're a fan of Opeth, 07... Mario music, Metroid music, Persona music, Agnes Opal, any of the fucking people that I play on my streams, basically. If you recognize any of that shit, you'll be like, oh, it's that song. Oh yeah, he started a stream with that one in 2017 or something. So it's possible you might recognize some of that. But that'll be coming soon. Most of my stuff is just, at this point, is just on my YouTube. There is a SoundCloud. I think it's linked on my YouTube. I've got a few things on there as well that aren't on here. Most of the stuff that I'm really proud of is on here. $20 from the Cat Warrior. I'll be catching this 6-hour stream as a VOD, but here's my lunch money in the meantime. Here's some lunch money in the meantime. Wow, I really bullied lunch money out of you. God damn. They say I'm not a bully stream. Damn. Well, thank you all very much for stopping by this impromptu early morning stream, which turned into how long have we been going? Like 7 hours or something? It has been quite a while. When I end the stream, I'll know exactly how long it's been, but it has been quite a fucking while. So thank you all for stopping by. There will be a new stream probably fairly soon. Yeah, penis and dicks and cock and cum. I just gotta balance my audio real quick. I'm amazed with what Jabroni Mike gets away with. I just gotta say, him just being able to just shout cum for 2 hours, and it's like, yep, that's fine. That's a YouTube video. I'm assuming everything he uploads gets demonetized. Fucking shout outs to that guy. You tune in for GeoGuessr, and what you get is my penis feels massive. My penis is special. My penis is fat. I store fat in my penis. And then him just shouting, come! Anyways. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Take it easy. Penis. Another stream soon. Wait. No, this is miserable. Wait, this is like a miserable last song to end the stream on. Hang on. We just, what's a good... Hell yeah, dude! Alright, take it easy, folks. I'm Audi 5000. Fuck yourselves. Make sure to make sure to listen to this cool outro song. Alright, it's a banger. Bye! No, this is the bad version. This is the... Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Do not waste your time in hating flirting guys. You don't want to be a whore like Lois. I'll rant about Family Guy till I am blue in the face and I get a fucking aneurysm. I'm gonna die. I'm freaking out. I'm so fucking mad about Poison Ivy from Batman and Robin. Oh god, I'm fucking crazy. Fuck you, Brayden, you stupid shit, and all the Omni Kings, you fucking 10-year-olds. You're a bunch of cringy fucks. I hate you. Oh, I hate you all. And fuck you. I gotta hug my Rosalina plush tonight. She's very cool, and I don't want any shit from you. I love her very much. God damn it.